I love a good funeral.
No, Howard.
You know, I went to the funeral of the great 60 Minutes reporter Ed Bradley. I had terrible seats. I think as a vice president, I would be up closer to the celebrities. All right, let me ask you a serious question.
Okay.
What the fuck is our platform anyway? Because I really don't have
Here
one.
it is.
Go ahead.
I'll tell you what we could win on right now. And everything's fallen in place for us.
Go ahead.
The government shutdown.
Right.
Here's the platform. We would give the people of America the first opportunity to vote for a president that does not belong to a political party since George Washington.
And what would that look like?
He is our only president who did not belong to a political party, and I think people would jump at that today.
And he was not a Democrat. He was not a Republican.
He was nothing.
Is that enough?
No.
Is that enough for us to win, though? Will people understand that benefit?
I think so. In light of what's going on today with the government shutdown and the way that the whole thing works, I mean, did you know that this is all over health care, right?
Right.
Do you know that congressmen and senators get 4 choices of 4 different health plans they want?
They should certainly.
Yet they won't give us one.
Right.
But they have 4.
So we would end that? We would make all the congressmen and senators go on the health plan that the American people use?
Have to use, absolutely.
Like that. I'm all for that.
We would try to do that. Remember, the president, the Congress passes the laws.
Right.
You know, you can only veto them.
That's true.
And although you can do many things today with these executive orders,
are you afraid?
A whole bunch of stuff.
Are you afraid that if we do get elected, that you'll have to spend a lot of time explaining stuff like that to me?
Not at all.
Not at all. I don't want to waste your time.
You won't waste my time, Howard.
Here's the way I look at it.
You would grasp it much quicker than you think you would. I mean, look at some of these bozos that are elected.
But I'm for
they don't have any problem with it.
I'm for total transparency, so I don't mind having this discussion with you on the air because I think the people should hear this.
Absolutely.
Let's figure out the political landscape. We'll probably be running against Hillary Clinton and whoever she chooses. Okay.
And who are you going to vote for then, Howard? Because you're a big Hillary fan.
Oh, I don't know that I would vote for myself and the governor. I don't know that yet. I have to hear what we all have to say and make a decision. If we're on the right path, then I'll see. I don't know that we're the best yet. Let's say it's Hillary Clinton.
All right.
Let's say the Republicans take a moderate like Chris Christie.
Yep.
Who's a pretty good governor, right?
Yep.
Or you take who else could we be looking at? Maybe one of those Tea Party nudniks or something like that.
Yep.
So it's not going to be an easy cakewalk.
It never is.
It never is.
But here's the key, and I'm open about this. You don't run against the candidate.
No.
You run against their party.
Right.
Because they're controlled by their party.
And people hate these parties.
Exactly.
They truly do.
So what you do, that's what I did when I ran for governor. Right. I didn't run against my 2 opponents. I ran against the Democrats and the Republicans.
And people have to remember, you won. I mean,
right.
You were the governor of Minnesota, a guy who was a wrestler.
Well, a mayor, though. I was a mayor first.
True. That's
so
true.
I had some experience. But you know, Howard, the biggest fear, we'd win.
That's right. Because let me tell you something.
Have to do
the first thing I'm doing as vice president, with the president's permission, is I'm going right up to Camp David. I'm going to learn how to play golf, and I'm going to have dinner parties. Wait till you see.
Our problem with that, I love golf, but you and I can't play together.
No, why is that?
We have to be separated because you never have the president and the vice president together.
Because I'll be a heartbeat away from you.
That's right.
Now let's talk about this. My Jewiness could really hurt you, and I mean, look, I look like I got slapped a yarmulke. So what I'm saying is, are you prepared to have my Jewiness be the vice president?
Howard,
and we could have a first Jewish president or something happen.
Well, we would also break another new ground, if you remember when George was here that day. So we would have an atheist and a Jew.
That's right. That's absolutely true. I do like what you're saying, though, the fact that we don't belong to a political party. I myself am an independent.
Howard, we could win it on that alone because you gotta pare it down to 1 or 2 things. You don't want to be spread out all over. That's the message.
I know we do better than Ralph Nader, I'll tell you that.
Well, put it this way. Here's our other campaign slogan. We can't be any worse.
Right.
No. Let me explain something else here, too.
Good.
I need you for an insurance policy.
Go ahead. They don't
because if I become the president, as my book is, I'd be assassinated.
Right.
That means you would be. Well, I need an insurance policy. They're not going to kill me to put you in there.
Who would have the balls to assassinate you? You're one of the toughest fucking guys I know.
Not anymore. I'm 62. I'm old enough for Social Security now, Howard. I could have gone on this year.
You look so goddamn powerful.
Well, I don't know about that.
You really do. You're thick, you're big, you're muscular. I mean, it's unbelievable. Let me see your ass.
Huh?
Let me see your ass.
My ass?
Yeah, I'm serious.
I don't have much of one. You
Let me
get
see it.
older, they
Let me see it.
disappear.
You got wrinkles in it?
No.
Take those jeans off so I can really
you
see it.
really want to see it?
Yeah, I really want to see it.
What will be going on
Governor,
in that White House?
I'll be like, Mr. President, I need to see your ass. Mr. President.
I'll tell you what we could do, though, Howard.
We could do it.
We not even do it. We would shake it up so much. We would cause so much trouble. Imagine if we start polling over 20%.
Imagine the
There would be
debate.
panic.
Oh,
there
panic.
would be panic.
There'd be mass chaos. Are you wearing a Jimi Hendrix T-shirt?
Yeah.
I was just talking to Graham Nash about Jimi Hendrix, one of the greats.
Oh, Jimi Hendrix belongs with Bach, Beethoven, and all the greatest musicians in history.
When you were serving, when you were a Navy SEAL,
Yep.
I bet you part of your soundtrack was Jimi Hendrix.
I actually saw Jimmy 1970 San Diego concert just months before he died.
Is that right?
Yep.
You were just in the audience,
Yeah.
one of the fans.
Yeah, Jimi Hendrix.
And it must have been an amazing show.
What was amazing, a month later, I saw Janis.
Was he with the
Wow.
Experience at that point?
No, he was. The Experience had broken up. He had the. He had
That trio, the jazz thing going on?
No. He was doing his real stuff.
Right.
He just he had Buddy Miles, I think, on drums.
Right.
And he had broken up the Experience.
Did
by
he
that
do the
point.
classics like Purple Haze?
Oh, all of them.
He did them all.
Absolutely. Are
Oh,
you kidding?
my
He did.
God.
It's one of the great memories I have.
Oh,
And then I've seen Led Zeppelin twice. Before.
I've seen him once.
Okay, I saw him in '72 in San Diego and '75 in Minneapolis.
I went to see Led Zeppelin. I went running out of there. It was a great show, but I had to leave. The kids were throwing M80s down. It was at Madison Square Garden, and they were throwing quarter sticks of dynamite down on people's heads. I wore an Army helmet.
Well, that's in the great days of open seating. That's when it was,
But it was
really
crazy.
yeah, of
But
course,
come
it was
on, man.
rock and roll.
You don't want to get rock and roll. You don't want to get your head blown
Yeah,
off.
you get killed.
I mean, imagine I come back from war and I get my head blown off.
Or you come back from a concert.
No, and the good part was if you were in the military, you got discount on your tickets.
Is that right?
Oh yeah.
Were you
because
in the military when you saw Jimi Hendrix?
Yes.
Oh, no kidding.
In fact, when I saw Jimmy, I was going through SEAL training.
Did they remember how people were so anti-war they started to boo the troops and things like
Right.
that? Did you ever get any of that
Spitting
shit?
on them.
Well, when I was in San Diego, they used to have signs on lawns, no dogs or military.
Unbelievable.
You know, and because it was a Navy town, and for some reason there wasn't the love of the military back then as much.
Well, it was an
as we have
unpopular
today.
war, but I never felt mad at the military. I always felt...
Again, it always be mad at the politicians. It's not the servicemen that
Right.
caused the war. They're the unfortunate victims too.
When we get into office, let's lay it on the line. Are we going to be in any foreign wars? Are we going to pull our troops? We're going to pull our troops out.
We are going to follow the teachings of Major General Smedley Butler.
Good.
And he was
Who is he, Howard? You're saying good.
It's my president. I got to listen to him.
He was a two-time Congressional Medal of Honor winner. He won 2 of them. A Marine.
What would we do in Syria?
He wrote the most anti-war book called War is a Racket. And he said that we need to pass a constitutional amendment that our troops are not allowed to go over 500 miles from our shore.
Well,
All they should be doing is protecting us.
Protecting the homeland.
policing the world.
but
not
don't you
the
think,
world.
in a way, we do? I mean, whether it's
No. I
Really?
would close
So
down.
what would you do
I
about
would
Syria? Howard asked that.
Syria?
Yeah.
I would do more than that. I'd get the hell out of the Middle East.
Yeah, completely. We're out of Afghanistan as well, right?
We're out of Saudi Arabia. We're out of.
Let's look at this. Okay. Anglo-Saxon America was discovered by Columbus, right?
Right.
Now, science at that time said the earth was flat and you were going to fall off.
Sherry Separate still says it.
He was willing to risk that because what was he doing when he came here? He was trying to find another way to India to avoid the Middle East. So they hated it 500 years ago. It was awful.
Impossible.
He was willing to fall off the earth, not to go through the Middle East.
The Middle East is such a problematic area.
Get out of there.
No one's been able to solve it diplomatically or otherwise through
You
wars.
never will.
So get the fuck out.
Fuck out.
What do you do about Israel?
Let them do their thing.
Let them do their thing, whatever they do.
You remain a strong ally and provide them with arms.
No, I would stop providing arms. We got to cut providing arms throughout the world.
No shit.
Well, you sit.
I might have to vote for Hillary. I'm still running with you. Don't get wrong. I just want to make sure we don't win.
Why do you want arms sold throughout the world?
So what we're going to do is we're going to drastically, we're going to just change the way the world operates.
Yeah.
Crosby, Stills, and Nash said we can change the world, rearrange the world. That's what we're going to do.
Well, John Kennedy tried to do it, and they killed him for it.
That's the subject of your new book.
Yep.
Yeah. By the way, before I get to your new book about Kennedy, and I want to ask you about a whole bunch of conspiracy theories. I want to know exactly where you stand on several of the modern conspiracy theories. But is it true? And by the way, the other thing I like is we will have a first president, and I'm going to say this in the debates, the first president who lives in Mexico. Will you continue to live in Mexico when you're president of the United States?
I don't think they'd let me, but I think I'll keep my property down there, and I can still go on vacation.
Is that going to be your summer home?
Well,
I say fuck them. Let's have the president live in Mexico.
The fun part would be I'd go down there, and there'd be helicopters, boats off the thing, and all the security. So it would kind of destroy why I go down there.
That's right.
And I'd probably destroy the neighborhood, so I have too much respect for my neighbors, so maybe I wouldn't go there for 4 years.
But is it true?
Yes.
That you were saying recently that you cannot get a job on American television.
Yeah.
And that's why you had to you're doing a show now in Mexico.
Yeah.
What is this show you're doing in Mexico?
It's going to be an internet show. It's the same company that hired Larry King.
Oh, the Russians.
No. Well, we're going to go with Russian TV.
Yeah.
But
You're going on the internet.
They're going to kill me because I forgot the name of the company. But the one thing good about this company is it's owned. I don't think the checks will bounce because it's owned by Carlos Slim.
Who's the wealthiest guy in the world,
Wealthiest man in the world.
And so why is it that Americans will not put you on TV? You're very opinionated. You have a good look. I mean, let's face it. You were built for television.
Well, because I guess that I write books like this that mainstream. I have no mainstream interviews because of this book.
Really?
Yeah,
I'm
they
the only one.
You. Well, you and a few others.
Right.
That allow me on.
Because you believe President Kennedy, still to this day, was not the victim of one shooter.
No.
You believe it was a conspiracy and multiple shooters.
Absolutely.
And you say that, first of all, that Oswald's gun was a piece of shit. You know about firearms.
It's a complete piece of shit.
What was the gun that he used?
The Mannlicher Carcano, an Italian-made weapon.
And is it your claim that if you took that weapon and went to the book depository...
You couldn't make the shots. I tried to do it on my TV show. We matched everything up and didn't even have a moving target, and I couldn't even come close.
Is it that the bullet is unable to go that far in that type of weapon?
No, it's that the telescopic sight's like a skinny cigar. You can't even see out the thing. Plus, they said he did it in 7 seconds, and you got to work the bolt.
Right.
Every time you work it, you're off target, and you have to get back on. And they're saying the first shot missed, and the third was the head shot. Give me a break. Not only could I not do it, as we point out in the book, but there's a legendary figure in the Marine Corps by the name of Carlos Hathcock. And he is the top Marine Corps instructor at the Quantico Sniper School. They recreated it for him. He attempted it 10 times and couldn't do it. Could not do it.
And there's no record of Lee Harvey Oswald being that great a shot.
Well, the point is this, Howard. When you go in the military, as Robin will tell you, they give you batteries of tests and things because they want to channel you where they can best use you.
Right.
Well, Oswald wasn't 0300 infantry. They sent him to be a radar guy. He couldn't shoot.
Right.
Why? He became a pencil pusher. But they need those also. But he wasn't infantry. If he was a good shot, he'd have gone to the infantry.
So who wanted Kennedy dead? The FBI?
Many.
The CIA, you say in your book.
He angered the Pentagon and the Joint Chiefs wanted to go to war in Cuba. He wouldn't go to war in Cuba. He was going to pull out of Vietnam. He was back-channel communicating with Khrushchev. They were going to end the Cold War by 1965.
Well, who would be against that? Who would be against ending the Cold War?
Kennedy went into a meeting one time with the Joint Chiefs, and when he came out, he muttered to his staff, and we call ourselves the human race.
So you like Kennedy?
I loved him. He went into that meeting, and they were proposing a first-strike nuclear attack against the Russians.
So
and they felt as long as 10 Americans survived and no Russians, we win.
What about the rumor that the mob was also against?
They hated him. The mob hated him. The Pentagon and Joint Chiefs hated him. He was going to take away the oil depletion thing from the oil.
So how many guys killed Kennedy?
I would say there had to be a minimum of 3 shooters because there was at least 6 shots that day.
So how is it that no one saw? When you have 6 or 3 shooters for that, how is it nobody saw any of these shooters? The Zapruder film, they saw them.
Yeah, Lee Bowers saw the shooter behind he was in the tower of the railroad yard looking right at the picket fence.
Why do you think Gerald Ford, when he headed up the Warren Commission, why did he not disclose all of this? Why do you think he hid it? What was his agenda?
Well, he actually changed the position of the bullet through Kennedy's back and moved it higher so the magic bullet could work.
Right. In other words, by magic bullet, you mean that the bullet had such a trajectory that you've never seen in history.
Well, it caused 7 injuries and changed directions in midair.
So why would he? So give me this part of the story.
And then came out pristine. They show you this pristine bullet, and to disprove the magic bullet, Governor Conley had more shrapnel in him than that bullet Wade knew.
So in other words,
and a bullet can't grow.
So why when they reported on this, when the Warren Commission went in to report on it, what was their agenda? They're in on the conspiracy?
What it was I believe LBJ was part of it.
You think that he wanted to be the president so badly that he might have ordered the hit?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
Is that your main theory, or is that just one of the side
theories?
That's
one of them. You know, they all build to, you know, when you read the book, you'll see. But Kennedy was clearly taken out by more than one person. In fact, the fun part is...
See, I've always believed the Warren Commission. Call me naive. I think it was one shooter.
Here's why, Howard. The Warren Commission, the FBI took over the investigation, and they only fed the Warren Commission information that would lead to Oswald. Anything else they didn't see.
Right.
They didn't see anything else. I lead the book off, Howard, with a thing. This was from... This was a memorandum. Monday morning.
Go ahead.
Kennedy was killed on Friday. By the way, do you know Oswald and Ruby knew each other very well?
I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah. That's another thing that was shielded by the Warren Commission. This was sent out by Nicholas Katzenbach, the acting U.S. Attorney General, Monday morning to new President Lyndon Baines Johnson.
I know his daughter.
November 25th, 63. Here's what he writes. It is important that all the facts surrounding President Kennedy's assassination be made public in a way which will satisfy people in the United States and abroad that all the facts have been told, and the statement to the effect made now, 1. The public must be satisfied that Oswald was the assassin, that he did not have any Confederates who are still at large, and that the evidence was such that he would have been convicted at trial.
Do you think there are guys somewhere?
Come on.
Do you think there are guys somewhere laughing that they got away with this?
Yeah.
You think so?
Absolutely.
And do you think they've ever talked to anyone about it?
Yeah, we talk in the book. There's many people that have talked about it.
About being in on the conspiracy.
CIA guys, Morales talked about it. He said, we got that son of a bitch Kennedy when he got drunk one night. There's all sorts of information that's out there, but mainstream media... Well, like in my TV show.
So what do you mean you won't be booked on any mainstream television? I would think that's an interesting topic for people to talk about.
Because the mainstream media is part of the cover-up.
Who published this book?
Skyhorse.
Were they afraid, Skyhorse, to publish the book?
No, because they publish all my books, and they're a small publisher that has courage.
Do the books sell well, Governor?
Yeah,
they do.
All 7 of get this. All 7 of my books have been New York Times bestsellers. Right? They've never reviewed one of them.
Really?
The New York Times and they won't review this one. You watch. This book will never get reviewed.
Why?
Because it's a topic that says that a conspiracy killed John Kennedy.
Do you think people are bored with the topic? Do you think they're like, who cares anymore? What's the difference?
No.
Why should we care?
Why should you care?
Yes.
You should care because, in my opinion, it's not my opinion. On that day, a coup d'etat happened.
Right.
A change of our government. And it did not happen at the ballot box. It happened with a bullet.
Right.
Well, it was at that point, I believe, that we lost control of our government because, like I've always said, if you can kill the president and get away with it, what can't you do?
Right. Then you can do everything.
You can do everything.
All right. I'm going to name some conspiracy theories. I want to know where you stand on them. Okay.
Right.
Let's go. You ready? I made a list.
What am I, the expert now?
Well,
just because I did an entertainment show on conspiracy theories.
Wait a second.
Now I'm labeled, Howard.
No,
I'm the conspiracy theorist.
You have information. Right. Is it true, by the way, you have not watched televisions? You didn't watch television from January to May May
last year.
Last year.
Yeah.
Was there a point in not watching television?
Yeah, because I've lived in Mexico in the winter now for 8 years, and I told my wife, I said, we're not really living in Mexico if we're watching United States TV every night.
You want to immerse yourself in Mexican...
and so I thought, so we shut the TV off, and I did not watch television from January till May. Now, I did watch a few movies. We'd put DVDs
What
in.
did you watch?
Oh, all the movies that I love.
Yeah.
Full Metal Jacket.
Yes.
Stanley Kubrick.
You love anything to do with military
no,
and war?
not necessarily.
Yeah.
American Graffiti. I love that film.
Did you see the Iron Man films?
Nope.
What?
Nope.
No?
Haven't seen one of them.
Shocked. Don't you think you should be in the...
Trading Places with Eddie Murphy.
Fabulous movie.
Fabulous movie.
And what about the one Coming to America?
Private Parts with Howard Stern.
Is that when you first realized I should be your vice president, when you saw Private Parts?
When I saw you give a woman an orgasm over the radio, that qualified you.
Thank you. Thank you. Finally, somebody appreciates my genius. Okay. Obama isn't a United States citizen. Where do we stand on that?
I don't know. He's a United States citizen, in my opinion. And in fact, the birther thing is a red herring.
What do you
want
mean?
you because I believe Obama was part of the CIA in his early life. Look at his jobs. His jobs.
Community organizer.
Well, his foreign jobs, and check out his mom and what she did. And
what
all
did
this.
she do?
She was just involved in many foreign countries, and the CIA always has front jobs. You know what? Internationally, you know what one of the big front jobs for the CIA is? Because they all have to wear two hats. YMCA.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
So
in
you believe
countries.
the president was born in this country, but he was a CIA operative before becoming the president of the United States?
That's what I believe.
Wow.
I believe
I can't believe you're my running mate.
I believe he did intelligence work.
All right.
You ask about one conspiracy theory and you get a whole new one.
You're not kidding. Yeah, that's even more mind-blowing. Should we swim at the YMCA? If it's a front for the,
Sure.
Really?
Well, remember,
it's still a good pool.
Remember, the CIA's embedded in all state government because we had one in Minnesota. I had to meet the person.
Will we tackle that as president and vice president? Will we take on the CIA?
We will
FBI?
make them go back to their mission statement. Their mission statement says they're not to be operative inside the United States.
That's right.
So they're violating their mission statement. Let's get them back.
Are we not afraid of domestic terrorism?
We have the FBI.
They'll take care of that.
That's their job.
Okay, good enough.
That's their job.
Shit, we got everything covered.
Listen, you don't even know the answers to any questions.
Yeah, but I don't have to. I got the governor. I just got to raise money.
That's why he'll be the VP.
Right.
I'll take care of all that. I'll educate
all us
him.
VPs are idiots. So what? All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Who killed the electric car? They're saying that the electric car could have been absolutely invented, and well, it certainly has been invented, but it hasn't been perfected.
I would say the oil companies because Minneapolis, Minnesota, when I was born in the early 50s, had a complete trolley car system all through the whole city.
Right.
They ripped because of the rubber companies run tires and the automotive and gas industry. They lobbied, got it all destroyed, ripped up.
Is that right?
Yeah, ripped up and gone because they wanted to put us in cars.
So do you really think the oil companies have killed the electric car?
Yeah.
You do?
Absolutely.
All right. Now, let's talk about this one. The Philadelphia experiment. You know what I mean by that?
That was
a supposed attempt to turn a U.S. Navy warship invisible, which allegedly caused severe harm to onboard crew members. Have you heard about that one at all?
I've heard about it, but I don't know much about it.
You don't know much about it?
Don't know. I've heard of it, but I don't know much about it.
What about the tsunami bomb, that the last tsunami was actually caused by a nuclear weapon detonated in a strategic position under the ocean? We for that or against it?
I'm against that.
You don't believe that?
I don't think so.
Well, now you're sounding like me. That's which I didn't bring you on here.
And again,
like
I don't just believe a conspiracy because it floats out there. I try to do research on it and learn about it.
The Illuminati, thought to be a secret group attempting to control the world. Do you believe in it?
Yeah.
You believe there's an Illuminati?
I believe that there's a power structure beyond our governments that control money. Because
corporations, probably.
Yeah.
And these corporate CEOs all get together, and they just kind of
like
come up
the
with
Bilderbergs.
Do you think they come up with an agenda?
Yeah.
Like
I got offended when I won governor. How come I wasn't invited to the Bilderberg thing?
Right, that's what I'm saying.
See, I'd expose them. That's why they wouldn't invite me.
Okay, fair enough. All right, let's go to this one. The IBM Gary Kasparov theory. The theory is that the famous computer versus the human chess game between the Russian grandmaster Garry Kasparov and IBM's Deep Blue computer had involved cheating by IBM to ensure they would achieve a victory that would be widely publicized. Do you think that IBM cheated?
I have no idea.
No idea on that one.
I have no idea.
What about the new Coke theory? New Coke. Coca-Cola intentionally made the new Coca-Cola shitty so that it would make their old Coca-Cola brand even more important, therefore turning the country around toward the old Coca-Cola. Do you know anything about that?
I don't know anything about it, but it sounds logical if they want to.
What about the next book? What about the next book on that?
Nah.
Apollo moon landing. It never really occurred. That we staged it and that it was actually produced, and it really was there to conceal some aspect of the truth of the circumstances of the actual landing.
I want to believe we were there.
You do?
Yeah.
And you do believe it?
Yeah.
And when we will not.
Because, I mean, they're now going up and they're going to give space travel to civilians if you want to pay $200,000 to do it or whatever. So obviously they're going up there, and we've been in space. There's no doubt about it. I don't think when these rockets launch, they just disappear.
All right, 9/11 conspiracy. I know you believe in this one.
Yep.
That the United States government conducted the 9/11 attacks or knew beforehand that the attacks would happen and deliberately did nothing to prevent it in order to drastically alarm and sway public opinion to favor war.
Yeah, I agree with that. It's a false flag operation.
You've always said that when the World Trade Center went down, it didn't go down in the way that a building would go down if it was hit by planes.
Well, not only that, Howard, but if you look at the when they took the King Dome down in Seattle with controlled demolition,
yes,
the debris on the ground was 12.5% the original height in debris. The World Trade Center, when they went down, there was only 2% of the original height on the ground. Where did it go?
Right. So,
where did it go? It all turned to dust.
But, clarify for me again. The planes that we actually filmed and saw going into the building, that really happened.
Sure.
But that wasn't enough to take down the building.
No. Not in my opinion, because jet fuel is like kerosene. It doesn't burn hot. How would it burn hot enough? Those fires, the smoke was getting darker and darker, which means the fires were cooling.
You know why it does sound crazy to people? Think about what you're saying. You would have to get a bunch of crazy terrorists to drive their planes in, and at the same time...
Not necessarily. Because since the mid-'80s, we've been able to control 757s like a video. They can fly them without pilots.
You think that there wasn't even terrorists on those planes?
No, they could have been on there, sure. But who knows who was directing the
mastermind? Could have been the Illuminati.
So what about going after Osama bin Laden and bringing him down? Did he have anything to do with it?
Bin Laden initially denied anything. He said he wasn't mad that it happened, but he said he didn't have nothing to do with it. And, well, let's look at the government's conspiracy theory on 9/11. Here's what they sold us. They said 19 Islamic radicals armed with box cutters defeated our multi-billion-dollar air defense system, all while conspiring with a bearded guy in a cave in Afghanistan.
Does sound pretty crazy. What about this conspiracy
Well, that's what
theory?
they sold us.
Right.
And that's what we accepted. And where did they get the box cutters from? I mean, how do they know they had box cutters? They all died.
What about this theory?
Where did this come from? The box cutters. You know, how did was that determined?
Mr. President, what about this one?
There must have been some Was there no communication with the plane? I mean, people were making phone calls and talking about.
No, you couldn't, because at that time cell phones were linear. They weren't horizontal. You couldn't call.
No one could call from a plane.
You couldn't call from a plane.
But they have.
They can morph voices. I showed that on my show.
Oh, that's what you're saying.
What about this theory? Probably the most controversial of all. Adolf Hitler was actually a mutation through mating between a human and a shark. Where do we stand on that? Governor, Mr. President.
I hate to insult the sharks.
Right.
And that's... By the way, Howard, I got to tell you what I did this spring in Mexico.
You're done with all these conspiracy theories?
Yes.
Theories, rather? They're all a bunch of shit, huh?
Yeah.
Even you won't buy into this.
No, you know what I got to do this spring? I went to a small lagoon 400 miles from my house, 100 miles off the road, went out with Mexican guides in a small boat.
You're out of your mind.
Wait.
You're going to be the next president.
And I physically touched gray whales in the wild. They come up to you.
Wow. Isn't that dangerous?
They come up. I didn't feel it was dangerous at all.
But can a whale, because of its size, accidentally tip over a boat?
But they're too intelligent. They're unbelievable, Howard. I stuck my hands in their mouth in the wild.
they're actually gentle, right? The whales.
Yes.
Yeah.
And a mother whale brought her calf up. She would actually get underneath and lift the calf up so we could touch it more.
Oh, wow.
I mean, what do you think of these guys that go and kill the whales for their blubber? And
I'd like to tell you what I think of them.
What do you think about people who club baby seals?
I'd like to club them.
Right. Oh, I can't wait till we win.
You know, no, but
Because
Howard,
we're going to start clubbing people.
Oh,
Howard,
fuck yeah, we are.
Howard, see, if you,
And we're gonna- yeah.
we got to get closer. You got to come visit me in Mexico.
I know. We really do have to have a confab. Are we going to legalize marijuana? I hope.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and you know I don't smoke.
Yeah, absolutely. No, we need to make the money. It creates jobs. It creates
Absolutely.
everything. It helps the economy.
What a great! You know what? We're just going to win on that issue alone. We're going to create so many jobs with pot.
Yeah,
And let's legalize every drug.
absolutely.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
All right, I'm behind that.
But I don't want to put them like in 7-Eleven stores. You have to go to the proper place.
Absolutely, like a liquor store.
Well, if it's like
liquor store?
if it's like heroin and things like that, I think you should have to go to like
A
a
clinic?
medical clinic.
Okay, fine.
Because that way you at least get the addict in there and you can attempt to cure the addict.
Bro, I'm with you.
You know, the war on drugs is the most miserable failure that's ever been cost us.
Are we legalizing prostitution? I'm for that too.
Sure.
Why not?
The
Why
only
not?
reason prostitution's illegal is because of the money.
Right. I don't
You
go
know?
to prostitutes,
And
but I'll
that way-
legalize it.
No, Howard, let me read you something in the back of my book here that'll.
You know, my father never read to me. I feel like you're a father figure to me. The
Well-
fact that you're reading
Would
to
you
me.
read to him every night when you're president?
If when,
Sure.
would you come over to the vice president's place and read to me?
Listen to this for a
By
moment.
the way, can I
Howard.
just say something?
Yeah.
If I come visit you in Mexico,
Yep.
we're going to watch American TV.
Sure.
Good. Thank
Yeah,
you.
if you
All right.
want to.
Yeah.
Listen to this now.
Go ahead.
There's absolutely no evidence to support the statement that we're the greatest country in the world.
Of course there isn't.
No, listen. We're 7th in literacy, 27th in math, 22nd in science, 49th in life expectancy, 178th in infant mortality, 3rd in median household income, 4th in labor force,
Wow.
and 4th in exports. Now, we lead the world in only 3 categories. You know what they are?
Go ahead. Porn?
Nope.
Oh.
Number of incarcerated citizens per capita.
Wow.
We have more people, and we're supposed to be home of the brave, land of the free.
Right. Go ahead.
We have more people in prison. The number of adults who believe angels are real. And finally, defense spending, where we spend more than the next
Wow.
26 countries combined,
Wow.
25 of whom are allies.
Wow.
Can I say something? I think we're going to win. You're on fucking fire. You have never been this focused. This is just
Well,
like right
I
before
like
you
the
ran for governor of
platform.
Minnesota. You're on fire, my friend.
I like the platform that's coming together.
I'm going to be the vice president of the United States.
Wow.
Well, you got to win. We got to win.
How are we going to get over the Jewish thing?
Just don't tell.
I really only have.
You know, why is religion even part of it?
Who knows? But you
That
heard
has
these
nothing
creeps
to
on the
do-
street.
That has nothing to do with any. Yeah, well, those are creeps on the street that don't even vote.
I'm not getting another nose job. I'm sorry, Governor.
You don't have to. You mean
Thank
you had
I'm
one?
going to be. Well, I had a little, just a little bit. I couldn't breathe too good. That was what it was
Sure.
about. Come on, Robin.
And you know what else, Howard?
Yeah.
I don't even want you to cut your hair.
I'm not cutting my hair, and neither should you.
And neither should you.
I'm
You know,
not
George
going to.
Washington had a beautiful hair.
Well, actually, whenever I run, I shave my head.
Oh, is that right?
why? Why are we doing that? Too psychological?
It just gets me in a more warrior attitude.
Intimidate people. You know what movie you should be in? Those Sylvester Stallone movies where he.
The
No.
Expendables?
No, you wouldn't do it.
No, you know why? They've never asked me, but I don't think I would do it anyway because I find it rather humorous when 65 and 70-year-old guys are doing action films.
Thank you.
Come on.
Come on.
We got The Rock. We got Dwayne
Yeah.
Johnson. There's a new generation of
You
action
friends with The Rock?
stars.
Are you
You're
friends with
I respect him very much because I used to wrestle his father, Rocky Johnson.
Oh,
Is that right?
Yeah, and he is whenever he comes to Minnesota for any publicity thing, he always takes time and said, "Say hello to the governor for me."
You miss wrestling at all on any level?
You miss the crowds,
Yeah.
you know, in that
It's
part.
fun.
But I've been out of it now, Howard, believe it or not, for 23 years, so it's a vague memory. You know, I
I mean,
left
you
in
got out of
1990.
it. You got out of it pretty well intact. I mean, a lot of guys
Fairly
don't.
well. I got a new hip.
Yeah, huh?
You know, I
How's
had
that? Does it feel any different than having your old hip?
Well, I had the new technique at the time. It's called hip resurfacing. They don't cut the femur bone. They
So-
cut you, they dislocate it, they clean up the ball and socket, cover you with carbon titanium steel, and put you back together.
No pain?
I didn't even use painkiller.
Are you able to do everything pretty much that you want to do?
Well, put it this way. I do 7 miles every morning on the elliptic machine.
Right.
And I do, my record for 6 miles is 50 minutes, 59 seconds, which is an 8:35 mile on an elliptic machine for 6.
What do you bench?
I haven't lifted weights for 4 months now. I stopped. I don't lift heavy anymore.
Me neither. I bench 95.
That makes you get bigger, and I don't want to get bigger, so I do 20 reps and lighter weights now when I lift weights. I'll start weights coming up because golf ended.
I don't want to brag. I do 10 reps at 95 pounds.
That's pretty good, Howard.
Yeah.
And I used to do, let's see, in my prime.
Yeah. What was the most you ever benched?
The most I ever benched was 440.
Oh.
Wow. 440. Good God.
Well, that ain't. There's guys that do 500-600.
Oh my God.
For reps, I would tell you like you did 10 reps at 95.
Yeah.
My best 10 reps, I think, was 315 for 10.
What did you juice?
A little bit at one time.
Steroids?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no, I
can't lift that much.
No. I took testosterone.
Oh, yeah?
Which is a male hormone, which your body already has. You just give yourself an overabundance of it.
Yeah, because you jacked out of your skull.
Well, yeah.
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 I take estrogen.
You know
that's
what's
why I'm only
interesting?
benching 95.
Wait, here's an interesting thing.
What?
You know this whole steroids and baseball stuff?
Yeah.
Okay, it's been there 20, 30 years. Why did the federal government in the early 90s come after pro wrestling? They indicted Vince McMahon and going to put him in jail.
Why?
For steroid use.
Right.
When wrestling's a show.
Yes.
So why?
Because I don't know. Why aren't they indicting Bud Selig like they did Vince McMahon?
Yeah,
it's a double standard.
That's what I'm saying.
Double standard.
Hey, let me ask you something.
Yep.
A-Rod, how come they didn't go after him when he was at the height of his powers? Isn't it just like the Yankees just don't want to pay him the rest of his salary? See, I'm starting to think like you.
Yeah.
Huh?
There you go.
Where's the book
there's
publisher?
an old thing. There's an old thing, if you remember from All the President's Men, when Deep Throat, follow the money, Howard.
Right.
That'll anything in government, follow the money.
Well, we are going to be such a team. Have you given any thought to our cabinet?
Not yet.
No.
But
I got our
wait a
chief
minute.
of staff though, because I'll use the same one I had as governor, and he's already agreed that he'll come
Secretary
to
of
Washington.
State, who are we looking at?
I don't know.
Let me throw some water on this
Hey.
for a moment.
We got it, Howard.
Don't
you-
piss
Wait
on
a
our
minute.
parade.
Wait
Howard,
a
you
minute.
got to be. We have to concentrate on winning. When we win, then we'll worry about that other shit.
Exactly.
No. You have to worry. Here you talk about what you think is the Illuminati and all of this other stuff. How are they going to let you guys run government?
Because we're not in any party.
Well, how can they stop us?
Right. What are they going to do?
The same
If
way
we
they
win-
stopped
I got the
Kennedy.
media. I control the media.
Kennedy, you're telling me you think
shut up,
that-
Robin.
Oh,
You're ruining the
what
fun
you're-
here. I'm all
so
charged
what you're
up.
saying, Robin, is this time they'll kill both of us?
yes.
Oh, I'm out. Can you guarantee my safety? Ignore Robin. What is it, Dan? What, do you want to piss on our parade, too?
Well, not to throw water on you like Robin did, but what I got to ask, and good morning, Governor,
Hi.
Your Grace. What I have to ask is the spoiler effect. What is going to happen when you split the liberal vote? Because you're going to draw more of the liberals away.
What are we going to do
from
about that?
Democrats.
Good.
Yeah, we like that.
Well, see, here's
Dr.
what you.
Pace's wet dream.
That's nonsense, because when I ran in Minnesota, I split their vote there because I'm fiscally conservative, which makes you a Republican on the fiscal side.
Yeah, dude, by the way, we're fiscally conservative.
That's right.
Yeah.
We believe in believe government. We
cut
believe in
waste.
less government intervention.
Right. What parts of the government are we cutting?
The Department of Education.
Out the window.
Out
That's
the
it.
window. You don't need it. Well, and I'll tell you why. The states can handle it.
Right.
What
Who
do
else
you
can
need
we cut?
What do you need a federal Department of Education for?
Yeah.
And if the states don't keep up, that's their fault.
Right.
If it's up to the states. See, I'm a great believer in turning over a lot of power. Let the states govern themselves.
What about Puerto Rico? What do we do with that?
Puerto Rico? I don't know. Hadn't thought about it.
Me neither.
Nobody ever brought it up to me for a while. But, I mean, for all those people out there that, how could we do any worse than
Right.
what you got in
you
there
got
right
shit
now?
Give
You
us
got
a shot.
Shit right now.
That's our campaign slogan. You got shit now, so why not take us?
And not only that, at least you'll know Howard and I aren't owned by anybody.
That's right.
Where are you going to raise funds
Although I'm for
to
sale.
hold it? Where
Right
are you
there.
gonna
Right.
raise
All
funds
Howard
from?
Stern,
Right here.
all Howard Stern would have to do is say to every listener in his
$100.
not even that, 10.
10?
send us $10 and let's see how much money we'd get.
Right.
All right,
Just send us $10. We're done.
He's thought about it all. I just want to make sure everything's
that
covered.
way, like when I ran for governor of Minnesota, I took no PAC money, no special interest money, and I never met with a lobbyist for 4 years. I banned them.
Handsy.
Because why?
Yeah.
All I did was accept $50 donations from citizens.
Exactly.
That don't buy you much influence.
Hansy, do you support this ticket?
I have a little reservation. I kind of believe there's a conspiracy with you two. See, I believe there's an Illuminati, but I believe there's a good side and there's an evil side, and I already believe that you guys are protected. Nothing's going to happen to you guys. You guys are the leaders of your own secret society. You see,
Exactly.
Well, if that's true, where the hell have they been? I haven't seen any society around me. Nobody follows me around.
By the way, I know Hansy. He looks like if I took you, hit you in the head with the bat 900 times, that's what Hansy looks like. Just imagine that.
All right.
All right, Hansy, thank you for the call.
Yo, hold on.
What?
Oh, there he is. There's Hansy.
I'll talk to you afterwards, so put me back on hold.
All right, I'll talk to you after the governor leaves.
Okay.
He's not going to put up with your bullshit. This guy's out of his mind. Listen, Governor, we could talk all day. Yeah. I love that we're running. I love that we're going to...
Well, you know, Howard, I gave you my phone number and you never called.
Well, listen, what are you, a chick? You're nagging me.
We got to talk.
We do have to talk.
Yep.
You know what it is? I'm having a hard time deciding. Jesse Ventura's book, They Killed Our President, 63 Reasons to Believe There Was a Conspiracy to Assassinate JFK, is in stores now. Consider yourself lucky to have this book in the stores. A lot of people are trying to prevent this book from actually seeing the light of day.
Yeah.
Future President Jesse Ventura will be signing copies of his book at the Bookends in Ridgewood, New Jersey. Doesn't that song bring a chill to you? Huh? Are we going to have a party?
It makes my wife cringe.
Oh, she's got to calm down.
She just cringes because I always sing it to her when I get it in my head. She cringes from it. But I will, Howard, here's one thing we will do.
Go ahead.
Just like when I won governor, you have an inauguration ball.
Absolutely.
Well, they had you put black ties on and you listen to Glenn Miller.
Right.
This is the shirt I wore to my inauguration.
The Hendrix shirt.
Yep, and we had rock and roll.
Thank you.
We had Kid Johnny Lang. We had Warren Zevon.
Wow.
Do you know who wanted to come? I spoke to them on the phone. They apologized 3 times because they were pre-booked but wanted to be there.
Who?
Steven Tyler and Aerosmith.
Wow.
They all wanted to come. So if we win,
makes sense.
Our inauguration will be rock and roll,
We
baby.
are a rock and roll generation.
That's right.
Well, how come no one plays rock and roll at these things?
Because it's
They become their parents.
So do you think you guys can get into the debates?
Sure.
Well, there would have to be a demand for it because you can't win without debating. Just in case in point, when I ran for governor of Minnesota at the primary, I was polling 10%. I was allowed in the debates, and 7 weeks later, I won the election with 37.
You know, when I ran for governor, I was polling 21%.
Huge.
When I dropped out.
Huge.
And I was just at the beginning.
Yep.
All right.
That's huge.
For additional, that's what I'm saying. We could take this thing.
Let's do it.
President Jesse Ventura and Vice President Howard Stern.
Got a ring to it. You know, now I'm thinking about it. I should probably be the president and let Jesse Ventura be the vice president. No, you do the heavy thinking.
You could 4 years later or 8 years later.
Yeah, when I'm done, you can have it.
Yeah.
I'll do 4 and you do the next 4.
No. You do 8. I'm fine with that.
Oh,
No.
I only do 4. I only did 4 as governor and 4 as mayor.
Do whatever you want. You got no problem from me.
All right.
Just leave me alone. For additional signings, go to facebook.com/official Jesse Ventura. The book is called They Killed Our President, 63 Reasons to Believe There Was a Conspiracy to Assassinate JFK. It's in stores now, and that's that. And you got to read this. Maybe you'll learn something.
Well, I have one final question.
Sure.
Because...
About the candidacy?
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
Every time a president is elected, I imagine that there's some meeting that goes on.
Oh, yeah. Let me answer this. See, there are presidents, and there are vice presidents, and there are... You know, when I was a little kid, my father asked me this. Did you ever hear this tape? I'm in a recording studio with my dad, and he asked me... My father would ask me political questions. I was like 6. And I didn't know what I was saying. Then he told me I was a moron because I didn't...
Howard, I'd like to ask you a question. How do you feel about religious services and...
That's not the one. Wait, give him the good one.
Let me ask you another question. Now, Howard, I don't want any foolish answers from you, otherwise don't answer. President Kennedy now is going around the country asking the people to vote for Democrats. He wants more Democrats in the House of Representatives and the United States Senate. Do you think that the president is doing a wise thing in going around the country asking the voters to support him by electing Democrats? First, we will hear from Howard.
Yes, I do, because if we didn't, let's say, have Democrats, there'd be presidents, vice presidents, and where would the Democrats come in?
What you missed here, the point that I was trying to make is the reason that the president of the United States is asking.
So I've been preparing my whole life for this. Don't even worry about me in the debate. You can see how I answer.
Okay.
All right. You got nothing more.
Wait a minute.
Yes.
Again, going back to this theory that somebody else runs the country.
Yes.
Not the president, not Congress.
Well, no. You're absolutely wrong. I'm going to handle this one, Governor.
Okay.
No, you're absolutely wrong about that. Yes, it's true that there is big business, and there's a theory that big business runs this country, not the president, and that you could certainly make that argument. But under a Ventura Stern administration, you will see we answer to no one.
You're not taking that meeting.
We are taking the government back to the people. We are taking it away from the corporations.
Do whatever you want to do.
That's right.
You're not going to kowtow.
We will not kowtow.
Power.
And we won't.
And nor will we bow to people.
We won't have to because we won't accept their bribes.
That's right.
All right.
If you don't accept their money, like I said, when I won governor,
not even oil money.
The first thing that I told my staff was that no lobbyists. I said they didn't elect me, and so I never met with a lobbyist in 4 years. They were panicked.
All right.
You know. What do you need to meet with a lobbyist for?
Fair enough.
All they're there to do is to bribe you, and I'm not bribable.
I'm not hearing anything I'm against.
All right.
I'm for you.
I just wanted to make sure because it seems to me that some chilling things are told to people as soon as they get into office.
Well, Robin,
and their whole agenda changes.
I guess Howard and I will have to find that out when and if we win.
No, you'll find that out, and I'll just be along for the ride.
Well, you'll be sitting in there with me.
You're goddamn right I will be.
You know, and
when I'm not a Camp David.
The United States should remain in the United Nations as a member of the United Nations. Howard?
Yes, I really do.
Is there any special reason why you feel that they should?
Well, there should be peace in all the countries, and we wouldn't want any war. Because we don't want the Japs anymore.
I told you not to be stupid, you moron.
You might have to say that to him every once in a while.
Yeah, you better learn from my dad. What a guy. Listen, speaking about what a guy, you're the man. You really are. You're fantastic.
Well, thanks, Howard.
And I'm honored that you want me to be your vice president.
Well, like I said, you have the capability of what I need to accomplish it the way I want to do it and not be indebted
I understand
to
my
special
role.
interest and all that crap.
Right.
Plus, you have the mechanism here. We could get our message.
I'm heard around the world.
Yeah, and we could get our message out. The government can't take you off the air like they did me.
Right.
Because you don't have to follow to the FCC.
Thank you.
And
we're going to do it. That's it.
It's perfect.
That's all.
It's perfect.
Well, I got a lot, Robin. I'm going to meet with you about this.
I have lots of questions.
Because this one, I know you do. A lot of people do. Well, fuck them. All right. Sometimes you just got to throw all caution into the wind. All right.
What is your foreign policy aside from we're not policing the world anymore?
Oh, come on. Stop it already.
Well, I would also
You don't
do
have to
this.
answer.
No, I'll answer.
Right.
We're going to cut out all foreign aid.
Oh, wow.
There you go.
Because this country's so far in debt,
Right.
How can we give anyone else money?
We're going to eliminate all of that.
All of that's gone.
Oh, yes.
All of that's gone.
Right.
We're going to, because foreign aid, it's simplified. It's like you're losing your home, you're behind on your car payments, but
we're going to give this guy some money.
But your cousin Bob calls and wants to borrow $500 from you.
You tell him no.
You tell him no.
Thank you.
We don't have the money.
Good. Let somebody else
we got to
pony
pay
up.
our bills. Let somebody else do it.
Can't fucking wait to get this thing going, man.
No foreign aid. No more wars.
No more wars. We'll just drop a fucking nuclear weapon on your ass.
Unless we're directly attacked. We will defend ourselves.
Feel that the way we have been conducting foreign policy up until now is the reason we haven't been attacked.
No.
Oh, okay.
Not at all.
Yeah, we don't believe that.
In fact, what we're doing would inspire more attacks against us because we're waging war in these other countries. We have, military bases in 148 different countries?
They're coming out?
For what?
Listen.
For what?
Governor, listen to me. You don't have to answer our questions. I got to go to
about
commercial.
NATO?
I got to go to commercial. NATO. We don't even acknowledge it. All right. Listen to me. And you go to the YMCA with those Illuminatis. All right. And thank you.
Thank you, Howard.
Yes.
Always a pleasure.
A pleasure. And we will be back right after these words.
Mr. Governor?
Yeah.
I know you mentioned Howard's the perfect running mate because of his lack of special interest ties and, you know, some of the other ways you can get around. He can still broadcast. But as a person, what about Howard's character appeals to you as a running mate?
Because I think Howard's an honest person. And I think that's extremely important. I believe I can look Howard in the eye, and when Howard says something to me, he's telling me the truth. And that's hugely important, and I hope that would never change.
Now, you guys joked around a lot about the possibility of a Ventura Stern ticket.
Yeah.
But what do you think, if you had to, you know, put it in a numerical odds?
Oh, the odds are certainly high that we, you know, because the thing we truly have to overcome is the seriousness if we did do it. You have to show the people you're dead serious about it. But I know what that's like already, coming from the world of pro wrestling and being a governor and a mayor, is that, you know, the minute you start seriously talking issues, and I'm being serious now, and doing those things, you'll find you can win the public over. And I believe the public really is striving for honesty today in their elected officials, which they don't have. One of the things that concerns me is the fact that I believe in today's world, to be the president, you have to be a great liar. And I'm not that. You know, that would be difficult for me to stand on national TV and lie to the entire country about something. And I would hope and believe that it would never happen, that I'd always tell the truth. And let the chips fall where they may. And, you know, Howard provides for me the mechanism that I would need to do this, and do it in the style that I want to do it, of not prostituting myself for the money. And that's important to me, is to not be caught up in all that money-making garbage that where people with money own the president and you owe them favors. The great thing about what we would accomplish if we did do this was we would owe no one, because we would only take money from everyday citizens and we would represent them rather than special interest and big corporations, like Howard said.
Well, here's to 2 years from now, you guys have truly shaken things up.
Hopefully. We'll see what happens. The only thing I'll finish with, it's all up to Howard, you know, because I can't do it without him. And if he won't do it, then I won't do it, because I'm not going to just bark up the tree and fall victim like every other politician out there and become one of them. That's what I don't want to become, and I won't become that.
Well, thank you so much for stopping by, Governor.
Appreciate it. Always fun.
Governor, I'd like to introduce you to your Secret Service.
What's wrong with him?
You know what pisses me off more than anything? Scott DePace has already gone on record as saying he's not going to vote for us.
He hasn't even heard what you had to say.
You're such a fuck. You know that? I'm done with you.
Oh.
I mean, really.
The governor's saneness is suspect, as far as I'm concerned.
The governor what?
Huh? The governor's saneness is suspect.
Saneness?
First of all, the word is sanity, Mr. High IQ.
Okay, yeah, whatever.
The governor's saneness. That rhymes with anus. I can't vote for him. The governor's saneness is in question.
Maybe you shouldn't be able to vote.
I think if you use the word saneness, I say you can't vote.
Yeah, they used to put tests in like that, and you would have failed, Scott.
You know what, Scott? I wouldn't even care what your politics is. Just because you're my friend, I would vote for you. And for you not to vote for me is ridiculous.
I'd like to vote for you, just not him.
Well, we go together.
Sorry, can't do it then.
What are you doing over there?
I'm doing this. You don't like it?
No.
Anybody else like this? Does anybody find this distracting?
Look at this. Hello. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, right?
I could live in here. This is gorgeous.
People get breakfast now.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
And look, we have a little snack pack. It's like a real show.
Yeah, right?
What is this? Oh, Wi-Fi information? Wow. Things are pretty amazing.
Not bad, huh?
Nice. Oh, look at this.
Wait till you see the bathroom.
Are you kidding?
Come here,
They
you gotta
fixed
see
the
the bathroom. You gotta see the bathroom. Is that Robin?
This is Robin.
Guest bathroom.
Oh my goodness! This used to be like a storage closet. And you didn't find anything in here but
Pretty cool.
crap and the tickle chair. Beautiful. Hello.
Good to see you.
Good to see you here.
I have to show you something.
Oh yeah?
Come on in. So you see it looks so nice, right?
Hello, how are you? Hi.
So good to see you.
It's good to see
you doing?
I'm good.
We got a lot to talk about.
Yeah.
Please, please go in.
Oh my goodness.
There's rose petals for Robin. Handpicked by the interns.
Oh my goodness. This is hysterical. It's smaller than I remember it. Good morning, good morning.
So good to see you.
It's good to be back.
There she is. How you doing, Robin?
I'm good, I'm
You look great.
Thank you. Hey,
Welcome back.
Steve.
Nice to see you.
Thank you. It's good to see everyone.
Oh,
Hey!
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Awesome. Pretty
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
You look good. Awesome.
Thank you.
You're my favorite.
Robin. Hey.
Hey!
Fantastic.
Well, thank you. Is Richard back there?
I don't know. I haven't seen him yet.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you. It's good to see you.
It's great to see you.
Hey, I know. I'm holding up the work here.
Partying. You look great.
How are you?
Look at you. Are you prepared for today?
No.
No.
Oh, no.
Lisa.
you. It's good to see you. Thank you for all your help.
Good to have you here.
Yes, I thought I'd come and drop by, see how
Why
things
not?
are done.
See how it's going.
Check up on everybody, make sure everybody's working.
I feel at this point you're bored here. Like you want to. You already put in 5 minutes.
The place is beautiful.
Doesn't
Now
look
I've
good?
seen it, I can go back
Yeah,
home.
right. You didn't miss that much. It is a great day, Lisa, that Robin has returned. Triumphant.
Thank you.
Looks fantastic.
You do. Better than me, and I wasn't even sick.
Oh, please.
Although I'm plenty sick in the head. All right. Let's get
right.
to enough frivolity.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in over a year,
17 months.
for the first time in 17 months, Robin Quivers is in the studio with her triumphant music. And Gary is playing trumpet in your honor. Thank you, Gary. Look at his lips and teeth struggling with that instrument. It's a miracle any sound comes out of that trumpet. Come on. For Robin, do it right.
Hit one note, please.
One note right.
That's it.
There was one note.
Thank you.
You know, Robin, we said the other day, when Robin returns one day, we will welcome her with rose petals on the floor.
That's true. I thought you were joking.
And there they are. Did you walk on them?
I walked through them. Thank goodness they left me a path. Where they are undisturbed.
It is. It's a nice return.
It's pretty amazing. I was brushing my teeth this morning and thinking about going back on the air for the first time after surgery and how incredibly difficult that was.
Yes.
And today, not feeling anything at all. It's just a normal day. You can get up and brush your teeth and throw on your clothes and run out the door.
And I was thinking of a couple of things about your return. First of all, it's so great to have you physically here because I got so sick of just staring at Benji's boobs. Now I can look at yours. It was the only pair we had in here. And quite a pair his are. But it's nice to have a little diversity, too, in the office. I mean, our entire office is just filled with fat white guys, which is depressing.
Yes, we do need some diversity in here. How did that happen?
But never get sick again.
I plan not to.
I could never be without you again. And your beautiful face, your smile.
What, are you trying to make me cry?
Your enormous titties.
Oh, thank you
Yeah,
for the comic relief.
I brought you back.
Okay.
That's right.
Yes.
No, seriously, I've been praying for this day, and I'm really happy that you are here, and it makes me very, very happy.
I had a feeling you thought this day would never come.
I really, you know what? Honestly, I did not think this day would come. I did not know. I was very, very depressed over your illness. I wasn't sure what the outcome was going to be. There was a time I really did think I was going to lose you permanently. And I'll tell you what, this is a pretty remarkable day that you are here triumphant and cured. I mean, I never would have predicted this, honestly. And I do like your new hairdo. Now, you sent me a picture of it.
Mm-hmm.
I liked it in the picture, but I like it better in person.
Yeah, a picture. I'm not photogenic. Pictures don't do me justice, especially when you're holding that iPhone.
Yeah, that was the iPhone. Was the way, you doing your self-portrait is not the way to do it. But like I said, I have been praying for this day, and the day is here. And it's so nice to have you here, and you can see our staff fuck up in person rather than do it over a little monitor.
It's going to be so much fun. You know, I could only see what the camera was pointing to for all this time. Now I can choose what I want to look at.
You know, I was thinking about it. You've only seen Richard drink beer out of his asshole on the camera.
That's true.
And if you want to see that in person, I'm going to make that happen for you today if you want.
I would like to see that live and in person.
Yeah.
I don't really believe it happens.
How much fatter does JD look in person?
JD actually...
He looked thinner to you.
Yeah, the studio looks small. All the people look bigger.
People look bigger. JD has actually gained the exact amount of weight that your tumor weighed.
Oh.
Yes, that they removed. So, in your honor.
Well, he was being very sympathetic.
Out of all the staffers, who are you most unexcited to see? Because I would think Benji, no?
That was the first name that popped into my head.
Benji, there you go, Benji, you win
I
again.
never even thought about seeing Benji, and then there he was.
Do you want to say something to Robin?
I'm very happy for you.
Love you, Benji.
That's right. Well, anyway, there it is. Robin is back. JD had a date last night with my wife. My wife looked beautiful as she left me sitting there working on my computer, doing stuff for our show.
So she was all glammed up.
Glammed up. JD picked her up at in the lobby of my building.
Ah.
And off they went to...
So it was like a real date.
It was like a real date. And JD... Beth said she had a great time with JD, that
That's
he was
terrible.
a lot of fun.
I feel bad for you.
There they are. There they are on the red carpet.
Let
you
me
can
see.
see.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, and they're holding hands. Yes, and her
I
arm
think we
is
look great
through his...
together. What do you think? Fantastic.
JD actually looks handsome.
Who are you wearing?
Calvin Klein, courtesy of Macy's in New York City, Herald Square.
How's he doing? How do you think he looks?
I think he looks fabulous. When he showed up at my door, I said, JD, you look great. And then we walked about 10 feet, and I said, how do I look?
He never
Yeah, Beth told me
paid
that.
the compliment?
Beth told me that whole story. That yeah, she walked down the lobby, and Beth had like got her hair done, she had her makeup, she had this gorgeous dress on, and she goes, JD, you look fantastic. Your suit, and you look handsome, and you look great. He goes, oh, thank you.
And that was it.
But that was it. And then she goes, oh, by the way, what about me? He goes, oh, that's a given. They look good.
What?
Yeah. Hey, it's unbelievable.
So sad. I'm glad he shaved.
Yeah. Yeah. She said she had a good time with you. How was the movie, by the way?
Very good. Lives up to the hype.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
That's the George Clooney.
Sandra Bullock is awesome in it.
Wow.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, you loved it.
Yeah. It's the 3D. Oh, my God.
Oh, is it 3D? I didn't
Yes.
realize. I thought it was like an independent type film. This is a big budget film.
Well, you think they can't shoot 3D independently?
No, they don't have money for that. No, I thought it was like a small art film or something.
No, I mean, it's small in the fact that it's like you only see basically two people throughout the whole movie. But yeah, I mean,
they're stranded in space. Don't give away the story. I don't want to know.
That's basically the situation.
I like that premise. Any Spider-Man or Batman in it?
No.
Not even Iron
Who
Man.
saved them then? Thor?
Yeah.
How do you know they get saved?
Was Loki in it?
No. There's no Marvel characters.
Oh,
no
wow.
Avengers.
No Avengers whatsoever.
No, sorry.
Why would anyone go see that? Well, I guess you had a good time.
Yes.
And your beloved, what is it, Reds? They lost.
It was all your fault.
Well, they were losing 3-0 at the end of the movie, but I looked, and And then I left, and I came here, and I watched the rest of it, and the Pirates continued to score while the Reds couldn't hit shit.
You know what's so annoying about your date last night?
Oh, no.
Like 5 people came up to Beth and told her how good I looked. And what did I
No,
get surgery? That's
no,
right.
no, no.
Pretty fucking
No.
pathetic. Yeah. But it was a big date.
But I even like that move while I'm watching him on camera, and Lisa starts talking to Beth, and he just gets bored and looks off into space.
Well, I just know it's not like for me. I'm not really comfortable with that sort of stuff, really.
Beth told me she thought JD had popcorn in his mouth during the movie because she couldn't understand the thing he was saying. Just like,
exactly what did she enjoy about
I don't
this
like
whole
seeing
thing?
these impressions of hers.
No, she said you're a good conversationalist. She said, "What did you?" After the movie, she goes, "JD, what did you think of the movie?" I went,
I'm in space.
She sat next to Dan Rather through the movie.
Thank God she had someone to talk to.
Yeah.
Who sat next to Dan Rather?
Beth.
No kidding.
Yeah.
She had you on one side and Dan Rather.
Yeah,
on the other.
I had her sit next to Dan Rather because I didn't know. I didn't want.
You didn't want to talk to Dan Rather?
I didn't want to know. I didn't know what to say to him.
Oh, Mr. Rather.
I mean, he's a good guy.
I'm JD.
Said he loves Howard.
Hey, you're a real good guy.
It was a movie.
Oh, yeah? No kidding. Dan Rather was there.
Oh, yeah.
That's pretty
Regis, the best part, well, it's not the best part. It was awesome. Was leaving your building. Regis was coming into the building. It was one of the awesomest things I've seen.
Oh.
Because I love Regis. Sorry.
Okay.
It's one of the most awesomest things.
I'm sorry.
What'd you say to Regis? Anything?
I didn't say anything. I just walked.
Excuse me, Mr. Phone. Oh, yeah, Regis. He's the life of the party.
Oh, yeah.
Was he like he's very up all the time?
Well, we were walking out, and he was walking in, and then he somehow he ended up showing up at the movie, but I didn't, I didn't.
He
we
followed
didn't hear.
you. Who is that young man?
All right. So Beth was sitting. Did Beth and Dan Rather talk at all?
Yeah, Beth started talking. She said she was talking about the movie a little bit.
Yeah. She's very, very social.
Now, what did you two talk about?
Just talked about whatever, like movies and stuff. I don't know. I don't remember.
She told me she talked about your career and what you were going to do with your future. She told me you were telling her how you want to be a director and you want to direct film.
Yes.
Which
how lazy I am at doing it.
Well, I feel
Did you tell her that?
I feel you were coming on to my wife a little bit because, when you give that director rap, girls start to see.
Yeah. Okay.
Are you going to
He's a director.
Would you like to act, my dear?
Could you lift that skirt up a little?
Let me see. I'm going to have to see you nude.
On a screen test.
Did you tell her you were working on a script?
Well, I mean, she asked if I was writing anything. I said no.
Not right now. He's on hiatus.
I've been on hiatus for the past 15 years.
I'm in the editing room.
Do you know if you can still write? You haven't done it in
I
so
don't
long.
know, actually. I don't know if I know the proper, ways of writing things anymore.
Beth told me Dan Rather said to her, I think it's really sweet that you took an autistic kid to the movie. And she's like, oh, no, this is JD.
What organization is he with?
I'm autistic.
I'm a director.
I don't think I'm stupid. Just because I bang my head in a wall with a football helmet on.
I'm glad you're not on news anymore.
Fuck you.
You look good when you shave. Why do you let that?
I don't know. I just get like other things. I get lazy. I don't know.
So how far did you get with Beth? I saw you holding hands with her.
that was it. Maybe my arm around her waist. That was about it.
Oh. Is there any chance 9 months from now I'm going to wake up with a son in my house
no.
who's unintelligible and great at spelling and has a spoon collection?
He wears glasses.
Stranger things have happened.
And the kid won't be in the spoon collection because I'm not into a spoon collection.
I got you a baby spoon.
I'm not into spoons.
Well, I'm not.
You're not?
The baby will have a short-lived spoon collection.
Yeah, exactly.
Where's your spoon song? I love that one.
I don't know.
They took it down, huh? I love that one.
I'm sure they'll put it up.
No, they took it down. Fuckers.
Didn't it feel good to get all dressed up and have a beautiful woman with you?
Well, okay. I'm not into being dressed up. It was nice getting the compliments and stuff finally for once. I've been told I look like shit, but then there was still cool with that.
You know what JD told me? He was on the red carpet with Beth, and that it's unbelievable. And the paparazzi are taking pictures of him and Beth. They start booing JD, and I go, "Why would they boo you? Because they didn't want him in the picture." Which is so rude. Like,
that's so wrong.
No, I knew. I know that she's the star. The pictures. People know who she is, and they don't know who I am. Like after the pictures got taken, I had a couple of people have to ask me who I am. So I was like, I have to try to think of a fake name, but
just a moment ago, he finished the sentence with gobbledygook that I had never heard.
Ask me who I am. I don't blame him.
Things haven't changed much, Robin, have they?
Beth got home. She tore my clothes off. She fucked me like crazy and said, "If never ever leave me alone with JD."
Hey, come on.
Hey, maybe that's a good reason to send her out with him again.
You're welcome.
Absolutely.
Glad to do a bro a solid.
Yes. In fact, everyone thought JD was a comedian last night. He went on the red carpet. They said, "What are you wearing, JD?" He goes, Macy's. And they thought he was a Scream. He was a huge hit. Meanwhile, you look good in your suit.
You did.
You did.
You.
And Beth said she had a great time, so that's nice.
All that matters. I had a great time. Thank you.
There's the power couple.
Oh my God. Could that be a worse freeze frame on my mouth? Jesus.
You look good. I don't know why you had to hold hands with Beth. Did she insist?
Yeah. I wasn't going to. I didn't insist that.
I didn't insist that.
Seems a little weird you holding hands with my wife, but
I don't know what to tell
She
you.
probably thought it would be funny.
yeah, well, let's hope.
Leading me along like a puppy.
Yeah, I don't know. I think you look good.
But anyway, everyone should go see Gravity in 3D. Thank you. That's it.
Did you enjoy being with Beth?
Yeah, she's easy to talk to and stuff.
Oh,
she's a good conversationalist.
Yeah.
Better than me.
You're kidding. Because I always think of you as a better conversationalist.
All right, okay.
Sometimes I doubt why I married
better
her.
than
Right.
you?
Wow. Yeah, Regis was knocking on my door, and he said, Beth is cheating on you. He was really concerned for me. I thought it was kind of sweet, honestly.
That's why he was following you.
Yeah, but it was a
See
good
what
time,
going
right?
on.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, and the movie sounds great. I got to go see it.
Yeah.
What time did you get home? Beth said she was home by 9.
Yeah. I was here by 9:30, 10 o'clock.
I tell you, I was asleep. I was just so beat yesterday. I was just fucking exhausted. I did some work for the show, and then I went right to sleep.
Oh.
That was it.
Yeah. I got a couple hours, in the afternoon, and I came back here.
Yeah, then I woke up, and I saw Beth this morning, and she told me all about the date. Why don't you wear your suit to work? The guy from Rolling Stone's here. He would have written that up.
Big news.
Big Robin article, huh?
Yes.
Any shot on the cover for Robin, or is that a touch? No? You didn't get the shot? Thanks, JD.
How JD? I'm a
I think Paul McCartney based me out.
Yes. So, all the hype in your head, how did it match up to what actually went down?
The whole experience?
Yeah.
It went about as good as it didn't go bad. The worst case scenario didn't happen, so that's good.
Which was
just make a fucking complete idiot of myself and, fucking piss off celebrities or something. And I didn't really deal with any celebrities. So.
Did you picture yourself tripping on the red carpet? Sort of a clumsy moment?
Oh, yeah.
You went through, what are some of the other scenarios that could have possibly happened?
I don't know, just saying just the wrong thing to Beth or, just meeting someone and just, I don't know, it's not going well.
Did you have a drink at all while you were?
No, completely sober.
Wow.
Robin has written a book called The Vegication of Robin, and she's out doing publicity. She will be at 4 o'clock. Howard 100 News presents The Vegication of Robin. This is where Robin will be speaking with our very own Lisa G. and John Lieberman and discussing her new book.
Yeah, they grilled me quite a bit yesterday about the book.
Right, so that'll air at 4. 5 o'clock, you got Dr. Harry Fish. 7 o'clock, Dealing Straight. Almost sounds like a real radio station.
It's
awesome.
Lots going on over there.
What
on
can I
Howard
tell you?
101.
Go figure. So I see your Rolling Stone reporters here. You got your beat yet on the article? Have you interviewed Robin yet, or you got it?
Yeah, I think we did 6
6 to 7 hours of interview.
Really?
Yeah.
What, are you writing a book?
He knows more about me than anyone at this point.
Well, look, I mean, that's some story she's got, right?
She definitely, and Robin's pretty good at talking.
Oh, please. Once she gets started, you can't get out of there. 7 hours.
There was one day he came to my house and, we were talking, and at a certain point, I was like, okay, what are we doing here? And he was like, well, maybe we ought to wrap it up. He says, usually by this time, most people are tired.
The woman has energy. I mean, even when she was going through chemo and radiation, I have to tell you. By the way, I'm talking to Brian from Rolling Stone. By the way, I still love Rolling Stone. What a great magazine.
Thank you.
Even though I saw Jan at a party this summer and he blew me off.
Oh, he did?
He ignored me. He ignored me, and I had just had dinner with the guy like a few weeks before
How
that.
does he do that? What did you do at dinner?
At dinner, we had a great conversation, and then, I don't know.
And that was it. He didn't want to talk to you anymore.
I saw him at a party. It was like he was standing 2 feet away from me, and I was like, hey, Jan. And he just said, okay. Must have offended him.
Oh, dear.
Yeah. Have you ever actually talked to Jan?
Yes, I do talk to Jan.
Yeah.
Yes.
Good for you. How long you been with Rolling Stone?
It's like almost 8 years now.
Can you make decent money, or is it like a side job?
Not like Howard Stern money, but
do they pay you a full-time salary?
They do. I'm on staff. Yeah.
Look at you.
Yeah.
Can you make a couple of hundred?
Not me, no.
No. But you get side projects and shit, right?
Maybe.
Yeah. You're in bad shape. Hope Robin fed you.
He wouldn't take anything. He's very good.
Really? No water, nothing?
He got some water.
Right.
Seltzer.
Seltzer. That's right.
Robin's big on
Sprung for
seltzer.
the seltzer.
Good for you, Robin. Smart. That way you get a good article. Give a guy free seltzer, and you'd be surprised. They appreciate it. It's a beautiful thing. Well, I look forward to reading the article.
Thanks.
You getting a lot of pussy being a Rolling Stone reporter? Boy, back in the day, you could get tons. I don't know about now.
Yeah, I don't even know if back in the day. I've never. Yeah, I'm married.
Oh, yeah? Kids?
Yeah.
And the whole thing. Where you live, in Jersey?
No, East Village.
East Village? Oh, look at you.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so bohemian. That's so Rolling Stone.
So Rolling Stone, yeah.
Yeah, we're raising the children in Manhattan.
We live in the village.
Yeah, Jan, we have an apartment in the city, too. Good. All right, it sounds like a good life. Oh, boy. I hope he writes a nice article about it.
I hope so, too.
Yeah, I hope so. Did you do the photo shoot for Rolling Stone yet?
No, that's today.
Oh. Well, are you doing too much? This is what I'm talking about. I knew it.
Here we go.
You know what my mother says?
I do one thing a day. Let me tell you, all this running around and carrying on, it's too much. And Robin had a serious illness. Who are you talking to? Talking to Howard. Who? Howard. Who? Howard! It's Howard on the phone. What was I saying? Look, not that anyone asked, but let me tell you. I do one thing a day. I'll go to the store, I'll do my shopping, and then I come home, I meditate, we eat our lunch, and I'll meditate again. And that's it. Your father and I, that's our routine. Your father will go to the track, he comes home, we do our lunch, and we do our ablutions, and we do our meditation. And when you see this Robin, she carries on with going here and there. I mean, it's her first day back in the studio. And she doesn't, and then she's going to go running to a Rolling Stone. It's too much.
Look, I'll sleep through the shoot, okay?
What was that, Robin?
I'll sleep through the shoot.
Well, listen, you're a big comedian, and listen, you're a big girl, but you can do what you want. But I'm telling you, you're doing too much. Now, where do you think all these cancers and things come from?
Where do they come from? Running around?
It comes from your stress and running and doing. Who are you talking to? I'm talking to Howard and Robin. Who? Howard. Howard? Oh. That was your father. Believe me, your father's the same way.
Same way how?
We don't do too much.
Ah.
And it's important to get your rest and to relax.
Well, you might have something, you know, you two are very healthy.
I'm very healthy. Look, not so fast. I'm, after all, 85 years old, you know.
Yes.
And I'll tell you something. I'm not setting myself up as the expert. Far be it from me. But you should get more rest. And you know I'm right.
Well, I've been resting for 17 months.
What is that? You're resting? Yeah. You think laying in bed from cancer is resting? That's not resting, Robin. That's very stressful.
Oh.
And let me tell you, I rest constantly.
And then you take another rest.
Huh? You're funny. I mean, look, do what you want. You want to make jokes? Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
Okay? I'm not the one who got cancer.
That's true. That's
right.
true. I should be listening. You're right.
Sitting there with a grapefruit-sized tumor. I mean, you think that's what you're looking for, right? You think that's funny? That's a big yak. You're yakking it up? Who's yakking it up? Robin. Who? Robin. Robin! You're yakking it up? What is she laughing about? She's laughing from cancer. I mean, what is that? Robin's laughing about the cancer. Yes, she thinks it's funny. She doesn't get enough rest. What? She doesn't get rest, deep rest. What? She doesn't get deep rest. Oh.
Well, you know what? I have to go out and promote this book, and then I'm
Right.
going to go back to resting. I will not do too
What did she say,
much.
Howard?
She said she's got to promote a book.
She's going to promote a book.
Yes. That's what she just said.
Oh, good for her.
All right, Robin. There's your advice.
All right. I'm listening. Here we are.
My dear, right back where we left off.
That's right. Hardly skipped a beat.
Exactly. It feels just like old times. So, Robin, I mean,
Yes.
you can see everyone through your feed, which I know.
Well, I really couldn't see everyone. Like, I couldn't see anybody behind the camera, behind the scenes. You know, sometimes I'd know they were there. Mostly, I only saw the people who walked into the studio to be on air.
And I know the show provided you with, just some normalcy that you were able to do it every morning. So
Yeah.
from that standpoint, you felt like life was continuing on as
Absolutely.
as
It was
normal.
a fun thing to do every day.
But now that you're here, you see all the sights, you smell all the smells, unfortunately. But what was it like? What were some of the things that were jarring or that hit you upon walking back into the compound?
Well, first of all, you clean the place up. It didn't look like this when I left. So it was interesting to see, I had heard Howard talking about the redecorating and all the new art that's hung on the walls and all that stuff. So it was interesting to see what everything looked like. And then it was interesting to just have a personal moment with everybody on the staff.
Right. As far as some of the visual and sensory things, what did you miss the most about actually sitting in your booth live? Like, what was the one thing that was really lacking when you were doing the show over ISDN?
The thing that I missed most was actually being able to greet the guests after they had done the show. And I would always come into the studio and say hello. And that was missing. I especially felt it when Bryan Cranston was here because I'm a huge Breaking Bad fan. And, I'll never really get to meet him maybe because he may never do the show again. But there he was. And, a lot of old friends who were coming in and out all the time that I couldn't say hello to.
Right, so those candid behind-the-scenes moments that there's almost like perks of the job to be able, you get to interview them, but then afterwards to be able to sort of rub elbows and
Or
get them.
thank them
Right.
and say, thank you for coming in, that sort of thing.
Well, you certainly came back with a bang because David Arquette, I'm sure that was a wonderful,
A reunion.
yeah, a wonderful greeting. I was watching from afar with extreme
Were you
jealousy.
jealous?
I was jealous, and I was making sure he didn't take any liberties with you on your first day back.
He was a good boy. He has a girlfriend now.
I like David a lot, but I have to admit my fists were clenched. I was ready just in case. Well, anyway, I'm so happy you're back. And
Thank you.
Here's to another great year up here.
Thank you.
All right, thanks, Robin.
This is the best of the wrap-up show. A recap and behind-the-scenes look with John High and Gary Dell'Abate. The best of the wrap-up show begins now.
Hi, I'm Scott the Engineer, and on Monday's wrap-up show, we got into a conversation about wiring in the studio. Howard was pulling wiring from under the console, and he kind of didn't like it. And then we talked about my orgasm tape. Now, people say that was fake, but hey, I'm known for realism. I never fake anything, especially orgasms.
Howard keeps bumping into cables that Scott says aren't there. And I'm missing something there, Gary. Are they there or are they not there?
They're there. They're there. There's cables underneath Howard's console. And so I hate to give Scott shit, but it was such a classic Scott conversation. I said, Scott, we probably 2 times in the last 2 months, I've had to have him do the rewiring down there. Hey, there's wires that are loose down there. So Howard and I were talking, and Howard's got 3 monitors in front of him. One of them is, Gary Page 1. One of them, Howard plays the stuff off of. One of them is the monitor where he looks at calls that are being screened.
Mm-hmm.
So they all blacked out. I didn't see it, but Howard goes, the monitors just all went out. So I go out to Scott. I said, listen, Scott, there's a bunch of wires under the console, and Howard's monitor is blacked out. He goes, well, that's impossible. Right? So I'm like, okay. What I think he was saying is there may be wires there.
But that's not the cause of the monitors going out.
So I'm like, well, could you go in and take a look at it? So he goes in and looks at it, and then Howard kicks them again, and the monitors go out right in front of us. And Scott goes, oh, okay. So it was really a nuance, but I could tell what really pissed Howard off. Howard goes, Scott, you got to wrap these cables up. And so Scott, a little bit sarcastically, said, yes, I need to wrap those cables up. And there was a little bit of sarcasm in his voice, and that irritated Howard.
Understandably.
Yes.
And so it went from impossible to possible, and then he tops it off by sarcastically responding to Howard, telling him to get it done.
Yeah, and he had a little bit of a smile on his face, which it was very funny. I mean, it's funny when it's not me.
Yeah. So Scott was like being a joke. Sometimes he's a jokester. I don't know if he was joking if you heard his orgasm clip today, but
he's going to come in and say that he took it very seriously, but he had a little bit of a cavalier attitude today that I didn't know where it was coming from.
All right, we'll see if we can find out where that was coming from. And then at the end, Heather came in, who was with Beth, and talked about how she has no TV in her place. And Robin led a whole conversation about how your kids should eat and with chicken McNuggets and this and that. I don't know if I could have survived without a TV in my place, Gary, growing up.
I like to think, remember the show on HBO, Dream On?
Yes.
Remember how that show, remember the start of that show where
plopped right in front of the TV.
And it would show the Brady Bunch and all these different shows. I was like, yeah, that was me. And you know what? I always say very proudly that me spending all those years in front of the TV is why I got the job here. Howard wanted, before the internet and all that other shit, I could remember the stupid songs, the stupid movies, the theme songs, who was on what show, who did what. That was my value.
You're preaching to the choir here. I wouldn't have a career if it wasn't for television. But we need to interrupt this fascinating conversation with a fascinating conversationalist. What's with this cavalier attitude? Is Gary categorizing you unfairly?
There was something going on today. You were being a bit of a jokester, and I could tell Howard said, we got to wrap these wires up, and you go, yes, we have to wrap these wires up. You were like being a little sarcastic.
Not really. I mean, there are...
There was something going on there.
I didn't see any wires, so I don't know. No. There are wires, and we thought they were out of the way. I mean, that they were supposed to be taped. We've had this conversation before.
Right, but I told you that there were wires there, and I left out the part where he goes, I said, well, the wires are out again. And he goes, well, Howard has very long legs.
And he does.
So it's Howard's fault? It's Howard's fault?
No, it's not his fault. We're going to take care of it. I told Evan to make sure that they're lifted off the floor and they're hanging on the board that's down there. And
That's what I said. Howard said to him, he goes, Scott, they make a tube. You take the tube and you tape it up top so that
we
nobody
don't
can
need
get
a
to it.
tube, but there's also a power outlet strip down there which has to be moved as well. So
How did it go from impossible to this, though?
You did say to me, I said, Howard's got wires down there. You didn't. You said, that's impossible.
Well, because I've been through this before with Evan. When it happened before, I said, make sure these wires are out of the way.
Yeah, but then the answer would be, I can't believe that. You said it was impossible as if the wires could have no chance of having anything to do with Howard Screen's blackout. Then when you saw it, you were like,
I still believe that those wires down there, because they're mostly TV stuff, have nothing to do with those screens blacking out.
Then why were the screens blacking out?
The screens black out, we've been through this before. That's an updating profit thing that happens. We've been through this with the person that involved in that. So the screens do black out, so do mine, on profit every once in a while. I think they're two separate issues.
But Howard kicked the wires and then the
understand.
screen's blacked out.
Is that a weird coincidence? Like Howard kicks the wire on the screen?
I think that's a weird coincidence, yes.
I'm sorry.
I do.
I'm sorry.
You know how crazy that sounds, right? If I kick a wire and the monitor goes out and then it happens again, that's a coincidence?
Yes. I do.
You know what I think it is? I think that down there, within that mix of TV wires...
There should be nothing...
Hold on. Is down there in that mix of TV wires is a power strip that controls the three monitors that should not be anywhere near Howard's foot.
I don't believe that.
Okay.
We'll figure it out, but I don't believe that.
Okay. So this is Evan's fault and the guy's updating profits' fault.
No.
And a little bit of TV.
Yeah.
And TV.
It's not my
TV.
fault.
Clearly.
Yeah,
Well,
it's
Howard
never
kicked
my
it.
fault.
It's his fault.
Yeah. And Howard's long legs.
It's Howard's
Congrats to
long
that.
legs, yeah. If
All
he
right.
didn't have such long legs, we wouldn't have this conversation.
All right. I'll move off of this and move on to something more comfortable, which was your orgasm
Oh,
clip.
my. Yeah.
They
caught me on a bad day.
Now, were you taking that seriously? Were you joking around a little bit? What was your motivation there? How did you work
A little
that?
both. It was the easy, obviously, you get. You don't get?
No, what's that?
It comes from Easy Evan, which everybody makes fun of me. Scott's easygoing. He doesn't.
Oh, so you were doing a callback in
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I didn't.
That was a reference.
I didn't catch that.
You didn't
but go
catch
on.
that. Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, that was
And then the rest?
The rest was kind of simulation.
And were Richard and Sal encouraging you, or did you do that on your own?
No, they were sitting there.
But is yours? Because they asked me to do it.
I think that's a little over the top.
Right. But was it based on any reality?
Not really.
Are you usually quiet when you're doing that?
Quiet, yeah. I'm quiet. I'm a lot quieter. I do make a little noise, but not much.
Not like that.
Not like that.
Or like that, like what Benji just did.
That was Benji.
That's what.
Did Richard and Sal understand you were doing a callback in the beginning?
I think they got it.
Oh, but you didn't confirm that. You weren't sure.
No. I mean, they laughed, and
Whose do you think was creepiest? JD's, Ronnie's, or Scott's?
Ronnie's.
Why?
Because he's my grandfather. I think that you get to a certain age where I don't want to think of you as a sexual being.
Benji, you agree?
I don't find them creepy, but like I thought Scott, I found yours the least sincere. It didn't turn me on one bit.
I'm sorry I didn't turn you on. Maybe we'll go in a private room.
But
and I'll
Ronnie
try.
sounded like it sounded real to me. I don't know if that's really how he sounds.
Oh, you thought that was real? That was ridiculous.
That was pretty good, Gary.
He was doing porn stars.
Yours just got to me too.
So you don't think Ronnie's really like that when push comes to shove?
I think Ronnie's a dirty talker, but I don't think he moans like that.
Oh, so you think he's quiet like Scott is?
I think he's like, most guys aren't screamers and yellers. It's just for movies.
Well, not screaming, but don't you like?
Yeah, but that's okay. That's the whole thing.
Yeah, exactly. That's
the whole
thing.
1.25 seconds, and it'll go on for like 10 seconds.
I mean, you may do it like that.
Now, how did this compare to the guy who came in with the world's sexiest voice today? Did Howard learn anything from him, or
he learned that when a guy proclaims himself something, it doesn't mean it's true. But it was, people were like, "How come you put that guy on? You're having all these big guests on." But that's like what we do. We brought the guy in to see what his story was. It was goofy.
And Joe, took a lot of pride in what he did, and he said, as a kid, as his voice got deeper, people had told him that he had a really sexy voice.
I thought it was a lot like like your neighbor, the kid can sing, and everybody, they might be the best singer on the block, and everyone says, "Oh, you should be a professional singer." People must say, "Oh, you should be in radio. You have this great voice. You have such a sexy voice." But maybe he does just for the neighborhood. I don't know if he's the sexiest voice.
Sexiest voice in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's going for something bigger than that.
He could, with work, he has a nice deep voice.
Yeah.
And if he had the proper training, he could be an announcer. Sexy voice, I didn't get it, so it didn't work for me. But he could be an announcer.
Who here do you think has the sexiest voice?
I can't
on the
just
staff.
guys. I Benji, I love Benji's voice.
No, I'm serious.
I'm told that all the time.
Yeah,
that I have
you're
an
the best.
incredible voice.
With your eyes, with your blue eyes.
Not even if you don't see my eyes. I'm told, which is funny because I know it's squeaky, but I'm told all the time I have the sexiest voice.
I will tell you who a lot of women have told me. Have you ever heard Fred you ever hear Fred to be a DJ?
Yes.
Like when Fred's, talking, Fred's got this sort of smooth, sort of calming voice. I've heard women say he's got a great voice.
I'd like to take Fred on. We call people anonymously, and we'll see who doesn't call the police.
Hey, it's Gary Delabate, Baba Booey. On Tuesday's wrap-up show, Robin Quiver stopped by. That was a big deal because Robin hasn't been by the show for, almost a year and a half, right when her illness started. She came by, she answered questions from listeners, questions from me, questions from Benji. It was very interesting and great to have her back. Here's how it went.
Let's start off with Paul McCartney. And whenever Paul McCartney, he's gone from a dream pet project to his third trip up here, which is pretty amazing. Right?
When I think of how much time I spent trying to get him up here the first time, years, literally, I think it was 10 years in a row, he would be the first call I would make every year for Howard's birthday. I figure shoot high, and I would always get shot down. And yeah, now that, it's fair to say that Paul McCartney is a regular on the Howard Stern show. In fact, I was pitching another guest last week, and I said, Paul McCartney has made this a regular stop whenever he's got something to promote.
And he has a good time with Howard. And he's sitting there on the couch, very comfortable, answering every question about all the songs that he's written. And it's the one guest, though, where I think you see Howard he's not nervous, but he definitely is in awe because this is a Beatle he's talking to.
I was going to say, and I don't mean this in a bad way at all, but Howard becomes a fan. I've seen Howard be a fan. Like, Howard's a fan of a show, but at the end of the day, it's still Howard is watching the show. Howard's a fan in a way, like the excitement, you can really feel it. Like you know that Paul has had an influence on his life. There's not many people that fit that bill.
Yeah, and he's looking at him sort of as the kid growing up watching the Beatles, and he talked about how whatever they did, he did. They were trendsetters for a lot of people, but obviously him. And at the end of the interview, Howard gave a genuine thank you, and you can tell it wasn't lip service, and Paul appreciated that, and I thought that was a sweet moment.
Yeah, Howard went to a lot of different places today. I even thought that that you always get like a little crumb of what his and John's relationship is, and I thought the story he told about how he would, when he was in school, he would say, "I've written some songs." And people would be like, cool. And John goes, well, yeah, I got some songs too. Like right from the get-go at 15, they're like, well, you want to do this? Let's do this.
And also how they describe the way they collaborate. Paul saying, he's writing getting better. And the easy thing would be, to write whatever. And John says it can't get much worse. And how they were just a match made in heaven. And it reminds me a lot of this young lady coming here now with Howard, because they just gel in a way that is sort of like you don't script that stuff. Either you click or you don't. And when it's right, you can do some legendary stuff. And Robin, so glad to see you here.
Yes, I thought I'd come down and say hi to the wrap-up show today. And it's funny that you should mention that, because that thought occurred to me when he was talking about that writing process between him and John.
Because with you and Howard, it always seems, I know you guys have had your ups and downs, but there's just a natural flow, natural chemistry, and you both feel very comfortable with one another. And you've got millions and millions of people listening, hanging on your every word, which is sort of Beatles-esque because they had the same type of effect on people.
Well, I just think it's when that collaboration is right, you just find whatever idea you had just got pumped up, like on steroids, because they just take it to the next level for you. It's like, oh, here's a great idea. It was sort of like, when I just happened to, yesterday it happened when I just said, oh, they're doing this Dr. Ruth Broadway show. And Howard said, well, how great would it be if Pam Anderson played Dr. Ruth? And then all of a sudden it became a completely different idea.
And I would imagine it's effortless at this point with you guys.
Yeah.
And that's, as an audience, you sort of can appreciate that over time. And I think with McCartney, it's the same thing with Lennon. They just were the perfect marriage. And of course, you know, the results speak for themselves.
Yeah, I always say that Howard's like the world's greatest dance partner because he leads and he makes you such a great dancer that you don't realize when you're trying to dance by yourself, you're not really as good as you thought you were. But seriously, like I'll go in there and I'll start talking to him and he just starts leading me and I was like, well, this is so effortless. And then you go talk to somebody else, you're like, this is so fucking hard. You must be dealing with that a lot now when you're on your book tour, right? You have to deal. I mean, some of your interviews, but you get some dumb.
But you just basically tell your story, or
Right.
you do whatever you're going to do.
But sometimes it seems
you
like-
don't look for that collaboration.
No, you look. Sometimes you can't find any collaboration.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's why you just bother. You know, I know what I'm going to say, and I know what I want to do, and I'll just throw this in here or there. I'm not looking for what I get when I'm talking to Howard.
It sounds like with this extra interview, though, that you did with Beth, there was a little
Beth
bit
was
more than
amazing because when we sat down, she says, "Oh, I'm so nervous about the interview." And I said, "What are you nervous about?" And she said, "Well, I want to do a good job and, I want to, get to something really substantive." And I said, "Well, you have a perspective on this that no one else has." And she was like, "What?" And I said, "You know what Howard actually went through. No one else has this knowledge." And from that, she says, "Yes, you got to say that this is what we're going to talk about." And that's sort of how the interview rolled out.
Is Howard's ego going to be out of control after he watches this interview?
Yes, I really do think he'll, think he has the ability to heal, and he'll be touching people, laying on hands, and doing the whole thing.
You know what this makes me think of? Remember when Howard saved the guy from the bridge?
Yes.
And then he started playing Mariah Carey's Hero. And she go, "You can be my hero." And he's like, "Yes, I am a hero." That was like balloon head.
I mean, it could get to that point again.
Hey, did you ever get to a point that you were like trying magical type stuff?
Trying magical type stuff, I don't consider it magical, but I did a lot of things that were not necessarily, in the
I mean,
cancer rule
like
book.
going to a healer, that kind of
No, I didn't go to a healer, but I had a Reiki master. I did reflexology a lot. I did everything I could to lower my stress level because, it's very stressful to have this and then go through these treatments and wonder if they're going to work out. And so I did a lot of things that were calming and healing in that way.
This is a really personal question, but I'm curious. Did you pray?
Did I pray? I didn't ever do that kind of thing, where you're sitting there going, "Dear
God, if you let me
Lord,
out."
please, please." No, that never really happened. I think it happened in other ways. Like, boy, I really want to get out of this. It wasn't like a prayer to any particular God.
But you never lost your energy. Like you never lost your.
I did. I was faking it. That was that character that comes on.
That character's
the
pretty
air.
amazing because, and we talked about this when you were out, but you were on the air a couple days after. We know what you went through, and I'm not going to single out Benji, but other people, come in late, have different issues. You're battling this, yet you're on the air every single day. But I would think that's kind of what motivated you and kept you going because during that time, you were Robin on the Howard Stern show, and you got to think about
For
that.
4 hours every day, I didn't have to be sick, and I could just sit and have fun with people. And while that microphone was on, I really didn't feel pain. I really wasn't uncomfortable. I was there. I was in a zone. I go into a zone with the show, and so the rest of the world doesn't really matter.
Is it strange being back here live in studio?
Yeah, it is a little strange. The first day, I've had, the camera view of Howard.
Right.
The whole time I was at home. And so the first day when the console was way up high and all I could see was the top of his head, I was like, oh, that's weird. I can't see him.
But wasn't it also weird for you to come into, I mean, you came into a different office.
Well, the
physical...
surroundings have changed radically, and it's really beautiful. And, there's a bit of a different attitude. It's much more professional. I just noticed today that Paul McCartney's name was on the door of his green room.
You don't even know the half of it.
And
Do you know that we give out gift bags to the guests?
Well, Howard, you said something about a gift bag to me yesterday or the day before, and I was like, oh, we've even got a gift bag, and there's little snacks.
Did you see the bidet in the bathroom?
No, there's no bidet.
No, but did you notice that even our this is my favorite.
The bathroom has no tickle chair.
That's right. Right. Our bathroom here that the guests would go in was a storage facility. So at one point there was a tickle chair was in there, the robo spanker was in there. There would be a giant closet, sometimes it would be open with props of like dildos and everything.
Right, yeah.
That's
there were
gone.
days, because I used to go in there to do my makeup, and I'd back up and fall into the tickle chair trying to get my makeup on.
Those days are gone.
I thought you just wanted to be tickled.
Getting back to McCartney for a second, Gary and I were saying in the beginning, it's the guest that you see. Howard becomes this fan with Paul, and he does a great interview, but it's like one of the only times you'll see Howard act that way. Is there anybody else who he acts that way with, as far as you can, with Rickles a little bit? Maybe I'm trying to think of other people that he does that with.
Yeah, because I'd have to think about that for a little while. But there are you definitely get those times. Well, the first time it happened, and I always think this is funny. Like our very first guest,
Soupy
Sales, and I had been working with Howard only, I don't know, less than a year at that point. And, I thought he was amazing right from the very beginning. And then, all I knew of Soupy Sales was the dopey, stupid roles he'd do in movies and the guest shots on TV talk shows. And so I didn't really think that much of Soupy. And Howard's like, oh my God, Soupy Sales is coming in. And I'm like, what? You're excited about Soupy Sales? He's like, Robin, you have no idea. And he did. He did this gushingly fan-based interview. And Soupy loved it, of course.
Little did you know how that relationship would play out over time.
Yeah, we had
course.
no idea in the future we'd be at odds with Soupy and actually at war. But that first interview, and I was like, wow, that's your idol, huh?
Were you upset that Howard didn't realize that your book was dedicated to him?
Well, it was such an aside, yesterday when I was with Beth. And I had sent the book to him, and then I didn't hear anything. And I thought, well, maybe he just doesn't think that much of the book being dedicated to him. And then she said, Robin, do you realize he didn't know that the book was dedicated to him until I pointed it out to him on Sunday? And I'm like, are you kidding me? And she's like, no, he skipped right over that part, went to the meat of the book, and never even saw it.
Eric in Jersey, welcome to the Wrap-Up Show.
Thanks, John. I just wanted to check in with Robin, let her know that I'm a devoted listener. I hated the secrecy surrounding, why you weren't in the studio. But after the explanation last week or the week before, I wanted to thank you because I felt like as a listener, I had a role in your recovery.
Yes,
and I felt like I was part of, I did my part by shutting my mouth, listening to the show, and just hoping that everything turned out okay. So
yeah, people don't realize how much of a therapy it was for me to be able to get up and just have the show to do every day, and not to have it focus on me and how I'm doing all the time.
Did you ever get out of the zone and something like jarred you that we were talking about that emotionally was very, very tough to handle?
I remember when Roseanne's Tom Arnold came in, and at that time I had an ileostomy. Mm-hmm. And Tom Arnold came in, and he started talking about how he blew out his butt with oxycodone and had to have a temporary ileostomy. I was like, that motherfucker. I wasn't having fun. I wasn't doing oxycodone, and I'm in the same shape.
It was interesting because I talked to Robin about this off the air, and I realized I have never talked to her about it on the air. So when the guests would come in, I would have to say to the guests, and by the way, Robin's not in studio. She's doing the show from home via ISDN line, so just don't reference that she's not here. The audience knows she's not here, but don't say, where's Robin? Because it slows the show down. And it was such a social study. Some people would be like really cool, and some people would get like this almost like funeralistic look and tone. I remember Bradley Cooper getting very serious and going, I know, how is Robin? But people would take on this tone, but everyone would look at me like, I know. They would grab my hand. I'm like, I'm not the sick one.
I also love when the guests were in there and you would start speaking, they would look to your booth and start talking to your booth, even though...
George Takei was so much fun to watch because he always talked to the booth. He never stop talking to the booth when I spoke.
And the other weird thing was there was about a half a dozen people who weren't big fans of the show, didn't know the show really well. And I would tell them that, and it seemed, in my mind, for some reason, they all seemed to be English. And they would go, "Fuck you, I'm going right in," and go, "Where the fuck is Robin?"
But some of the other things, because I was watching everyone, I could see everyone through I was Skyped the TV feed, and so I could see everyone as they were in the studio, and there were. Sometimes the strippers or the porn stars didn't quite get the explanation.
Right.
And there were people who'd be looking up in the sky. Where's that woman coming from?
I promise you it was explained to all of them.
Hey, if it didn't make a difference to anyone, but it was just purely how you felt about it, do you like doing it better from home or coming in?
Well, there's certainly an ease to just walking down my hall and sitting there, but it's much better to be in the studio.
Why?
It's much better because there are things that, I can only see what the camera decides to show me at home. And sometimes the camera didn't work. That was another thing. Every once in a while there was a technical problem, and I'd be doing the show completely blind. And so that never worked. And you always had that that fear that technically something will drop out. At least if I'm here, it can be compensated
What
for.
about, because I always wondered about this, because I know when I'm doing the show with Howard, there's a lot of eye contact going on
Right.
between Howard and I that tells me what to do or not do.
Right.
That must have been really missed.
I adapted. There was one day that I totally lost the video feed, and we had guests in, and it was a band. I can't remember what band it was, and it was very hard at that point because there were so many elements.
Right.
And I said, I just got to lay back. I can't do much because I don't know what's happening.
Right.
Your relationship with Howard, you guys have always been close, but I would imagine your ordeal has brought you even closer. Did you even think that was possible, number one? And number two?
I still don't think it brought us closer. It just, things had to be done and exercised that had never, switches had to be flipped that had never needed flipping before. That was the only thing it felt like to me. I've always been sort of a self-sufficient human being, and all of a sudden I didn't need just a little help. I needed a huge amount of help, and he just took over.
Yeah, I think for me, watching this whole thing go down with you two, is the headline is, you think of some of the great partnerships in the history of entertainment. You talk about John Lennon and McCartney, and Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis. They had this thing, and none of them lasted.
No.
People burn out on each other, and the story for me was this incredible 33, 35-year friendship that you guys never sort of had to really acknowledge.
No, it was just like, it just sort of sat in a box and never got used. And so it was just like, all right, this actually works. All these, we never tested it before, but the system works.
Another person you said was very close and really caring during this was none other than the great Ronnie Mund, which surprised some people because they don't necessarily think that Ronnie is that kind of guy.
So sensitive and so sweet. He's amazing.
Oh, let's not get carried away. Huh?
No, he was there visiting me every time he could, and just texting me little notes of encouragement or just wishing me a happy holiday. I was just like, wow, there's Ronnie. Ronnie's right there.
No one knows that side of you.
Only me.
They probably won't ever know that side of me.
Somebody that works here closely with us described Ronnie as a big ball of mush.
Yeah.
Who said that?
I'm not going to tell you.
It really is true, though. I mean, he's got a very soft center.
I hear that from somebody that lives in my house, too.
Why are you embarrassed by being called a big ball of mush?
Hey, come on, man. That's a little gay, don't you think?
What's gay about it?
I don't know. Big ball of mush. I call my son's dog a big bowl of mush.
Is he gay?
He might be. Who knows? He's always smelling my dog's ass. So.
But you realize, Howard, Ronnie, you can attest this better than I can, but the show is a family in a way, And when this kind of stuff goes down, people show up or they don't, I guess. They're there for you or they're not. And I know some people...
And sometimes they show up and you say, don't.
That's where I'm going with this, Benji. You mentioned that, of the people that visited you, the one that you feared, if you will, was Benji. Not that I'm sure you didn't appreciate the sentiment,
it was wonderful that Benji was trying. Yes, absolutely. But, I was in a state that I just didn't think I could handle.
Which is totally cool, but people don't understand.
Benji.
I wasn't stalking. Robin, you kept giving me a message back like, how about this Friday? Try me this Friday. I think Friday would be good.
And
then I'd write back on Friday.
But I just didn't know what else to say. I mean, how can you say, please stop bothering me. I don't want to see you right now.
I would have been fine just to say, that's lovely. I'll let you know when it's a good time.
Can I jump in here?
I didn't think of that, Benji. Now I'll know what to write.
Benji sent me the text exchanges with you. Uh-huh. And the best way I could describe it is Benji was really trying to see you, and you were like a girl who was being pursued by a guy who didn't want to say fuck off. So you'd say, like, maybe next week, but most guys would get it. You were hoping, and they didn't. That's what I got.
It was a specific. Try 5 o'clock on Friday.
Wasn't that?
I don't think so.
Andy in South Carolina, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey, Robin, glad you're back and healthy. For what it's worth, I did offer prayers to that imaginary man in the sky. But the reason I wanted to call was while you were out, it seemed like you were a little more, your opinions were a little stronger and confrontational with Howard. Am I imagining that? That's before I knew what was going on. You just seemed to be a little more bolder in your opinions. Was that the case when you were out sick?
I don't necessarily think that was the case. I didn't think I was changing in any way. I do know that I sort of abandoned my vow not to emasculate men. I was like, I got to just go on automatic.
So who'd you
here.
get? Who do you remember getting?
Well, of course, JD all the time. And there were lots of other people. There were
lots of other people.
The knife was flying around, wasn't it, Robbie?
Yes, it was. even from your house.
Yesterday, when JD left the studio, you said, poor JD. You made a comment about that.
Yeah.
Now, is JD growing up in front of your eyes, do you think, or do you think he needs to grow up a little bit?
JD reminds me of Richard Christie at a certain point in his evolution with the show.
So JD's eventually going to take stuff in his ass?
But Robin, because I've had this conversation, what changed for Richard?
I don't know exactly when the change occurred, but Richard came out of his shell and he started interacting with the world. His self-esteem elevated, and I think it was when he realized his connection to the show meant a lot to people outside of the show in that world that means something to him.
Now, God help me for saying this because I know I'm going to get shot in the head, but back in the day, way, way, way back in the day, there were some elements of Fred that were JD-like. And what I thought changed for him, and I mean this as a high compliment, was when Fred met a woman that he really loved, it changed him. And I think that was some of it for Richard, too.
But I think Richard wouldn't have even found that woman unless he could get out of his own way. I mean, he had to come out of that shell. Yes, she was right in the office, but he still had to come out.
My point is, I would love to someday find the right woman for JD.
Yeah, but I think there's going to be, there has to be a little more work done on JD before that can happen.
Right. What type of work? Like, what do you think he needs to do?
Again, he has to start feeling better about himself. He has to start thinking well of himself. I mean, he puts himself down before. The reason he can't finish a sentence is because he's critiquing the sentence before he says it. And then he just gives up on it. So he has to get to a point where he thinks he has a valid opinion. He thinks what he says is worth hearing and that he's an okay guy.
Right. We have to stop introducing him to strippers and prostitutes.
Well, that's another problem because he doesn't know how to talk to women anymore.
Is there anybody who's treated you differently since you've been back, or is it just business as usual? Or
Sal hugs me a lot. I mean, every time he sees me, he hugs me.
Does he give you that voice? The voice Sal puts on, his sympathy.
Well, it's not that. He just hugs me. He's got a big grin on his face and he hugs me. So
I wonder how many candles he lit. He looks like that guy's a candlelighter.
He looks like a candlelighter, and he probably talked to that Long Island medium.
Exactly.
I bet you that's what's going on there.
Oh, I can guarantee he's done that.
For sure.
And then some, right? Early in the show, Howard was talking about the Ventura Stern ticket.
Yes.
And how support has been growing for this. And
Well, there was an article. Did he say it was in Forbes magazine?
Forbes, yes.
Oh, okay. I got to take a look at that, see what was actually written.
So it's getting a little traction here, and Howard's like, how am I going to have time to be the vice president of the United States?
Oh, it took us so
my
much.
goodness.
How much time did it take him when we were he was running for governor?
Right. Come on. He's got to do it.
He does have to do it, right? And the thing is, I could see Jesse Ventura putting him on the ticket. Like, this is quickly drifting from a bit
you
into
guys,
reality.
Robin, you're really for it?
Oh, absolutely.
Wow.
I don't say I would vote for them, but he has to run.
No, but you're really for Howard doing it as a personal thing for his life, that he would enjoy it.
Yes.
Huh.
Listen, I don't think Howard could take the pay cut.
Well, wait a minute. I figure we're going to still be doing everything, and he'll be vice president.
That's going to happen.
We're just moving the show to Blair House.
So radio show, AGT, and
Right,
vice president.
absolutely.
That'd be a very interesting
Has that ever been done before?
Yeah. Back in the 70s,
as
Carter
Jesse
did it.
said, you're not supposed to be a career politician. You're supposed to still continue your regular life.
I could see Howard was just sitting there and he goes, ugh, this fucking re-election. What did I say? Another 4 years. Whose fucking idea was this?
And you're part of the cabinet, I guess.
Absolutely.
Is there a position that you'd want in particular, or just want to be part of the
he
team?
said you'll be in charge of vegetables, but you could give me the whole food thing, the FDA or the Department of Agriculture.
And what would you institute? What's your platform?
Well, quite frankly, we would go back to old-fashioned farming. Everybody's going to have to become Amish.
I'll tell you what I would not be good at. I would not be a good communications director. I would definitely be one of those people who would immediately start fighting with the press from the podium.
You're not going to be the press secretary? Come on.
What's your role, Gary? What do you see yourself as?
I don't know. The communications director, but I watch those people all the time. I guess you go in every day you take the same shit from these people. They just bait you, and then they just wait for the one day where you lose it, and then they show that over and over again.
Well, you could be chief of staff.
I don't want to.
On Wednesday's wrap-up show, we talked about a plastic surgeon who called in and had some recommendations for some of the staff. And thankfully, we had Sal Governale here to lead us down the path of what makes you beautiful in the morning. And you're not going to believe what he has to say. Enjoy.
On to Dr. Shiner, who, and if you go to the website, you'll see the photos that he worked with, and so they're sort of before afters, if you will. And Gary, you were the first one in, and it sounds like you were interested in doing some of what he suggested.
I'd like to try a little light Botox.
Would you?
No. I saw what he meant. First of all, let's work backwards.
Okay.
I'm not sawing my fucking jaw to move my gum line.
Not an option?
No, that's ridiculous. But his job was to say, hey, if I were going to make Gary look better, these are the things I would do. The eye thing, at first I didn't understand when he said I had descending eyebrows. That's what he called it. But I do know what he's talking about, how I have like sort of one eye looks droopier because of my eyebrow. See that? I understand it. I actually don't even like it. Having said that, I'm not sticking a needle in my fucking forehead. Every 6 months, by the way.
Yeah, he did say it was 6 months.
Yeah, every 4 to 6 months. Like, would I like to look better? Sure. Is that going to make me look so much better that it's worth it? But that's the difference between me and, say, a Sal. Sal, if he said that about Sal, Sal was like, oh, I got to do that. In fact, I got to do that. In fact, my kid might not have to get a winter jacket this year because I have to fix my forehead.
That's my next question. Who do you think is most affected by guests like this?
Sal.
Yeah.
Sal, there's no doubt.
Ronnie, do you ever think about stuff like that? Plastic surgery or Botox or any of that stuff? I know you mess around with your mustache from time to time.
What do you mean mess around with it?
Well, now you don't, but you tried different looks before. You haven't always had that look.
Okay.
So have you ever thought about plastic surgery or had plastic surgery?
No.
Why not?
I don't want to.
Why?
Who cares? I don't care.
So if the guy said, hey, if you did this or that, it would make you look a little bit better, you ain't buying?
I'm not going to go through the pain and that bullshit for what?
So you look better.
I don't care.
Yeah, I'm with Ronnie.
I don't care. What is it going to do for me?
And the other thing, too, is there's a certain laziness factor involved. My cousin is like a world-famous hairdresser. He has a salon here in town. So I went to a salon one day. Now, about 6 or 7 years ago, people started coming up to me a lot and going, man, you look old. You got gray. You got really gray. So I went to my cousin's salon one day just to talk to him. And he goes, hop in the chair and I'll color your hair. And I go, no. And he goes, why not? I said, because I'm not coming back here every 4 to 6 weeks to get my fucking hair colored.
Right.
It's not, then you miss it. You miss an appointment and then it goes gray again. And then everybody knows you're coloring your hair.
Sal, did you feel any of the doctor's assessments were accurate today? I mean, Gary went first, so we could start with him.
I thought they were pretty good. They were on the money. He was great.
Do you think Gary
You looked awful.
Well, we'll get to me in a second.
And that was the before and after picture. But, yeah, I mean, the transition wasn't good for you.
Thank you.
You look like a fat lesbian in both pictures.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Coming from a Middle Eastern magician like you.
Yes, exactly. So that's why I do
in all
what
fairness,
I do.
a Middle Eastern cruise magician.
But if you were assessed and he said, hey, a little Botox would help, would you consider that?
Sure.
Now, Ronnie's completely against it. Why are you?
I'm not against it. I didn't say I was against it. I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. Look,
you're against it for you.
I'd love to get my fucking eyeballs, my bags. I got like
you will soon. It's called embalming fluid, Ronnie.
I got suitcases under my fucking eyes, man. But you know what? What
You wear
What is
glasses.
it going to do for me?
But when it comes to women, do you like when they get plastic surgery?
You know what? With women, it's really weird because down the line, as they get older, it's almost like their face and shit. If they do their face, it looks like it's cracking.
Yeah.
It doesn't. You're right. A plastic surgery doesn't age well.
There's nothing worse when you see a chick from behind. She looks like she's 19, and then she turns around and it looks like Madame the Puppet.
Oh, I saw a lady like
'cause
that
she's been
yesterday.
stretched out like
Oh, my-
taffy.
Dude, this woman was walking down Columbus Avenue yesterday, and she had the best looking body you ever wanted to see from behind.
Right.
What are you doing?
Fixing the door.
All right. And she's wearing a mini dress. She had great legs. There's long, hot blonde hair.
Yeah.
And then she turned around.
Oof.
Oh, boy.
It was like you were being
It was
punked.
like Phyllis Diller was reincarnated.
My buddy,
my God.
My buddy and I spent an afternoon at the West Palm Beach airport playing the game, hot or not, and because it is the bodies and some of there was like an 80-year-old lady. She wearing a cowboy hat, like like the ones that hot chicks wear, like a Pamela Anderson hat.
Yeah, so she looked like Bret Michaels meets Phyllis Diller.
Right.
But Sal, you do stuff like this. Is it constant upkeep? Because a lot of times you'll try different things.
You brush your teeth in the morning. You comb your hair. You pick out your clothing. It's just another facet of trying to look as best as you can.
How many additional facets do you have in the morning?
Not much.
Like what? Like give us your routine.
Rogaine, I guess. I add Rogaine to my
I'm
hair.
curious the things that you're doing that you're not telling us. I bet the farm.
Oh, there's plenty.
There's a lot.
I use teeth whitener.
Okay,
what
But
else?
Howard makes fun of my teeth being too white, so I don't like to talk about teeth whitener.
But you understand, brushing your teeth is a hygienic thing. It's not it's a necessity, not a luxury.
Well, I said also brushing your hair, grooming yourself. You groom yourself.
Well, take us through your morning. Like you wake up, you get in the shower, then what do you do? Seriously.
I wake up, I get out of the shower. First thing I do is I apply a Vino cream, which is the best cream to keep your skin young and fresh. A Vino, it's got cumoidal oatmeal in it, so I coat my whole body with that.
Now, how do you know
I
that
massage
works?
under my eyes. It's the only. It works wonders. That cream.
How
When
do you
I have
know?
a rash on my ass, I swear to God, don't use anything but a Vino cream. If you have ass rot, it goes away. I'm telling you, within almost hours. It's amazing.
That's how you get rid of the cancer in your ass?
I don't know, but this stuff is just great.
Well,
I think
testimonial
somebody,
like that proves it.
His face, he does have nice skin. I don't know if do you have makeup on
He has
today?
makeup on.
No, but I always
Well,
had
hold
nice
on.
skin.
Wait,
my
let's-
skin itself is but Gary makes fun of my skin all the time. He says I have pterodactyl paws.
He does when he
What's
gets
pterodactyl?
when he
Oh,
gets
the bump?
nervous. If you look at you see the buffiness on his forehead.
Yeah, but I do think he has a nice...
It's like a basketball.
I think of all of us, he has one of the nicest skin tones.
Well, hold on. Let's take a step back.
I
So
disagree.
you put your cream on, then what?
I put my cream on, and then I apply my Rogaine. I put that on, and then what I do is I take Q-tips and I dry around my eyes so all the lotion is gone, and then I take the oh God, this is crazy.
What?
I take the tanning spray and I give it a good spritz. And then I take the Q-tip and I kind of rub it in so certain parts of my eyes match up to the rest of my face, so it's all even.
At what point in this process do you wash your vagina?
Well, you're asking me. I'm telling you. What
Keep
I do.
going. All right, so that's your eyes. What else?
And then I blow dry my hair, and then I bend down and I use my my spray, the Tresemme hairspray, and I bend down so my hair goes up because you don't want to miss, you don't want to see the bald spot. So if you bend over, your hair, because of gravity, goes down, and the hairspray hits the follicles. It keeps it up. And that's
That's it?
Well, under my arms, and then I use a little bit of cream on the cock.
Do you
and
ever
balls.
take like a
Whoa,
day
whoa, whoa,
off,
hold
like
on.
and just like sit home in the curlers, or?
I'm sorry, Benji. What kind of cream do you put on your cock and balls?
The Aveeno cream every day.
Why?
It keeps it soft and fresh. And I've been using that for a while. It actually helps eliminate. When I did the cock cheese thing, that was one thing that I didn't do for a week.
How long does it take you to get ready in the morning?
About 40 minutes.
Wow. Now, to go back to Benji's question, do you get freaked out if you miss a day?
Of Aveeno cream?
Of everything.
Like, do you ever take a day off if you're not going anywhere?
The day I was late, it was killing me. I wish I had sunglasses. The day I was late after the Christmas party when Howard said he was retiring, I came in and I was all disheveled, and even Robert goes, "Wow, he looks like a chick that just rolled out of bed before putting on her makeup." You know, and
it turned out to be true.
Yeah, pretty much.
So when you're spending,
I mean, I don't wear. It's not like I just want to look as good as I can, and that's it. I mean, When I was a kid, I was called Raccoon Boy, and that still bothers me. It bothers me tremendously when they used to call me Raccoon Boy. I remember working as a waiter at Houlihan's, and it was Halloween, and we had a meeting, and the boss goes, Marie, you're going to be a witch. You're going to be Frankenstein. Sal, you don't need a thing. You're Dracula. Just put on a cape with those dark eyes. That really was, and they started laughing at me. That was embarrassing. So my whole life, hearing that kind of stuff just created a great insecurity. So I tried to balance it as best as I can. I know it's vain, but what can I tell you?
When you travel, because I heard you talking about you were in the city that night.
Yeah.
How much extra stuff do you have to pack?
Well, Richard used to hate it because you can't pass 3 ounces or 6 ounces through the airport anymore.
Right.
So I had to always check my bags. So we always had to wait an additional half hour to retrieve our bags. He goes, "You and your goddamn creams and makeup and all that shit, just get rid of it already."
Ronnie, what do you think of Raccoon Boy's makeup routine?
It's insane.
Right? I mean, you take your time getting ready, but I can imagine it's nothing like this.
No, absolutely not.
What's your routine?
I get up. Actually, I shaved the night before, so to save time. Jump in the shower for like 5 minutes. Blow dry the head. Throw the deodorant on. Little mambo. Oh, and I use this stuff on my face also, but it's not makeup. Noxzema makes this shit. It's called what the hell? Like a face conditioner with CoQ10 in it.
The best is Fake Bake. Fake Bake is.
No,
the
I don't
best.
want any fake shit. I just put this shit on it because it keeps
My wife had to
my
send-
skin from fucking drying out, and that's it. That's all I do, and I'm out the door.
I have to usually apply the Fake
25
Bake
minutes the most
on the deck because
in total.
I put a stain on the bathroom wall. My wife was so pissed off. So
you accidentally tanned the wall. So
I did. There was like a silhouette of my head behind me.
So what do you do in the winter?
I still go outside
with a wet head.
Yeah, and I walk down the hallway to spray my hair because she says the hairspray as well gets stuck all over the wall. So when I apply the hairspray, like I bend down and do it in the bathroom, but for the rest, I literally walk down the hallway so the mist doesn't get onto the walls. It's weird.
Doesn't it get on the walls? It just gets all over the floor instead.
Not really, because I walk fast and I just and I walk
fast.
back.
So you're sprinting down your hall.
I spritz my hair while walking down the hall.
He's chasing the spray
because my wife is. It's weird, but my wife is actually pissed that I use hairsprays and stuff.
You're right. That's a weird part of the story.
The worst part of the whole thing is, John, after all is said and done, he's still got raccoon eyes.
Oh, thank you, Ronnie.
Would you say
I went to a doctor for my raccoon eyes? So I go, my eyes are dark.
Try another one.
Well, this was funny. I went to him and I said, look, I want to get. He told me what I needed to do. He goes, you need a little Botox in there. He goes, it's actually your eyes are sinking in as you get older. You need to inject it. And he goes, and we could do a chemical peel to alleviate some of the darkness. And I said, I'm not sure. He goes, or the other option is makeup, but you know what type of guys wear that, right? And the doctor said that to me. And I was like, I wink at him. I go, I get your drift. And I left.
Yeah, but you're already wearing makeup.
But he was saying it, yeah, but.
Wouldn't you worry, though, that if you did the Botox thing, like once you start, you can't stop? It's not like a permanent thing.
Right. If it's free, I'll do it. I can't afford it. It's $3,000 a shot.
Not $3,000 a shot.
Or like $1,500 a night.
No. It's like the guy said today. It's like a couple $100, $300-$400 every 6 months.
Yeah.
So it's like can you do $1,000 a year? You willing to take that out of your family's
Not really.
mouths?
No. I'm actually pretty good where I am right now.
I still keep picturing him walking down the hall spraying his hair.
Joe, I was thinking about this. I would bet you that Sal's whole regimen in the morning is like 30% cosmetic and 70% mental. Meaning, I don't think it's changing him as much as he thinks it's changing it to us.
I would guess it's probably 10% cosmetic and 90% mental.
Right.
It's definitely in your head.
I bet it makes you think you look a lot different to us than you actually do.
Except for the eyes.
I think you're right. But I've gotten better with it. But if it makes me feel better, so be it. That's all that matters. If you feel happy about yourself.
Carol in Pennsylvania, you're on the wrap-up show.
Yeah, hi guys. I just want to know who there moisturizes besides Sal.
Ronnie, you moisturize?
I don't know if it's a moisturizer. I don't know what it is.
Your facial cream you're talking about?
It's Noxzema, some kind of Noxzema thing.
That sounds like a moisturizer.
And it's got CoQ10 in it, which is supposed to be great for your skin.
Benji, do you moisturize?
I should more because I get dry skin. I have before, yeah.
Gar?
Never.
I never
use moisturizer ever?
To do what?
It's actually called Energizer.
Well,
your
skin.
First of all, I have awesome skin.
Whatever that means.
Well, you might because your skin gets dry or doesn't feel like it's going to crack. Like when you smile, you never feel like the tension on your cheeks.
I don't know. I've never thought about it. I really haven't. No.
We got to make Gary over. Take him to Sephora.
If I forget to put on moisturizer, 5 minutes out of the house, I panic. I have to go back. Yeah, I know.
You go back?
Oh, I go back. I start getting. I start tingling. I get itchy. I get.
That's in your head, buddy.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I get dry. Your skin dries out fast. You need moisturizer.
I put up vitamin E oil. What's that? Vitamin E oil.
Right.
You ever use that shit?
Is that aloe vera, maybe?
No. It's a straight vitamin E oil. I put it on my tattoos because it's supposed to keep the color and everything good.
Right.
And it really does work because all the tattoo artists tell you that, if you want to, you can use it.
Gary,
It's
this
really
is foreign. I'm ashamed. I'm going to tell you exactly what I do. I shave the night before. I usually work out in the afternoon, so I shower and I shave then. And I get up in the morning and I take another shower. I put on some deodorant. I brush my hair. I don't even blow dry it. I put some cream in it, and I'm dressed and out the door.
There was just an article in Cosmo. That's the best thing to do for your skin is just soap and water.
Well, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, that's why you have such good
I
skin.
envy you, Gary. I wish I could do that.
You can.
Well, that's what I
can, Sal.
I do. I do that. I don't stand there all morning.
You put on your cream on your face. You just said, and your other cream and all that stuff. Don't say you don't do that.
Cream. What are you talking about? It's vitamin E oil for I just put it on my arm, on my tattoos.
Oil,
That's
pardon
it.
me.
Not on my fucking whole body, just my fucking tattoos.
All right, you primp yourself a little bit in the morning.
Most of my preparation is at night. I get dressed at night practically. I got all my shit laid out.
Do you sleep in your clothes?
No,
but you don't get dressed at night.
But I put my clothes are all ready like
I do that
like
too.
a fireman.
Yeah, we all
you can jump right into it.
I think we all
Wait
do
a minute. And my jacket, my suit jacket, is in the car already. I have it hanging in the car when I get up.
Do you have your clothes in a separate room?
Yes.
Do I have a closet?
No. Do you change in a separate room?
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
because you don't want to wake your wife up.
Right.
But the other thing, John, I got to tell you, all I use is deodorant and soap and my hair gel and my shampoo. I would bet that mine's like the cheapest shit you could get at CVS.
Right.
Like there's nothing special about what I'm using.
Yeah.
I wish I could remember the name of the shampoo because it's so shitty. I usually buy it when it's like 3 for $10.
I'm very similar to
Probably
you. The only thing I
suave.
do different is I shave in the morning. I have a mirror in the shower, so I'll shave in the shower.
I do that too. I shave in the shower.
Yeah, but then I come out, deodorant, a little bit of cologne, and I'm on.
I do have
Oh,
to
you
say,
put on cologne?
I do.
What do you wear?
Easy,
what do you,
Mr.
What do you
Mambo,
wear?
yeah.
What do you wear? What's your cologne?
Boss #1.
Ooh.
You do it every day?
I do.
Really?
Yep.
Wow. And do you feel like? Do you get like that Sal feeling if you don't have it on? Like, oh my God, I don't have my cologne on.
No, it's just become part of the routine. I can go out without.
Do
cologne.
you shave your chest?
No. Do you?
Of course.
Of course. Why am I asking? You probably shave your legs also.
do you? Oh my God.
You do.
Yeah, it makes you look younger.
You shave your chest
we can't see
Yeah,
your...
but who are you showing it to?
You're not showing anybody at work, and at night you're not showing to anybody either. Like who
I
you
feel
shaving
good when I
for?
look in the mirror.
That's true.
When you look in the mirror, let me
You're
tell you
weird.
something.
You're weird, man.
I'm telling you.
sorry.
No, wait, Ronnie. When you have hair around,
I shave my balls, but not my chest.
you shave your chest because it makes your pecs more defined. It looks better. It looks nicer when you're wearing a shirt out. It's open. It looks good.
But Ronnie, what's the difference between that and balls?
I don't go around showing my balls.
No. But you shave your balls.
You shave your chest every morning?
Every morning, I shave my neck, my chest, and my cock and balls.
I'm blown away that
You
he
shave your legs too?
No, I don't shave my legs.
I'm blown away he gets this all done in 40 minutes.
Yeah.
It's a whole routine. You don't need, thanks
What
to
about
Howard Stern, you don't need shaving cream. He said, look, he goes, one day you took a shower and realized that all you need is water. I went into the shower. I don't use shaving cream. I just let the shower hit my neck, hit my chest.
Does the hair drive your wife crazy? Like if it's in the shower?
I clean it up.
But I'm sure he can't get it all.
Right. The worst is when you jack off in the shower and the hair gets mixed in. Then you gotta. Then it's like a jellyfish with an afro.
So Beth, welcome.
Welcome. Hi.
You've obviously got arms full of kittens
We
here.
have Lula and Sam and Penelope and Sweet Pea all ready to go home today. These are my latest batch of fosters. They were so amazing, and I'm going to miss them so much. I can't wait to show Howard that I have all of them here. I don't think he knows. Or does he? Does he know?
Gary went in, and I think he knows there's a few, but I don't think he knows
this
exactly
is our whole
what
foster
the rundown
bunch.
is.
That's that I've had for a while now. They're my babies.
It's
Right,
a
you
cuteness
guys?
overload
I know,
today.
ridiculous, right?
And you're also here on the heels of your date with JD that I'm sure we all would like to know a little bit more about.
We had a fantastic time. He was a gentleman. He didn't tell me I looked good when he showed up to pick me up, but other than that, he was great. I would go again with him. I would have him again be my date.
Wow, that's all a man can ask for,
Yeah.
you know, if he can get a
gets
second
he
date.
gets a second date.
All right, Beth, can't wait to see you in the
All right,
studio.
see you in there.
Okay. These guys again.
This is my wife. This is the woman who agreed to marry me. Oh, honey.
Oh my goodness! Look at them.
How cute
oh
is
my
that?
God, they're beautiful.
All right, these kittens live in my house. They're going to their
Wow.
permanent families. How good are they?
They all have homes.
So Beth and I, hi honey, how are you? Let me put this.
Oh my
mic
gosh, so much traffic.
Really?
Coming in from the Hamptons.
Oh.
What is this big wire?
Well, there's your little guys.
We have Lula. Her family's right outside.
We
Terry,
should, maybe on the air we should give
the
them
matter right there.
Yeah.
And then we have Sam, and then we have Penelope, and then we have Sweet Pea, who's going home to Heather.
Sweet Pea is such a good
at this.
girl. Look at that.
Gorgeous.
Are you kidding?
Absolutely gorgeous.
Oh my God, that Sweet Pea. I love that Sweet
Yeah.
Pea. I love them all. It's very funny. But when my wife started doing this, I didn't know how I'd feel about it.
Uh-huh.
Like my house is just, she would go to municipal shelters where they are going to kill these kittens because nobody adopts
Yeah,
them.
because they have too many.
And her idea was I'm going to get them out of the kill shelter, and then I'm going to take them and I'm going to, you look at them now, you're like, oh my God, they're like the perfect pets. Like if you went to a pet store, they'd charge you $10,000 or something. But, you get them.
Lula's peeing right now.
Yeah, no, that's it.
They're right into the litter. All right. See, this is what I love about cats.
They're
Cats
easy.
are very easy to train.
So we decided what we would do is we would bring all these kittens in, and then one thing turned to another. How many have we actually placed in homes?
Over 3 dozen.
Over 3 dozen.
Yeah. Wow.
Well, let me do some quick math. Now,
Yeah,
a
in
dozen
the 30s,
I know is...
like 35, 36.
I'll get you the exact number if you... Wait a minute.
He's going to do the math.
A dozen is 12.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So now, 12
24.
times 3. No.
I'm
You're
doing
jumping
12 plus
ahead.
12 plus 12.
I do it. Let me show you how quickly I can do
See,
it.
he's a math genius.
Honey, you look really cute.
I do?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
I lost all my kittens except
Honey,
for Lula.
unlike JD, I'm going to
Uh-oh.
return the compliment. I'm going to tell you, you look cute, too.
Thank you.
Yeah, I love that dress. That's very
Thank
retro,
you.
like a 60s kind of thing.
I was
It's
thinking
great.
of wearing it for my extra interview when I interview
Well, that's
you.
very colorful.
But I feel I should change outfits.
Yeah, Robin, Beth is interviewing you later and actually did research. Like she was sitting there reading your book.
I know. He tweeted me or texted me a picture of you reading the book. I was like, oh my goodness, she's really preparing.
There was a recipe I wanted to prepare and try it and tell you that I drank it, and it was that almond butter peach smoothie.
Uh-huh.
But there's an ingredient in it that I've never heard of before, and we didn't have it, and I can't recall what it is. I need the book. It's something I've never heard. So
What's the ingredient, Robin?
I don't remember what's in the almond smoothie.
Yeah. Oh, but it looked so scrumptious,
Yeah.
and we just have to get that last ingredient.
Well, listen.
And the mousse, there's like a healthy chocolate mousse.
I thought you didn't eat meat.
What?
Moose is a very rare delicacy. You can get them in Alaska.
I do not eat the
Oh, look,
animal
Sam's
mousse.
peeing now. Sam is such a good boy. He pooped and he missed the box.
Uh-oh.
It's a small box and
That is
lots
it.
of litter.
Anyway, so where was I? Okay, so the saga was all of these kittens come in, and Beth sort of, well, how would you describe it? We clean them up, we take them to the vet, we get them spayed and neuter, you socialize
What
them.
condition are they in?
They're fine. I mean, they're brought to a shelter, and I grab them right, in the nick of time, and I bring them. They go directly to North Shore Animal League, where they're evaluated. They're giving their first set of vaccinations, and they tell me that they're healthy enough to enter my house because we have 4 cats.
Right.
And so, Penelope's smelling the poop. Can someone come and pick up this poop that
Richard, come in here and eat the poop.
He made the litter box, but he kicked it out because
Right.
the litter box is way too small. And so we have, on an average, these kittens for about 3 to 4 weeks. Except for Mama Grace, who gave birth a day before we brought her home, and she had 3 little babies that we watched pretty much for 3 months.
I got to tell you
Yeah.
something,
Yeah.
ladies and gentlemen.
Because usually they're a little older than that when you get them. Yeah.
When you get these kittens, you can make fun of me all you want, but I have to tell you, they're so adorable. And the idea that they're all being euthanized because people are the problem. People do not spay and neuter. They don't do these things. So you get so attached to them, and they're so great. And we've actually built friendships with all the listeners who have adopted them.
Amazing people.
Yeah.
Incredible. A lot of them are meeting me here today, and a lot of them are double adopters. And there's a family that's out there now that their third kitten they're getting today.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very amazing.
They love our
Cats are
kittens.
such wonderful, wonderful pets. They really are.
Maggie, you're an adopter, right? From Boston. She drove all the way down from Boston.
Is that right?
I believe. Maggie, did you adopt one of ours?
No, Howard.
Then I don't want to talk to you.
I would have known a Maggie.
Howard.
Oh, I thought you were one of our people. But
No, I have adopted. I rescued a dog from West Virginia, and she's the best dog in the world. And I just want to say thank you for all the hard work that you both do. It is such an inspiration, and it's
thank
beautiful. And I follow you both, and I love all the pictures that you post on Twitter, Howard. They're amazing.
all right, thank you, Maggie. And so there it is.
Well, Howard, this is a complete turnaround for you.
Yeah.
Because remember, he didn't even want one cat.
Oh, I remember one day I was with Bianca, and I said, Bianca and I want to adopt a cat. And you heard Howard go, no. And that's when we adopted Apple, and then we decided to adopt Walter for Apple, and then Leon for Walter, and then Charlie for everybody.
We adopt adult cats on the theory that it's harder to place adult cats.
Yeah.
We have an adult cat in our house right now that we're going to place. He was abused. She was abused,
Bella.
rather. Bella. She was abused, and she.
Oh, this was the one you tweeted, or you sent me the picture of yesterday?
She was playing in my hair. She has a visual problem. She only has one eye.
Well, let me just tell the backstory about Bella. We had heard that there was a cat that was in a municipal shelter that was pregnant and blind. And she didn't have much of a chance. They thought it's a double whammy. There's going to be a whole bunch of kittens, and she's blind. So North Shore Animal League went and rescued her from the municipal shelter, brought her back. She gave birth. I ended up taking her kittens home, and that was the second litter that we had in our house. She dried up, her milk dried up, and I was able to refer her to my favorite eye surgeon, Dr. Sapienza, who performed surgery on Bianca's eye as well as Leon Bear's eye. And so Kitna, now Bella, we changed her name, had one of her eyes removed. And while he was performing surgery, he noticed that she could sense shadows from the other eye, so he didn't remove the one eye, and she's able to navigate around our huge house, and she knows where her food dishes are. She knows where her litter. She's never missed her litter box.
Right.
She's remarkable. She's
a great cat, and
she's
so
an incredible pet.
We're looking for a home for her. If somebody wants to open up their doors,
and she gets along great with adult cats. All four of my cats are.
How do people get in
her.
touch with you if they want to adopt one of your cats, one of the ones we take care of?
Well, people have been applying at howardstern.com, but also animalleague.org. I know that I have a page on their website, and I think people can definitely apply it as well. Oh my God, Lula's taking a big poop.
Everybody wants to come in here and poop. What is
And then what I do is I photograph these guys, and I send some of the families the photographs, and it's a whole thing it's worked into, and we've met a lot of great people as a result.
Really, I want to thank all of my adopters for being so awesome.
Yeah.
I'm also here to promote the big gala that's coming up November 22nd. Did you get your invitation yet?
I haven't seen it yet.
Bianca's Furry Friends, which we are embarking on a huge campaign to raise money to create a second floor to the existing shelter at North Shore Animal League. So 14,000 square feet is going to be built up of a feline cage-free environment, and it's going to free up the whole downstairs for more puppy mill rescues. And we have our big celebrity gala on the 22nd, and we have Natalie Maines, who is flying in to perform.
Yeah, that's going to be good.
I'm so
Natalie
excited.
Maines from the Dixie Chicks.
We have Tom Cotter performing from America's Got Talent. We have Randy Kid the Wiz from this season with the baseball cap. He was my personal favorite. He agreed to perform. And then last but not least, Howard and I will be presenting Rachel Ray with an award with all of her incredible work and
she donates a ton of money. So
with her Nutrish dog food line. She's been remarkable. She just donated a mobile unit for us. So we're going to honor her that night, and it's just going to be a really incredible night. I'm excited.
That's right. So that's what's going on. And then to top it all off, I photographed Beth and all these wonderful animals for North Shore Animal League. And
there's the calendar, right?
Yeah, in order to raise money for this great organization. If you want to make a donation, you'll get this calendar. First 1,000 we're going to sign. And you just get the 2014 Animal League calendar featuring Beth Stern, available now at animalleague.org.
I feel like everybody's been tweeting me and asking me when it's going to be shipped, and they have been printed and they are being shipped this week and next week if you've ordered. So
good
just
for
allow
Christmas
2 to 3
gifts.
weeks.
Good
Yeah.
for any, it's a sweet calendar. It's a way for you to make
Somebody
a donation.
made the calendar. Howard is actually in the calendar.
That's right. I'm gorgeous in it, by the way. Wait till you see me.
I can't wait to see your pose.
Actually, you're the back cover of the calendar.
Yeah, so anyway, it's a nice thing to be involved in, and it really is quite moving. I got to tell you something. When you see these animals that have been abandoned, and, they come into my house, and Beth gets them completely cleaned up and gets does everything with them. And then when Beth hands them off.
Oh, I'm going to be crying like a baby.
Oh, no.
Yeah, like these guys have lived with us for how many weeks now?
Look at Sam. Look how cute he is. He could be the cutest cat ever.
Who's here that you're going to give away?
Sam's family, Jonathan and his wife, are here. I'm going to miss Sam so much. And then we have...
If I bring them in and you hand them off, are you going to cry?
Oh, it's gonna be awful. But Terry, you can bring Terry and Matt, who are adopting Lula. Where is Lula? They're in the green room right now.
Are you gonna cry?
Well, maybe now that I'm on camera, you're asking me if I'm gonna cry. Maybe
if you want to see
won't.
Beth crying a lot, we have a thing up on howardstern.com. How do you see that?
Oh, on Bianca's Furry Friends. It's the Facebook page that we put up for all of my adopters, and anybody can view it. There is the Howard TV episode of Howard and Beth's Fosters, and it's really great. Everybody who has seen it thinks it's really great. I get very emotional because it shows me the whole journey of my first foster litter and handing them off to the families. And
well, I saw that one clip of you trying to hand off the first one, and I couldn't watch it. You were crying so much.
I just need a tissue or something.
I am.
You can do it.
You can do it.
I can't think.
There's a mommy waiting.
Just think you're getting them silly.
It's not silly.
You want to see Beth cry? We could hand off one of her kittens.
Where are my kittens is the question. Sam is always on my lap, so I know he's here. I see Penelope in some crevice.
One gravitated toward Benji.
Where's Lula, the little gray one with the pink bow?
She's behind the couch.
She is. Okay. Well, that's Matt and Terry. They're here. If you wanted me to hand off.
Do you want to?
Can someone hand me Lula?
Benji, you got her?
No, she's in that crevice.
She's in what crevice?
Between Fred and Beth.
Oh.
Oh.
There's a crevice between
How
Fred
are we
and
gonna
Beth?
How are we going to get her out of there?
I'll crawl in.
Can you get her?
Oh, she's coming out. She's right here on the edge.
Benji's good with animals. Who knew?
Look at Benji.
Well, he better be good with something, Howard. He's not good with people.
He's not good with people, but he's good with...
The gray one with the pink bow.
Sweet Pea, right? The black one?
The black one. Oh no, that's Sweet Pea. We're looking for Lula.
Okay, Lula.
Oh, here's Lula. No, that's Penelope.
Well, what is going on?
We lost the cat.
We lost one cat.
Oh, here she is. I have her. How perfect. She came right to me when I said her
perfect.
family's
How
coming.
beautiful is that little kitten?
She's beautiful. She's very beautiful.
And,
So what are we going to be seeing? You're going to this is listeners of ours
Yes.
who are adopting her.
And she actually, Matt and Terry adopted Lucy and Linus, one of my fosters from 2 litters ago.
So this is their third.
This is their third. See what happens when people adopt from us?
And talk about this kitten that you're holding in your arms. Tell me how you feel about this kitten and why there's a special connection.
You want me to cry, don't you?
No, I want to know what the special connection is. I think it's important for people to know.
She is a member of, we call this the Death Row Kittens. They were an hour away from being euthanized. And Joanne from North Shore called me and said, Beth, I know you have a bunch of fosters, but I just got word that there's a litter. And one of the litter didn't make it, unfortunately, when they made it back to North Shore. She needed oxygen. It was a horror. I was crying, and I had never met this kitten that I was saving. And so there were 5 left, and they came to our home after they were evaluated. And I am going to cry because they're really great.
Oh, dear.
They're part of our family. And
So this, we named her... we named her Lula, right?
Say goodbye, yeah.
Yeah, and you feel the connection because you've raised her.
I know her every poop. I know her every. I know what she likes to eat. I know how she sleeps and who her favorite other kitten is, and Charlie's in love with Lula, or Charlie.
Is that the hardest part, seeing, because you know that she loves hanging around with another kitten? You'd like to keep them all together,
Well,
right?
that's part of it. When I review applications,
Oh,
I know
there she goes.
I know the kittens, all of them so well. I know which family, what they have, and what would be best for the kitten.
And you tell the family, because you love these kittens, they should not allow these kittens outdoors, right?
No, please do not, and please do not have them declawed. That's huge for me.
Right.
And keep up to date on their vaccinations. When I hand over a kitten, they're spayed and neutered, and they're up to date on their
All right,
vaccinations.
let's bring in the couple who you're going to hand off
All right,
here.
Terry and Matt.
All right. Uh-oh, this is going to be a cry fest.
Oh, you.
Let me see Terry and Matt. If I don't like them, I won't give them the cat.
Why did you do this to me?
What do you mean, what did
you
I
made
do
me look
this?
really stupid.
Well, they've
You don't
already
look
adopted
stupid.
a
People
couple
see.
of cats.
Hi, guys. Hi. All right, this
Ask
is.
how Lucy and Linus are.
Oh, yeah. How are Lucy and Linus doing? How did you guys hear about this? On the radio from me?
Yes, of course. Actually, my husband called me immediately.
Right.
As soon as you said you were fostering kittens, and he's a dog person. So
right.
for him
Yep.
to call me and say, please, you know, we gotta get a kitten. And
And so-
I immediately called North Shore Animal League, and
So you adopted two of ours already, Lucy
we
and
had,
Linus.
yes, we had to get the brother and sister.
You had
they
to get-
could not be split.
And so you adopted, and it's working out well.
They are the light of our lives. They are so sweet. Our two little boys could not be happier. They fight over who sleeps with them.
That's great.
I hog them. He hogs them. It's
Great.
It's awesome.
I do, and we've actually really come to appreciate the families. Now, honey, you're going to hand over
Lula.
Honey, do the presentation, please.
Now, I cried the last time. With
They know what I do, and I just say, promise to love her for the rest of her life and take care of her. And I know you will, because you're doing such a great job with Lucy and Linus. And look who became a cat person.
I know, right? Thank you so much.
See, that's the best
Can I
feeling.
give her one more kiss?
Of course.
Bless you, Lula.
Oh,
See that how that happens?
How'd that go?
So proud.
Well, I know I'm going to see her back in the green room, so it's making it a little easier.
Right.
She's scared.
Yes,
she
yes,
pooped.
go
it was so
ahead.
great, Terry. Now
They got it all out, 'cause we did come from Boston.
Well, you
so
guys
we have a long ride.
You guys have a long ride from.
But you know what we do? We have an SUV, and the last time with Lucy and Linus, we laid the whole back seats down, and I just laid down with both of them.
Aren't they incredible?
She's a good owner. Yeah.
We
Well,
had everything set up. We had a cat litter back there. They went to the bathroom. They ate.
so we have a whole little family going of listeners who get involved with us, and welcome to the family, and thank you for
You're
the
my family
invitation.
forever.
All right.
My bestie.
All right,
My
you
bestie.
guys. Thank you.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you. All right.
I love
There
you
go.
guys.
Thank you.
We
Enjoy
love
your
you.
kitten.
Absolutely.
I'll see you guys in the green room.
And don't fuck up, because
Bye,
we put
little
a lot of
Lula.
work into that little guy right there.
Little girl. That's Lula.
I know. I said a
know.
little guy.
I don't like when you say
I
that.
know. You
Don't-
you yell at me all day
look
with
at
this.
Sam on my lap. He's going to miss my lap, this little munchkin. Look at him.
Oh, wow.
Are you kidding me?
Look at that.
He was such a good boy. This is the one that Ronnie and Stephanie brought to our attention.
Wow, no kidding.
He was abandoned with his brother. He was emaciated. His brother didn't make it. He went to the veterinary center that Stephanie worked at. And
Right.
so as soon as he was strong enough, he was bottle fed. He was brought to our house. He was really scared at first. Now
Yeah.
he's the kitten life of the party. He sits on
Right.
my lap. He's
So he's all socialized.
yeah, he's wonderful.
Yeah. Well, anyway, so, okay, let me just say this. How
Is
did
this boring to your listeners?
No, I don't know. Listen, here's the thing. We're doing good.
This is my life.
These cats would all be dead, and they're all so beautiful. So, okay, here's what you need to do. I need you to do this. Get yourself a 2014 Animal League calendar featuring Beth, which is available now at animalleague.org. I took all the pictures, and you'll have the calendar up, and it's really a donation to North Shore Animal League, because they're trying to build a shelter so that these kittens and things, while they're waiting for a home, can roam free. Also, if you want to go to the Animal League America Celebrity Gala, honoring Rachel Ray and featuring Natalie Maines and Tom Cotter on November 22nd.
Kid the Wiz.
Kid the Wiz. It's going to be at the Waldorf Astoria in New York City. You can get tickets for that by going to animalleague.org. And that, too, is a donation, which should be an incredible night with Natalie singing.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
And I will be up there with Beth, looking uncomfortable, but nevertheless powering through it.
Robin,
Right.
I love seeing you in the studio.
It's good to be back.
Wow.
And,
Really?
And for more information on adopting a foster kitten, no less, go to howardstern.com, and we'll make you part of the family. But you got to pass Beth's test first.
I'm tough.
She is tough.
I am
She puts
tough.
a lot of work into this. And I mean, she's literally with these cats every minute. She spends no time with me.
And Bella, consider opening your hearts and home to Bella.
That's the real one.
She doesn't have a home
She
yet.
doesn't have a home yet, and I'll keep her as long as need be.
Right. She's
but
a great
I do,
cat.
And I would take her in a second, but I really want to continue fostering adult special needs cats. And I think that if I just keep on keeping them, then that's not going to serve what I want to continue doing.
Why, when I leave the house, don't you cry like that? When I leave,
You're unfortunately coming back.
You're coming back.
Oh, I see. I see. Yes, Wheels.
You're like a boomerang. You always come back.
Wheels, go ahead.
Howard, you always say how Beth goes out, she's dressing hot and sexy. You know, when she goes out by herself, too.
Yes.
Any reason? Did you make her cover up because she was going out with JD?
No, listen, I had nothing to do with what she wore. I didn't think you covered up.
The dress was super short, wasn't it?
Yeah, you didn't cover
The
up.
top was all, you look beautiful. It was a red dress.
Right. She wasn't covered up,
It was
though.
red lace and see-through. I thought it was sexy.
Yeah, it was sexy. I didn't listen. What do you think I am? I'm not the Taliban. Whatever she wears, she wears.
No. Hey, listen, I just thought it would be funny if you would have told her just to kind of play like gay chicken up his thigh.
What?
You know,
Oh, my.
JD did the popcorn trick on Beth. She didn't know about it. She put her hand in for the popcorn, and JD's immense cock was.
He was a good date. He was.
Was he?
Other than saying shit about 10 times when I was sitting right next to Dan Rather.
Oh,
He has
my
no-
goodness. Are you kidding?
Because he has such a poor command of the
Oh, my
language.
gosh, I
what
was
do you mean?
cringing.
You were talking to Dan Rather, and JD chimes in. He's like, "Oh shit!"
Well, that was when I was having my personal conversation with him, and I know Dan Rather was listening. It was one of those. We were all kind of in the we
huddle.
could hear each other, and every
But why
time
was JD saying shit so much?
It was just part of when he says "and yeah, whatever," and the shit just came out. Too.
So he embarrassed you.
Not at all. No, I mean, other than that,
Right.
he was delightful and a great date, and I would take him again to
You
another
would.
screening.
And-
He gets
and-
a second date.
He gets a second.
He
date.
does.
Yeah.
He looked
So-
great too. Thank you, Ronnie and
did
team,
look
for that
good.
beautiful suit.
Are
Yeah.
you going to be dating any other staff members, or just living at the JD? Because I know Benji's lined up for one, and Steve Brandano, and I understand Will and Jason are already booked on dates with you.
That's really nice.
In fact, it's the only time that I felt you were embarrassed. You told me that JD finished on the red carpet 8 times.
Oh, honey.
That's not true?
That's not true. He was chewing gum on the red carpet.
Oh.
It's like
Was
a
he?
big faux
Did you
pas.
tell him to take out his gum?
And there was one point where the director was being interviewed, and JD walked behind him and started poking him on his back because he knew him from somewhere.
Really? Yeah, I thought
JD's wild.
Oh, and then the best part was when I first came out. He met me at my apartment. I thought I was decked to the nine. I just had my hair done, everything. And I go, JD, you look fabulous. And he goes, oh, really? Great, thanks. Let's go. Same
thank you.
I go, how do I look? Oh, right. Well, no, there we are. There we
look.
are.
Yeah, honey, you're decked out. Wheels, what are you talking about? She's all.
I wasn't saying she was dressed down. I mean, I just maybe it was the picture I saw. You know, don't kill me.
And then I'm holding his hand, and he could not release his hand fast enough.
Is his hand clammy? I
It's
would
really
imagine.
clammy, but mine are too. My hands are always
Your hands are never clammy. What are you talking about?
Howard, I just thought it would have been funny if you would have gave her the nod.
Your hand was clammy,
It was not clammy. That clammy.
No.
That clammy.
Not that clammy?
I was clammy. Why you say shit every minute when you're when you're around like a Dan Rather and stuff? You don't talk
You
like
don't
you're
have
around.
to say shit all the time.
You know what it is? It shows a poor command of the language.
Well, who said I did have a good command in the language?
But there is another word you could use.
Well, it didn't come to mind at the time. I don't know.
What were you talking about? That you were saying shit? Were you angry?
No, I don't remember.
And shit. Like, and shit.
And shit.
Yeah, any sentence, and then he ends it in shit.
I didn't realize I said shit so much. I guess I do.
Yeah, right.
Sorry.
You
I'll
were a
apologize.
great date, though. You
well,
were.
thank you.
Did
so
we
were
not
you.
have fun?
Yeah, I thought so.
Look, can we talk about how great Gravity is?
I said how good it is.
It's a
It's
great
very
movie.
good.
Hey, Fred, when we do the JD impression, we got to remember to put and shit at the end.
Right. We didn't know that.
Oh, shit.
I thought Dan Rather would be talking to his wife and not listening in on us. I don't know.
He probably wasn't. Maybe I was being paranoid.
But apparently he saves and shit for dates because he doesn't do it around here.
Fuck you, Dan Rather.
And shit.
And shit. Wow.
No, we actually had a nice conversation with Dan. Yeah, his lovely wife.
Boy, you talked to him more than me. I just sat there. See, that's why I didn't say anything to him.
He would have cursed out Dan Rather.
Yeah, Beth said you put her next to Dan Rather because you were afraid that he'd want to talk to you.
Well, I knew she would do better. Plus, he doesn't want to sit next to me. He'd rather sit next to her.
Right.
Dan Rather.
Right.
JD was so excited to see Regis. He was at the screening as well, and he was. That was his big celeb moment.
Yeah. Well, I didn't even know you love Regis.
I love him.
What do you love about Regis?
I just think he's funny. I love how he gets like angry funny. And I
He
like
actually can talk. And JD's a big fan.
Anyone who can talk, JD likes.
He talks good and shit.
But you know what it is? Regis, I wouldn't have. I guess the way he tells a story you like.
He's very energetic, and he's just like, I don't know. I just like, you know.
You just like his personality?
Yeah.
Is he the father you wish you could have had?
No.
What?
No. I'm fine with the dad I have. It's fine.
Okay,
I don't
I
need
didn't know.
Regis as a dad.
All right. Just checking. Just want to know.
Hey, JD, how did Betho smell?
It smelled fine, I guess. I don't know. I didn't stick my nose against her. No, I didn't sniff her like a dog.
Smell?
Huh?
He didn't smell like perfume.
I did. I don't remember it at the time. There's a lot of things going on in my head.
And shit.
Wow.
A lot going on in your head.
You were a great date.
Well, thank you. You were a good date.
I liked your thank you note too.
Yeah.
What did the thank you note
No, we
say?
yelled at JD that you're supposed to send thank you notes because I told him he's supposed to send thank you notes to people. So, of course, I was the victim of his first thank you note.
This was heartbreaking.
he gets-
Victim now.
So he gets-
Yeah, but listen.
So he sends a thank you note, and he didn't. You know, when you send a thank you note, you put on a thank you card. So he grabbed.
Oh, I don't have a thank you card
Well, you
here.
go to it's called a store, and you go there and they
I
give you a
wanted to
card.
get it done. I'm sorry.
All right. So anyway, because he has so much to do, so then he sends it to us on Sirius XM stationery.
No, it's not. It's just printer paper.
Oh, printer
It's
paper.
printer
right.
paper.
Yeah.
Oh, it was a
Okay.
Sirius XM envelope.
Yes.
And then I open up the envelope, and on the piece of paper is first scribbled a note to me. Hey, Howard, thank you so much for letting me go out with your wife. And then right below my thank you note is
Dear
Dear
Beth.
Beth.
Oh, no, not two separate.
Not two separate ones. He puts it all on one piece of paper because I guess he's conserving paper.
I guess so. He's worried about the trees.
Dude, you don't put both thank you notes
Cut
on.
on the dotted line.
No one taught you anything. But Gary and I have been talking about we're going to start teaching JD stuff.
Right, because that's
Getting him
how it all came
stationery for
about.
Christmas.
Yeah, I'm going to get him some
Yeah,
stationery.
you know what he needs, right?
Well, I barely use stationery.
Well,
man.
now you're going to be writing those thank you notes.
Did you write Ronnie a thank you for the suit?
Or did you give them one letter with 3 different notes?
Gary, could you pass this around to Ronnie and to John Hine, please? Did you write a thank you note to those guys?
Well, Gary said a thank you note was not needed. I have not written Ronnie or John Hine a thank you note yet.
Well,
but I did. I did
it's
thank
not
them.
needed. You should do it.
Okay.
Regis is getting a very fancy card. It's just a class thing to do.
Oh, I have no class.
I
don't know what to tell
appreciate
you.
the thank you note.
Well, you're welcome.
Yeah, and I appreciate mine, too.
Yeah, obviously.
And the
We
same
had a
piece of
fight
paper.
over who got to keep it.
Yeah, well, first I read it, and then I gave it to Beth, and then she gave it back to me. So we kept going back and
Like,
forth
you
with the
can
piece
take
of
it
paper.
this week, and I'll take it next week.
I'm going to write a thank you note on one piece of paper.
So sometimes we'll be in the letterbox by the end of the next week.
And it was like a little kid wrote it because like half the page was still available. Because,
Oh, so there was he didn't
Yeah.
like,
It wasn't
use
centered
all the
properly.
space.
No,
Okay.
that was, he didn't put much thought into
Who
it.
did I leave out?
You should have put Gary, Ronnie, and John Hines' thank you note on our thank you note, and I could have passed that one piece of
That's
paper
right.
around.
It could be a community thank you note.
Right, yeah.
I could just photocopy it.
So didn't your mom always make you write thank you notes?
No, of course not.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. So
She
you never-
wasn't around.
Right.
Well, I mean, listen, I was taught to say thank you and stuff, but not go write notes and stuff like that.
Do you think it's
And
stupid to write a note?
It just depends on what the thing is or something, you know. Like, I think if someone did something for you, you should definitely thank them.
Right.
And whether it's an email or something or whatever. But I don't know anything about
Shit. And something
shit.
or whatever. And shit.
And
something and whatever and shit.
Well, look, you weren't exposed to it. I understand, but now that you've been exposed to this, do you say to yourself, "Hey, this is like a really cool idea. Like, yeah, I'm going to get a box of stationery. When someone does something nice for me, I'm going to write them." Does that like kind of open up a whole world to you, or do you get Are you annoyed by it all?
I mean, it's just another thing I got to remember to do.
Are you sorry I exposed you to this thought?
Oh, after that whole bit you just did, yeah.
No, I mean, in other words, would you rather have been naive to this, or now are you glad you know
listen,
about it?
if that's what that's good shit.
What did you say?
And when you would go to a store and you'd see these cards that say "thank you" on them, were you thinking, well, wonder why people would even buy those, right?
No, I knew. I don't know. I didn't know what they're for, but it's just I never had many. I don't know.
What?
Can you
no,
finish
explain
the
that to me.
sentence?
Tell me what you're thinking, for God's sake. When you would see these cards that say "thank you" on them,
Yes.
what would you think to yourself?
I don't think he did.
That's not for me.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't have to do that shit.
I don't have to thank him, right?
Fuck you.
No, I mean, I feel it's something. Thank you.
No, seriously,
I just didn't think of it. I
This
just
is
haven't
your
thought of
best
it.
What are
day
you
ever.
saying? What are you saying? Really, I want to know. I want to know what you're thinking. Son.
I feel.
Yeah, I want to know what you're
I answer
thinking.
the phone.
Like whenever someone does something for me, I would rather do something for them that is just as good, good rather than just a thank you note. You know what I mean? Like if someone gives me something, like a gift or whatever, I'd rather
You want to give them give them back a gift.
something that would make them feel just as good gift wise rather than just a thank you note.
I'm just wondering what else you don't know about. You know what I mean? Like that I should teach
Well,
you.
start with everything.
Well, you know about wiping, right? I've taught you about that.
Yes.
How to wipe your ass. Keep it clean.
Yes.
I'm trying to think what else. Honey, how are the kittens doing?
Oh my gosh, Sam is on my lap. I love him.
Do you love these kittens? Do they move you at all?
And look at
What, they're
just
all right?
They're cats. What do you want
You
from
don't
me?
like cat? They don't move you?
They're
What
fine.
happened to
Oh dear.
you? You don't get emotional about the little kitten?
Sure, but if I hung out with them long enough, but I'm just looking at them for 2 seconds.
Do you ever think
that one's about to
ooh.
crawl underneath the thing?
Do you ever think I might love something like that? No?
Yeah, I've loved animals.
Have you?
Yeah.
What? You've had pets?
Yeah.
The mice that ate my pants.
Even if you had
I take care of a blind dog.
If you had a little kitty in your apartment, they would eat the mice.
The mice would stay out of there for sure.
Right? They
yeah.
work. Listen, my grandfather had a butcher shop, and he had kittens and cats. Here, hold one.
I don't.
Go ahead, hold it.
Shit.
That's Sweet Pea.
That's Sweet Pea you're holding.
All right.
Look how cute she is.
How cute is
You would
she?
really do that to a cat. Give it to JD.
Yeah, why are you
How
giving the
cute
cat to
she is.
JD?
Look at her, because she's so chill.
JD, you're not feeling anything like anything maternal?
Isn't that fun?
It's all right. It's fine.
Oh God, you poor you. Put that cat down next to my
Here, put her
bed.
here.
You're doing terrible. You look like you're choking Sweet Pea.
No, he's not.
Yeah,
no, he's not.
he's
Not
very
at all.
rough. He's
No,
very
he's
rough.
not. He's not being rough.
I know how to hold a cat.
Do
Come
you?
on. Yeah.
Look, he does. He's being very gentle. I'm very close to him.
But it never occurred to you to maybe adopt a cat.
No, because
Nah,
I can barely take care of myself.
Oh, that's a good point. Now you're thinking.
I'm like a mumbling, scratching post.
He was gentle.
Gentle with animals. Come
All
on.
right, JD. I love you.
Howard,
Yeah.
Howard, when's your contract up?
2 years.
Maybe this was a test how she gets along with JD, because I think you're going to have to adopt him when this is over.
No one needs to adopt me.
We'll foster
By the
him.
way, do you know that Sweet Pea the kitten sends thank you notes? Like she already knows to
She
do
knows
that?
how to
Heather
do
and
that.
John.
That's right.
I couldn't have said any better myself, Fred. Thank you.
That's about shit. And shit.
Whatever.
That's right. Well, JD, congratulations on holding the kitten.
Thank you.
Triumphant date with Beth, and I know you had a good time. I somehow, through all the mumbling, I know you had fun.
Now, did the
Yeah.
thank you note, was the thank you note specific, or did it just say
Dear
thank
Howard, thank you for... Like, if I was him, I would have written it out big. At least if you have a small thank you card, then it looks like you filled up the whole card.
I almost wanted to just type it because my handwriting is so bad.
You can clean up your handwriting for the card.
I try. That was me trying to clean up my handwriting.
I mean, your handwriting's a reflection of you. You know what I'm saying? So here was the note. It was like, thank you for whatever. Are you enjoying the kittens right now, watching them?
Well, this one is freaking out about something over here.
That's
And then there's probably another one over.
Penelope, she's always into something.
All right, JD. JD, do you want to see Beth hand off another kitten? There's another couple here. Or are you going to do that off the air, honey?
I'll do it off the air.
You do it off the air, yeah.
Well, who's here?
I don't know.
Oh.
Somebody else,
Jonathan
maybe.
or Heather? If
I
they
don't
want to
know.
come in, I'll hand off another. Sam, is Jonathan? If Jonathan's here, come on in.
All right, I'll leave.
You're going?
Yeah.
All right, I see.
We want for
Dear Howard.
Have fun, kitties.
Thank you for having me on a date or whatever with your wife.
Make him
He breaks my heart, JD.
Oh, come on.
I present you.
JD's a good guy.
He is.
Mr. Harmon.
Yes.
Pause for a moment, please.
Yes.
Was this trip to the premiere more trouble than it was worth it in retrospect? I mean,
That's fine.
it leads to an all-out critique of you, which is something that you hate.
Yes, I'm well aware.
With each thing that Howard tries to sort of take you under his wing with, whether it be dressing, social protocol, thank you notes, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Do you start to feel even more lost? Like there's so many things that you...
Well, yeah, I'm just trying to live day by day, and it's just like one thing I gotta add on to think about.
Right. So far, like what, just from this experience alone, like...
Well, now I gotta figure out every time someone does something, do I need to write a thank you note for this? Do I need to write a thank you note for that? I mean, I'm trying to live my life by not being an asshole, and yet somehow I'm still an asshole. I don't know what to do, Greg. I don't know what to do. I just want to give up.
All right, you'll do the adoptions outside.
I'll do them outside.
Here's another couple.
Ah.
Oh,
This is Jonathan.
hello.
Hey, Jonathan.
Hi there. How are you?
Is that Jonathan? Is that Jonathan and his hot wife?
Yes.
Wow, your wife's pretty hot, dude. Not bad, right, honey?
She's gorgeous.
Yeah. You hit the jackpot.
My adopters have to be attractive as well.
Jonathan, now this is how did you guys get turned on to one of Beth's kittens? Beth
Listening to the show.
Listening to the show,
Yeah.
you heard about it. You guys were ready to have a kitten in your family. This is your kitten, by the way.
Isn't he cute?
Oh my gosh.
How cute is that? Isn't that great?
Hi.
Well, you know what? You saved
obsessed
these.
with him.
You saved these kittens from death row. Believe it or
Amazing.
not.
Beth saved them.
Beth, well, you
Right.
too. But thanks for taking a kitten
This
into your
would
house.
be.
You gonna be all right, honey? Oh no.
You can come visit.
Well, tell them your speech or something, please, honey.
Why do you want me to cry?
Yes. What are you feeling?
Well, he was such a special case, and he was so afraid. And now, after being socialized in our house, and he's just the sweetest little thing. And I know you guys have a dog, but you have
Yes.
a really gentle dog, and that's why I think that I'm praying that they're going to be nice for each other. And
We have a sweet, sweet little Yorkie that's probably about the same size
Yeah.
as Sam is right now.
She's just about 5 pounds.
Oh, that's nice.
So eventually Sam will be bigger than the dog.
Yeah.
Honey, what's the hardest part of this? Because they've lived in our homes, right? And it's hard to let go.
yeah, they're
Well,
part
she's
of our family.
bonded to them, yeah.
Yeah, it's very, very difficult.
But I know you guys are going to be great on BFF because I know you visit
Yes.
the page, and
All the
you
time.
know he's my special case.
Yes,
so.
thank you so much.
Yeah,
This
part
is
of
hard
the,
for me.
Part of the thing we like is that a lot of the families will post pictures and stuff on this Bianca's furry friends and stuff.
We'll post pictures.
Yes, please. All right,
sure.
that's good. And
Yeah, because
we will write back
Sam's
to
got
you.
a lot of growing to do.
Yes, he does.
When Sam and Daisy start sleeping together.
I can't wait for those pictures.
I know, and our son is going to flip
Oh, that's
out.
right.
He
He's
doesn't
gonna
know.
be. He's gonna be
He doesn't
really.
know we're here yet.
He's scared right now. I told you. He needs to just settle down. Here, baby. Here, baby. Here, baby.
Yeah, it's a little overwhelming.
Baby.
All right. Well,
All right.
anyway, thank you guys.
Thank you.
Nice meeting you.
you
Let me
so
just
much.
one more time review,
I'll
if
meet
you
you out
would.
in that green room.
All right, guys.
Thank you.
Have fun and nice meeting you.
It's a great thrill meeting everybody.
Yeah, same here.
Thank you.
The 2014 Animal League calendar featuring Beth
See you
Stern
outside.
is available now at animalleague.org. I ask you all to just buy one or buy multiple calendars, and it's a donation to North Shore Animal League. Also, don't miss the Animal League America Celebrity Gala. Beth and I will be there. And we will also be making this presentation of Rachel Ray. It's going to be a great night. For tickets, go to animalleague.org. There's a dinner and a whole thing, right?
Yeah, and Robin, hopefully you can be our guest. I sent you a
Yeah,
personal invite, so
definitely,
I'd love to have
definitely.
you there as well.
And for more info on adopting a foster kitten, go to howardstern.com. And you could be one of these families that gets one of these kittens. And we also have one adult that has a seeing problem, but
Yeah.
great cat. And Gary, look at you. You're so good with kittens.
Gary loves cats.
Gary is good.
Can I just put a shout out to another adult cat that was in an unfortunate situation? I was at North Shore handing off kittens, and there was an adult cat stuffed, a 22-pound cat stuffed in a kitten carrier, and they had to cut the carrier away because the cat was lodged in there. And Minty, she's the sweetest cat ever, and she's at North Shore now, and she needs a home. And if somebody adopts Bella, I will be taking Minty and trying to find her a home. But she's so beautiful. There are pictures of her on BFF,
All right,
too.
honey. All right, sweetheart. Now you have to
I
go
could
do
go
the,
on forever.
Well, now you have to do the hard part. You have to now give over the kittens
I
to
know.
the families. And that's that. All right, we'll be back. We're going to do the news. And
Who's laughing at my crying?
Look at Gary's playing with the cat.
Gary loves. Gary adopted 2 cats from North Shore Animal
Yeah,
Aid.
Gary's a good owner.
Yeah.
I love our cats.
Yeah. In fact, Gary's wife was over my house, and she was looking over all the kittens and was about to take one home, and I think Gary put his foot down.
No, it was the other way around.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, I wanted to take. What did she say? She said, sign these, but what did you think they were?
She didn't say.
But did you ask?
No, and I thought she would tell me what they were.
But see, a judge might say, well, you should ask, unless he doesn't think
But
you're
he's retarded.
But he's saying he's not.
Well, retarded people never think they're retarded.
I went to special ed.
Yeah. He went to special ed.
I'm more confused than ever.
Well,
But wait a minute. He's talking about papers signed after his mother died.
That's right.
Yeah.
That he could not contest the will.
Well, I'm talking about, I thought
By
we
the
were
way-
talking about the fact that his mother decided and said specifically, I am doing this on purpose. I am
Right.
cutting Eric
That
out
is
of
true.
my will.
In the will, your mother says, no, Eric, he gets nothing. Now, I heard a rumor. I don't know if it's true, and I want you to answer. Was your mother upset with you because you stole jewelry from her?
No.
Did you ever
She
steal
didn't
mother?
care that you stole jewelry?
Did you
No,
steal
what
jewelry
did-
out of your mom's apartment?
No. What
All
did
right. Some guy called us and said that's why that she cut you out of the will. She was upset. She thought you stole,
No.
but you did not.
No.
So then why would your mother cut you out?
Howard, I don't know.
You really don't know. Did you have a
No.
good relationship with your mother?
Look, I had a good relationship with her. You know, I always had dinner with her here and there. But, you know, when my sister moved out to college, you know, it was difficult for me and my mother.
Why?
Because we had arguments and fights here and there.
You're hard to live with?
It wasn't, I mean, it was difficult when my father moved out. I was doing bad in school.
Right. So she was angry with you. Now, what's your relationship with your sister? Is it true that when you were living in your mom's apartment after she died, you decided to stay there?
But didn't he do that surreptitiously? He
Yeah.
He
Didn't she-
wasn't invited to do that.
Right. Your sister had to have you kicked out, right?
Well, my brother-in-law asked me to leave.
Right.
And if he said if I didn't leave, he would call the cops.
So you don't get along well with your sister and your brother-in-law?
I mean, you know, as much as I love my sister and I miss my mom a lot, I mean, you know, I don't know why I was left out of the will, and I really don't know why.
Right.
When did your mother write that will? Was she in her right mind?
Robin, when my mom was sick, she was very weak. She really couldn't walk that well.
It sounds like to me, I'm reading between the lines, you didn't have much of a relationship with your mother. Your sister and you are estranged. Your sister doesn't want you living in the apartment. Your sister has nothing to do with you. In fact, didn't she make you, in order to go to her wedding, didn't you have to not appear on this show for like 6 months?
No, I was still on the show.
Right.
I still came on the show.
Yeah, but I remember you had to stop coming on for a while.
Eric, remember there was a period of time that you couldn't come on the show because you said your sister, you wouldn't be able to go to the wedding, and it was a good period of time that you couldn't do the show. Eric, you don't remember that at all?
No, okay. Remember that girl, Angel?
No, answer the question I just asked you.
We're asking you, there was a period of time you could not come on the show. You and your sister seemed to be at odds.
Oh, well, I took a break for a while.
But there was, I think you told me it was her request. Specifically,
I remember your sister saying to you that she didn't want you coming on the show anymore.
They said that to me a while ago.
Right. So she has problems with you.
I don't understand any of the relationships. I understand that
You
he's
never will.
estranged from his sister, but I really don't understand how much contact he had with his mother.
Eric's mom's
after he left home.
Yeah, it sounds like they didn't talk that much.
Right.
You and your mom were kind of on the outs.
Well, we were on the outs when my father moved out, when my sister moved out to college.
No, but that was a long time ago.
Right.
And so you've been on the outs for a long time.
I've been on the outs with her for, here and there.
Right. So it probably she felt she didn't have much of a relationship with you anymore. And she does state in the will that Eric knows why he's not in the will.
Yeah. I don't know why, and I'm telling you the truth about that.
Well, I don't know what to say, Robin.
Yeah, we've gotten absolutely nowhere.
Now, what's going on with this girl, Angel, who had sex with you, which was unbelievable to me? She was in here with you.
She wasn't in here with me.
We had her
she was on the phone.
She was on the phone.
She had sex with you.
Well, I got another story about that.
Yeah, well, she's on the phone right now.
I have another story about that.
Didn't she have to get a restraining order so that you wouldn't stalk her?
No.
What was it, Angel?
That's not true.
Angel, what was it?
There was no restraining order.
You had asked Eric not to bother you anymore.
Yeah, I was going through a really hard time, having been recently diagnosed with cancer, single parenting, all that stuff, and I had written to Gary, asking him to intercede on my behalf because Eric had called me 27 times one night at work, and I just couldn't take it anymore.
That's not true.
That's not true.
I got my phone records when she called me when I went to court.
Eric, we're talking about last April.
Okay, let me ask a question.
Go ahead.
What did you do after the benefit?
After the benefit? What do you mean, what did I do after the benefit?
Artie raised $11,000 for Angel.
Right. Okay, I have a story about that.
And she had you thrown out of the benefit.
No, she didn't have me thrown out.
I did not have him thrown out. That's a lie.
I have a story about Angel after the benefit.
What is that story?
Okay. He's got tons of stories. Go ahead.
F. Lee High Pitch. He's got a bunch of documents. Look at him. He's like a lawyer.
It's like he came in ready for Judge Judy.
You're not kidding. Go
Right,
ahead.
Well, a few months after the benefit, remember I came in here and you had me play with that fake vagina?
Yes.
And I wasn't talking to her still because that was a few weeks after the benefit.
Right.
So after that, she called me the day after and said she couldn't believe I told the truth about her and our sex life that we had.
Right.
And I wasn't even calling her. She called me the day after I did that show.
Now, Angel, why did you call Eric? You didn't want him calling you. Why would you start calling him?
At that time, I did call him, and I said I was proud of him for finally telling the truth. That is what I said. That's it.
But why would you start in with him again? I got to defend Eric here. He stopped calling you.
Defend him. Yeah, not a problem. He's
Yeah.
not, something, Howard, that's not necessarily true because he continued to text me and everything.
Oh, I see.
He could stand there with
But she's been texting me also.
Excuse me, Eric.
Excuse me, I'm in the studio. You're on the phone.
Yeah, no kidding. I have to go to work. I have jobs to support myself and my family.
Angel, you should not text him. Are you texting him?
Not any longer. No, I'm not.
Well, it
When
seems
was
you.
the last contact you had with Eric?
She called me a few weeks ago saying...
What did she say to you?
She called me a few weeks ago, left a message on my voicemail saying that I stopped calling her because I'm hanging out with a bunch of other people, like that girl Gina who won the Superfan trivia contest.
Right.
Iris John, AA, and she said that they're taking advantage of me when they're not.
You don't think they're taking? You never think?
Angel, why are you getting involved with Eric? We finally got him out of your life.
100% right. Okay, I called him.
Are you in love with Eric?
Define love.
Love. I mean, do you feel romantic?
Do I want to? No, I don't. I love Eric as a human being. I love a lot of people as a human being.
Yeah, but you find him irresistible, don't you?
No, I do not. Hardly. I find him. He reminds me of a part of me that I'm looking to cure, and I understand that that's a mistake.
But Angel, you've got to stop.
It's not just me.
You're addicted to Eric.
Can I bring up another
He's like a
point?
chubby Charles Manson.
He sucked you in.
You have control. She's way involved with you.
Can I bring up another point?
How does he do this?
Bring it up.
Okay, December 15th, I had to go to court. So the night before, she posted on SFN, which I don't post on anymore.
All right.
Okay?
You don't post on
anymore. Let me talk. I'm talking. So she said on SFN that she contacted the DA and had to talk with the DA and said I was in for a nice surprise. Why is she calling the DA on my case?
What was the surprise?
What was the surprise?
What was the surprise, Eric?
You tell them. You're the one that brought it up on Star Fan Network.
Okay, the surprise was he was getting away with everything that happened with the credit card because of the DA's failure to prosecute.
All right, listen, Angel, I'm going to make a point.
I don't know what's going on.
Let me straighten this out. Angel.
He's got plenty more other stuff to throw under the bus.
She thinks she can control me, who I can hang out with, who I can't hang out with.
I never said that, Eric.
Yes, you did.
Eric,
I was John, that girl Gina.
Angel, listen to me. You are Angel.
Yes, I'm listening, Howard. I'm sorry.
You are not to call Eric anymore. You're done with him.
Okay, well, wait. You want to hear something?
Howard, please tell him that as well.
All right,
Please tell
I'm
him.
not calling you.
Hold it.
I have proof. I said her Bob Levy. I'm not even calling her.
Eric, you did not call me at work up to January 9th at all.
No.
You did not call me. You did not text me on Christmas Day saying, please come down here and I'm going to fuck you good. You never said that, Eric.
I have
You're
my
a
phone
liar.
record. You want to see them?
Yes.
Fine.
How do you know
he used his own phone? I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, Howard,
All right,
listen.
Angel.
Wait,
Angel and Eric. Eric, leave her alone.
Wait, let me tell you something.
And you leave him alone.
Yeah.
Eric.
Hold on, wait. I'm talking.
No,
I'm talking.
You shut up.
No, you shut up.
Did you
No.
or did you not send a text message to me the day you got out of court and asked me to come down to see you? I called you back, and you said you would give me $40 for gas because you knew I was in a bad way and everything. Did we or did we not sit and have dinner, and I told you about what happened with me in court and everything?
Is that true, Eric?
We saw each other that last
Yes or
time.
not?
But I'll tell you something what she did.
No. Answer the question because I'm answering the question. Because you have also told your friends on that night that you paid me $40 to have sex with you, and that's a lie.
No, that's a lie right there. That's a lie.
Right there.
Did you have sex again, the two of you?
No.
No.
So why are you telling people that you spent $40 on
I
sex with her?
didn't say it. I spent $40 on sex.
All over the Twitter yesterday that you had.
That was not my Twitter. That was not my Twitter.
It was.
All right,
No,
listen to
it's
me.
not.
I'm going to
Howard,
make this easy
well,
for
Howard,
you.
I want to tell you something. What she did after the benefit, a few months.
All right.
You want to hear this?
Yes. What did she do?
Just call the IRS and discuss.
Artie was nice enough to do a benefit for her.
Right.
So in October or November, she's been calling me crying. How she wants the rest of the money from Artie and
a
all
lie.
the other comedians.
What?
Yeah.
That's a lie.
What are you talking about?
She wants the rest of the money that Artie owes her and the comedians from that
Who
benefit.
owes her money?
Oh,
She said Artie owes her more money than because he didn't.
Did
give
you
her-
already go through all the money, Angel?
Yeah, I did.
All right.
That's why she had her son stole a pair of shoes from Kohl's.
What?
Had my son
Her
steal
son
a pair-
stole a pair of shoes from
Is that it
Kohl's.
true, Angel?
My son did steal a pair of shoes from Kohl's. I ran out of money because my car died and I had to buy a car and everything. I'd also paid for me while I had to have an operation. I took a week off of work. I went through cancer treatment. I lost my job in September. And in December, my son stole a pair of shoes.
And Child Protective Services is after her.
And I took the rap for it, didn't I, Eric? I accepted responsibility for it.
Hey, I did my responsibility too. I did community service too.
Eric,
All right, listen. Listen to me. Angel, listen to me. Angel. It doesn't listen to me. The two of you. Angel?
Yes, sir.
You're not to call Eric or text him ever again.
Not a problem.
Okay.
I haven't.
Eric?
Yes.
You are not to call or text Angel ever again.
That's fine.
Can I add something to this, please? I don't want him talking on SFN or any other site about me.
And
or
you're not to
Twittering
talk about her or
anything.
Twitter
She
about
talks
her.
about me on another message board.
And you, Angel, better not.
Yes, you do. That's a lie.
It's a lie. I talk with my friends about the effects of what you've done to me for trying to be.
All right, Angel, listen to me. Get out of Angel. You got enough problems. Get out of the loop. Don't talk to your friends publicly about Eric. And Eric, you do the same. Thank you. This is ridiculous.
Can I say one more thing?
No, you're done.
Why not? You want to talk about the IRS and how you got me involved with doing your taxes and not
Because
reporting
you were
income?
nice enough to do it, but
I
you
was
also
nice
do
enough to
that's
do it.
private.
You were nice
That's
enough to
private.
lie to me.
That's private.
What happened now?
Why is that private? My life is not private.
Angel, are you a tax preparer?
Yes, I am.
And you prepared his taxes?
She prepared my taxes once before, but that's private. She's not allowed to do say.
I can say whatever I want. I am a tax preparer.
That's private. That's private.
Eric has taxes?
Yeah, he got $1,305 back last year.
Wow.
He failed to report income from Sirius and from the ringtones, and he's got an
So you
IRS
have to sit there and listen to me. The two of you are toxic together. Eric.
So why is she? I mean, I didn't do her personal finances over the air.
Right. Yeah, that's not fair.
You didn't?
Angel, wait a second. Angel, you are being out of line right now.
Well, I
I'm
think they're
defending
both out of line.
Oh, right.
Thank you, Robin.
Okay, you're both out of line. But Eric's finances don't need to be discussed here.
Then he shouldn't have them forwarded to my house. Have his address changed. I don't want his mail. I want nothing to do with him.
Eric.
Yes.
Get rid of her in your life, and you, Angel, get rid of him in your life.
Not a problem.
Just don't contact each other. Have no contact.
Okay, not a problem.
Thank you.
Going on each other's
All right, I'm gonna
Twitter
move.
accounts.
Yeah, no more
and all
twittering
of that.
about her. And Angel, the same with you.
No more
That's not my Twitter page.
No problem.
People have
not
fake.
a problem.
People make fake Twitter pages.
They do? That's
Yes.
not your Twitter page?
No.
All right.
No, that wasn't at all, right?
No, it wasn't.
They know all the
people have fake Eric the Midget pages too.
Right, and they know all the personal things about what we've been through, like you talked about on there. But they
It's
made
probably
that
your
fake
friends
one
that
up.
made a fake Twitter
I
page.
don't have friends. I work.
All right, Angel. Do you hear what I'm saying? Get out of this.
sir.
Get out of this. And
Not a
Eric,
problem.
get out of this. This is dangerous, what you two are up to. It's going to end up in
You know what? You know
in a
what?
disaster.
It's like playing with fire with
It's
her.
like playing. You're both. It's like both of you are playing with fire. You're like an old married couple who aren't even having sex.
Right. And you know something? The sad part about it, and Eric knows this, is I really did care about him. I treated him well. And
Well,
everything.
forget it.
And he's constantly throwing me under the bus. You're right.
How about the many times you throw me under the bus to Steve Langford?
Eric, I wish you all the best.
But Angel, no more calling Steve Langford. You got to get out of the loop.
No problem.
You don't even know
Is
Eric.
she an Eric informer?
I don't know.
Am I an Eric informer? Yeah.
Yeah, have you called Steve Langford to tell him?
She does. She calls him all the time about me when I had to go to court.
When you have
Your phone's breaking up.
report about.
Yeah, all right, Angel, I got to go. Stay out of Eric's life, and Eric, stay out of Angel's life. Thank you. It's very simple. Did you drive to Eric's apartment to hang out with him in January? She's not there.
We lost her.
All right. How much money do you stand to get if you could get back in your mother's will? If you get 50%. Are we talking a lot of money here?
I'm not sure.
Is that what he would get?
50%, I guess. I don't know. Or 50%. Like they split. It's just you and your sister, right?
Yeah.
Your dad wouldn't get you. They're divorced.
Right.
So it would just be you and your sister, 50-50.
Right.
How much money are we fighting over?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
But does he have to get 50? I don't understand. I don't think it's mandatory that you give a child anything, is it?
It's not mandatory, especially if you're writing your will that that you don't want the kid getting anything.
Yeah, and on what grounds is he contesting the will?
Yeah, what grounds? Well, the glazed look just came over her.
But honestly, I don't know what the reasons are why I wasn't in the will.
Right. Well, clearly your mother had an issue with you. Well, unless she was out of her mind at the time. You could make that claim that
That's
she didn't
what I
know.
wondered, if he said, the will was written when she was incompetent or she was forced.
Eric, you seem very hurt by this. You're almost in tears, right?
I mean, I miss my mother.
You do. You feel bad that you didn't get along with her?
And I miss her.
You miss her. But when was the last time you even went to see her?
In May,
In May. Oh, so you did see her.
at my sister's house.
And when you were at your sister's house and you saw your mom, did she say to you, son, I'm leaving you something?
No.
She did not.
No.
Did she say anything to you about the will?
No, my sister was helping her, walking back into the room because my mother was sleeping so much.
Did you go to the funeral?
I did.
You were there.
Yeah.
And then you went to the reading of the will? Did you go to that?
No.
No.
There was no reading. I don't think anyone reads.
No.
He didn't even read the thing he signed. Oh, I don't know, man. This sounds like a big mess.
Look, I'm turning my life around. I'm working now.
Yeah, I'm proud of you.
My boss is in there, and I want you to believe me. I'm doing a good job, and he's in there. Would you bring him in just to say hello?
Your boss?
Yeah.
No, I think the guy's a saint.
Hey, really?
What is it?
Just so you know, thanks to the wonderful reporting of Steve Langford, I do have a dollar figure on what Eric stands to gain.
All right, go ahead.
For Eric's end only, $150,000 to $200,000.
Really?
Wow.
I didn't even know that.
You didn't know that?
No.
How come Steve knows it?
Steve's a reporter.
But it's your money.
I know, but Howard, you think I'm creepy. That's a creepy guy back there.
Steve? I think Steve's your brother. Wow. You don't like Steve?
I would love to do his job for a day, see how I do.
Right. Well, 150 to 200. Can you be trusted with that kind of money? What would you do with that kind of money?
Well, 20,000 of it would go to pay back the people he ripped off.
Yeah.
By the way, when all the money that you took from people, I calculated in my head, it's got to be like 10 or 15 grand. Why did you take all that money and get the operation for your voice?
Because if I got the operation for my voice, I wouldn't be high-pitched Eric, and I wouldn't be on this show.
So you don't want to change your voice?
No.
You feel your voice is your fame.
Yeah, it's my calling. You know, like the prank calls.
Right, that's true. So you want to be on the show so bad, you won't change your voice.
No.
Wow. But you would maybe have a more normal life and be with a regular woman and
Would
lose
he
weight.
really?
Actually, talk about losing
No.
weight. My boss, who's here, he's trying to get me on the ABC weight loss show, too.
Oh, the biggest. Oh, ABC weight loss.
They have a new one. They filled out an application for him.
Yeah.
His boss was telling me, I was a little surprised. The boss was telling me, the boss seems like a very normal guy. He said yesterday Eric was hanging drywall. Well, Eric said to me, he goes, I learned how to hang drywall and spackle. And I turned to the boss and I go, really? And he's like, yeah. And he said he hired Eric sort of as a bit of a goof, but Eric turned out to be a good worker.
Yeah, that's what I heard. You're doing construction.
Yeah.
I'm proud of you. Where is this guy? He's a saint. I'm going to tell him.
And he books me on shows, too. Howard, before he comes in, Bob Levy wrote some stuff down for me that I had to follow every day.
Yeah.
You want to hear? You want to hear what I had to follow?
Sure.
Okay. Do not think you are better or anyone is below you.
Do not think you're better than anyone or that anyone is below you.
Right.
Okay. Bob wrote this down for you.
Right. Don't do things that you might think is wrong, or I have to call him a Chrissy, his wife.
What?
What?
Don't do things that you might think is wrong. or I have to call him a Christine.
I still don't know what he said.
I don't know. How do you follow that rule? I don't understand.
Treat people like you want to be treated.
Right.
Never fight or argue with anyone, especially women.
Well, you just broke that rule.
Yep.
You don't have to kiss you don't have to kiss someone's ass to be someone.
All right.
The Beatles are the best band ever.
Oh,
Right.
stop it.
And also a quote from the best movie ever: "No man is a failure who has friends."
Right. Well, good. Bob's helping you. Bob,
Those are
why?
nice things.
Bob, why did you take in Eric into your home? I'm shocked.
We got a call that he was in Penn Station, and it was like the middle of the winter. And my wife got on the phone, and called him and said, "Get down here right now. Get down here somehow, because we have a house big enough to, put him in."
And do you feed him as well?
Yeah, I mean, we've been feeding him good, you know what I mean? And I thought he was going to lose weight since he was working and that. And I put him on the scale the other day just to see, and it came up error.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you something. I know for a fact. Didn't you go to Taco Bell recently and spend like $20?
Yeah, that was for my lunch.
That was for your lunch.
$20?
What is the? I mean, that's a lot of food for one lunch. What did you?
I had 4 burritos and a steak quesadilla and a large soda.
Wow.
No way. Everything is 69 cents there, Eric. There's no way you had only that.
Well, the burritos I think were like three, so $2.99 each.
Really? That much?
Yeah.
$2.99 a burrito.
Right.
You had 4 of those, and then you had a steak taco.
No, steak quesadilla, which was about like 5 something.
Wow. Oh,
No,
that's,
it's not.
That's all heavy with cheese.
Cheese and meat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a lot of stuff to eat there.
But he has been eating good in that.
I have.
And he has been getting texts from that girl, and he showed them to me, and it's been for the last 2 weeks,
Are you getting tired of him living at your house? I mean, this has been a long time.
Well, it looks like, you know what I mean, he's almost, Mark looks like he has a place for him to live by him for like $100 a week.
Now, your name is Mark. You're Eric's boss, right?
Yeah.
And he's doing construction.
Yeah, he is. He's doing.
And you were nice enough to hire him kind of as a goof to like sweep up and stuff.
Yeah.
And yet you say Eric is starting to succeed as a construction guy.
Definitely.
What has he learned?
I mean, he's everything I tell him to do, he does with no problem. He's got a good spirit. He doesn't complain about picking up trash.
He's one of your better workers.
He is. I actually fired someone Friday to keep him on.
No kidding.
And I put insulation in the wall. I learned how to put drywall up.
And you were able to do this?
Yeah.
In a professional way?
Right.
And you like it.
I love it.
Oh, wonderful.
You love
Anyway, he wakes up every morning, at 7 o'clock, and he goes, "Bob, coffee's ready," and he's excited to go to work. And I told him, I said, "You fucked me over. I'm the last person you're going to fuck over." And that's it. And you can't learn now. You're never going to learn. Your life has to change right now, or it's over.
And Bob, Mark's a friend of yours. You hooked him up?
Mark did work in my house, and I got him the job behind me at this big house, right? this really big house. And when Eric was living here, I go, can you hook him up with a job so he can, you know, get a job and work?
Wow.
And he goes, I don't want to be around this guy. I don't know if I could trust him when I hear. I go, look, he's not like that. I mean, he just got to be taught to be a responsible person, and it will happen.
Well, look at Bob. Bob is like a saint.
Well, I'm even listening to the things he's written down for Eric. You know, that's kind of new agey.
Yeah, Bob, I think you made a new 10 Commandments for Eric.
Well, you have to follow rules. You
How
can't,
about you following those rules?
Well, I will one day. I mean, I'm better at teaching people than I am at following them.
Eating whipped cream out of a chick's ass on
Really?
stage. All right, Eric, Bob, thank you. It's
Eric-
fascinating. It really is, and I commend
I'm
you.
happy for Eric.
All right, so it seems like things are straightening out somewhat. And what
I
about?
hope so.
And you never paid back Dino.
Well, actually, I'm mailing that money order today. Bob's wife is nice enough to get the money order, for me, and I made a copy at Kinko's.
But you still haven't. Dino, how much does Eric owe you?
Hey, Howard. Good morning. Good morning, Robin. It was $750 6 years ago. So right now, I think with interest about $11,000.
So you how much is that check for, Eric?
The money is for $150. I'm gonna mail it when I get back to Bob's this afternoon.
Why are you waiting so long to mail this money?
Because you know my finances were tough.
All right, so you will mail it today. I mean, why
Yes.
not mail it yesterday? I mean, why are you waiting?
Because I was working yesterday.
I see.
And I'm gonna mail. It's going to the mail today.
Well, Dino, there's good news. Eric has Dino, listen to me. Eric has a copy of a check he may mail to you at some point.
He may mail.
That's right.
Well, put it this way. Bob Levy had called me up on my honeymoon back in early January and said Eric was sending out checks weekly. It's now 4 weeks later. He hasn't sent the check. He has no intention of sending it.
All right, well, Dino, let me know if you get it.
All right, you got it, Howard.
Thank you. All right. Dino feels you'll never send the check, Eric. Angel, go ahead. You weren't finished, you say.
Yeah, I don't know what we were talking about or anything. But
I was trying to tell you something, but I forgot.
Yeah, but the same things that Bob is doing and is being successful with, Eric knows that I tried last year as well. And I really...
All right, now I want you to stop with Eric.
Well, Bob just said
See,
that you've
Howard,
been
she
texting him.
She started again by calling you.
Excuse me, I got cut off, Eric. I'm finishing a conversation. That's all.
But it's Bob Levy just said that you were texting Eric as late as 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago, it stopped.
Yeah, you're a bit
Hold
obsessed.
on. No, I'll tell you exactly what had happened, okay? Eric and I had a conversation. The last thing he said is, Angel, I can't get you out of my mind. I don't know what I'm going to do. And that was...
Angel, there's a girl on the phone who claims you had sex with Eric since the benefit.
At a hotel.
Come on, Gina.
You did have sex with her at a hotel?
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
Yeah,
Don't fucking lie to me.
I'm lying to you about Eric.
At a hotel. We had a short stay for $50.
Who paid for this?
I did.
You paid for a hotel?
I paid for the hotel. You paid for dinner during the summer a few months after the benefit.
When was it, Eric?
After I
When
got
was
evicted from my apartment here in the city.
You know something, Eric? I've already admitted multiple times of having sex with you, but I will not admit this.
Let me find out what
At
this
all.
Gina is. Gina, why are you saying
Hi,
this?
Gina.
Gina, how do you know this?
I know it from Eric telling me, and he told me as it was happening, not when it was happening. Like he would call me the next day and tell me.
Eric, I want you to look me in the eye now. You're starting a new life. I want honesty right now.
Yeah.
Did you have sex with Angel since the benefit?
Yes, we did. After the benefit.
After the benefit?
Yep.
More than once.
More than once?
That's a lie. That is an out-and-out lie.
Twice.
You know something? Twice?
He just said twice.
We went to the Sawmill River Inn or hotel
If I check the records there,
in Yonkers.
Did you go under your own name?
Yeah, I did. I had to show them my ID. It was 50 for like 3 hours.
Angel?
No, what? In Yonkers? I've never been to a motel in
Yes, you
Yonkers.
have. Don't lie to me.
I've been to... Okay, fine. I'm lying to you. That's ironic. And what is this? You turned around... Did we have sex on the night that I came into the city too, Eric?
No, but we had sex at the hotel. We had sex at the hotel because you didn't want to tell anyone. You didn't want to tell anyone. You didn't want to let anybody know that we had sex.
This is the ironic thing about it, because the last thing I said to you when you stopped calling me is that I refuse to be in a relationship with anybody that won't let anybody know.
Oh, Howard,
You're the one who
she's getting married. Ask her about her getting married.
Are you getting married?
I got married last weekend.
For money. A marriage of convenience.
For money. Yeah, I did. A marriage of convenience. So what? And it broke your heart, didn't it, Eric?
No, I'm not.
You married a guy for money?
Yes.
It's a scam that she's doing.
Huh?
It's not a scam. It's something that I need to do to support my family. Just like
You're not in love with your husband?
No.
Does he know that?
I'm not in love with. Yes. He doesn't even live with me. And on top of that, let's go there too, Eric. You want to talk about scams? Are you working on or off the books?
I'm not telling you. That's none of your business.
Are you collecting unemployment?
That's none of your business.
Well, then how come my business is your business? Eric, look, we're going to
Angel,
right now.
how about you have every right to throw me under the bus? I have every right to throw you under the bus. And we went to the hotel.
All right. Did you have sex, Eric, with her? I want the truth. You never lie about having sex with a woman.
Yes, I did.
You're telling me, look me in the eye.
Yes.
You swear? I'm Howard Stern, your hero.
Yes.
You're telling me the truth?
At the Sawmill River Hotel in Yonkers.
I wish I was there.
I got evicted from my apartment in June where Joey Boots was living.
Robin, what do you think? This is unbelievable.
I can't believe she obviously is obsessed with Eric.
So, Howard,
Angel, why did you marry a guy if you're not in love with him for money? I understand that, but what's his problem? What is he, a foreigner?
Yes.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
Jesus Christ, this is some web.
I don't know what to say anymore. This is crazy.
Mm-hmm. I admit.
Eric, you're not lying about the sex.
No.
Angel, are you lying about the sex?
No, I'm not. I've admitted to having sex with
You
her
have.
multiple times.
You've been very honest.
So why the hell would I lie now?
So why is Eric lying? He wants to look like a big man?
But look,
I'm not lying about the sex.
Okay, Eric, can I ask you a question?
Well, how many times did you enter her?
Hold on.
How many times did you have sex with her? How many times?
Since after the benefit,
Yeah.
twice.
Twice? You put it inside of her?
We've only had sex twice, Eric.
After the benefit, yes, but before the benefit,
we didn't.
Before the benefit, we had sex so many times before the benefit.
How many times, Eric? Like about 10 times before the benefit, correct?
Probably like 11 to 14 times.
Whatever. See, I don't count that much. All right.
Wow, I can't imagine how disgusting that was.
Yeah, well, we had a relationship that went on. And Eric, can I ask you a question seriously, without arguing right now? Okay.
This is ridiculous.
Howard, can you hang up on her?
So fascinating.
All right, one last question and that's it.
Fine, one last question.
Okay, Eric, you're done with me, and I'm never going to hear from you again, and anything you told me the last time you talked to me was a lie, right?
I'm waiting to ask.
That's the question.
I don't even understand the question.
What did he say to you the last time he talked to you?
He told me he can't get me out of his head, and he loves me.
You said that
He'll
before.
never do anything to hurt me. He would never do anything to hurt me.
That's a lie. I never said that.
You said you would do something to her.
Okay, then you will be. Okay.
You said you never said to her you can't get her out of your head and you're in love with her. You never said all these things.
Are you in love with her?
Tell me you love me. You want? Okay, you know something, Howard? I'm about to go in my office. I am going to be faxing you a letter that he wrote to me.
Are you in love with her or not?
Am I in love with her? No, not anymore.
You were.
When did that end, Eric?
When you started being an asshole to me.
When did I start being an asshole to you, Eric? Was this before or after you had me come in the city and paid me $40 for gasoline because you wanted to see me?
I was
so much?
being nice to you. That's why.
You were being nice to me, so you didn't love me then, right? Or you didn't turn around just on this.
If you would give him sex again, he'll love you.
Oh, I wasn't giving him sex.
He wants it back.
In January. Oh, he can have his sex back. Let him have it back.
All right, I'll tell you something. When I got evicted from my apartment here in June, remember I was living at the park?
Yes.
Okay, so
you were living in a park. Yep.
So in July, late July, I wasn't talking to her for a few weeks in July.
It's unbelievable that you even have a personal life.
Look at this. I mean,
women are fighting over you.
I'm not denying.
Howard, I were not talking for a few weeks in July. We had a huge fight. And then just a few weeks ago, after the fight we had, she sent me an instant message on AOL and asked if I wanted to get together with her and meet her in White Plains.
Right.
She paid for dinner in Yonkers and an all-you-can-eat Chinese buffet.
Oh, that must have been so gross watching you eat.
After the Chinese buffet, that's when we went to that hotel. We were going to see a movie. Then we decided, okay, let's go to a hotel.
Right, you had to have each other.
We went to the hotel, and that's where we had the sex.
And she got naked in front of you.
We both got naked.
Both got nude in the bed.
Yes. After the sex.
And did you give her cunnilingus?
After the sex, we got into a shower together too.
Wow. Is he
we
making?
have showered together in the past, but that's not true. That whole story is not true.
Yes, it is. Don't lie.
It's not true. I'm lying, Eric?
Yes, you are.
Excuse me. What? I'm lying, right. I'm the one that...
It was
when
on,
you were out
on a Thursday night. I went to
you were out on the street.
All right, listen,
and
Robin.
everything,
I'll
I'm
never
done.
get to the bottom of this. It's fascinating.
You know
but
what? We should have a podcast where we
Yeah.
can put them on.
Yeah, I would listen to this all day, but I don't know if anybody else wants to. I mean, wow, Eric, you've blown the lid off everything.
Yes, Eric, congratulations.
I don't know what to believe. I want to believe that you and Angel had sex recently.
You should. You have to.
Yeah, I don't know why Angel would lie about it. Is she
I'm
embarrassed?
not lying.
Okay, I've admitted to it a million times.
She must be embarrassed to say that she went to the hotel because she said, "Don't tell anyone."
Oh, she said, "Don't tell anyone."
Right.
Oh.
Excuse me. Why would I be on the air right now admitting to everybody?
All right, are you two going to leave each other alone?
You're never going to leave me alone. You will? You promise?
Have I left you alone for the last few weeks?
Since January 9th, yeah. When you turned around and told me you'd call me back and everything, and then...
All right, Angel, don't take his calls. Hang up.
No problem.
All right, thank you. This is turning into a mess.
Wow.
It's always been a mess, and it always will be the mess. And Eric, you know something? The one thing I will say, congratulations. Keep up the good work. Keep working, and it will turn your life around. I hope people see you for who you really are and not this character that you made. And you really are a nice person when you put the bullshit aside.
Do you ever think of him like you want to have sex with him again?
No, I don't think of anybody like that, Howard.
You don't miss it?
The part I miss about Eric, and this is the God's honest truth, is that when he was staying at my house for a little while, he was very conscientious. He was good with my kids. He kept the house clean, and he was very helpful at all.
All right. Thank you, Angel. All right, Eric, that's a very nice way to end this.
What do you do, Eric? You hypnotize these women. They can't live without you.
Who knew?
Yeah.
All right, thank you, Angel.
You're welcome. Take care.
Yes. Wow. Who the hell would ever figure you have any kind of life with anybody? This is exciting for you that you even have a girl who's like fighting with you. Right?
Yeah.
Good for you. You're like a chubby Hugh Hefner.
I'm telling you the truth.
You did have sex, huh?
Yes, I did.
Well, yeah. Why would you lie about that?
Well, I can see why a guy would lie about it.
Because that night when we went to the hotel, she didn't want to tell anyone. She didn't want to let anybody know.
Well, I could imagine why. I mean, look at you.
She'd be too embarrassed.
Of course. I'd be embarrassed if I was a woman. You could understand that, right?
What, have a sex with me?
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, of course. If I was a woman, I wouldn't even admit to having sex with me. Imagine you. All right, listen, Mark, congratulations on being such a nice guy and giving Eric a chance.
I hope
like
there
that.
is a new Eric, because Eric's been going down the
And
wrong
he's-
road
and
for a
he's-
long
he's trying to
time.
get me on that weight loss show on ABC.
All right, that's a good idea because something's got to motivate you.
You think that Eric could really be disciplined enough to lose weight?
No.
Okay.
And Eric, maybe if they offered him enough money, he could do it.
You think?
Yeah. Money has a strange motivator. Also, I don't know what's going on with you and your sister in this will. I can't make heads or tails out of it. I mean, I hope you get some money. But who knows? Maybe your mommy didn't really want you to have any money. Maybe she felt you were irresponsible or something. Something went down. The mother said, Eric knows.
Well, I don't know.
Well, you better start searching your memory,
Yeah.
because it's in there somewhere.
It's lonely in there.
I keep thinking, but nothing happened.
What is it, Irish John?
Hey, Howard. Hey, Eric's sister is just being greedy. The mother changed her will 2 months before she died, so she wasn't in her right mind.
Well, you don't know that. Irish John,
It just was a recent change. That's what you know.
Could be.
My mother died of cancer. I know from experience. Your motor skills go, your mind goes, and his
Now,
sister put those papers in
I
front
think
of
there's
him.
a lot of history. You don't know Eric's sister. You shouldn't really say that.
Well, I
Thank
know
you. She might have a different point of view.
Right. But if he is aware that it was a recent change, then that's an actual fact. But you don't know those other things.
Well, and Nick, you have the last word with High Pitch Eric.
Yeah, thanks, Howard. If anything, get Eric on a lie detector test. Get Ed Torian there, get him hooked up, and give him some questions. And just do it that way. Then you can find out if he's lying or telling the fucking truth. Bottom line.
Well, you got to love this whole saga.
Oh, it's fantastic. I mean, it's great radio. No
I was gonna hook Eric up to a lie detector, but Ed Torian refuses to touch Eric. So how are we supposed to do it?
You can't blame Ed for that.
Right.
You can't blame Ed for that. But
Well, I like that you're living at Bob Levy's, And that Bob hooked you up with Mark, and Mark gave you a job. This I like.
And I'm also doing comedy shows because he books comedy
That's
shows.
right. A high pitch is going to be with Bob and Shuley and Beetlejuice this Friday night at the, where is it? The Chambers Hill Fire Company in Harrisburg. And Saturday night at the Fearless Fire Company in Allentown. And if you need some kind of info on that, RevBobLevy.com will help you out. Eric, we've learned nothing. I have no idea what's going on. I don't know what to tell you with your sister. I don't know what to tell you with this angel.
Do you have a lawyer?
Yeah.
You do?
You didn't seem so clear on that.
No, I do have a lawyer.
You have a lawyer, and he feels confident you'll be able to get the money.
Yeah.
He does?
Yes.
And when are you scheduled to go to court?
Not for a while.
I see. It's going to take some time. All right.
Yeah.
Well, Eric, you've done it again. You've confused everyone. And that's what you do.
But I came in to talk about the will.
I'm glad you did.
Yeah,
Why
but
do you
you
look
don't
like you're
know
on the verge
anything
of
about the
tears?
will.
What is going
I'm not
on?
on the verge of tears.
You look like you're going to cry.
No.
Should be happy. You just got a lot of airtime.
I am happy because, I love when I come here and see you because you're the man.
Thank you.
And Robin, I love you too.
Well, we love you, Eric, and we've been worried about you. I'm glad that you're doing well now.
Right. And I'm glad you didn't change your voice because you're right. Who the hell would have you on the
Yeah,
show?
he'd be sitting at home listening.
Low pitch, Eric.
I can do a low pitch voice.
You know. Well, you're a new. I know you can. He can speak in a lower
Yeah,
voice.
it just doesn't
You want
stay
to hear
there.
real quick?
Yeah.
Hello, Robin. It's Howard.
Yeah. And maybe you ought to use that voice on the construction site. I'm sure guys will make fun of you otherwise.
No, I use my real voice at the construction
You
site.
do. Do the other workers get along with him?
Yeah, except yesterday he took his clothes off for some reason.
Why? What are you doing?
Just to be funny.
To be funny. Listen to me. I'm going to tell you something, and Mark's going to agree with me, I bet. Don't be funny at the job.
Okay.
Try to be serious, right?
Yeah, it
You're
wasn't funny.
Yeah, you're at a private home. You're doing construction.
Yeah, anybody could walk through
Yeah.
there.
Nobody wants to see you nude.
Okay.
It's not funny.
All right.
You want to be funny? Be funny outside of work.
Okay.
When you're at work, no funny.
That's another thing Bob Levy should
Yeah.
write down.
Write that down.
Because work is serious.
Work is serious, and don't be naked on the job.
Okay.
Because it's disgusting.
All right.
Do you have a cousin named Corey?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I do.
You do?
Yeah.
He's on the phone. He says he knows something. You want to talk to him?
No, I don't.
Let's talk to him. Let's see what he has to say. What is it, Corey?
Hello.
Hi.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Corey, what's up?
Eric, you don't want to talk to me?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. How come you told Howard you don't want to put me on?
I don't know. I didn't know what
You must be afraid of what you're going to say.
Yeah, it looks like it, right?
So you must know why Eric's mother left him out of the will.
Honestly, I don't. I don't know anything specific, but she was a really good woman. That's what I wanted to say. You know, you guys.
Oh, thank you.
You guys are saying I was at the funeral. I saw Eric there. He was upset. You know, I mean, who wasn't upset? She was a really good woman.
Well, so you don't have any insight into this.
I don't know. Nothing that.
You think Eric's mother wanted him in the will? Do you think that this was the act of a woman who was, sort of out of her mind at that point?
No, I don't think she was out of her mind.
Right. So you think you think these were her wishes?
I don't know. Yeah, probably. I mean, you know what I mean? Well, why would she leave him out if it wasn't her wishes?
Well, do you know what Eric's relationship was with his mother? Did he see her?
I had a great relationship with her here and there.
Well, let
I'm
me tell you
asking
this.
Corey.
Well, here's the thing, Robin. I'm related to Eric through his mother's brother. This guy Arnie, who's the only brother of Eric's mother, Lori, and I'm Arnie's nephew, who actually was just.
All right. So what do you know?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. I don't need the whole family tree. All right. Listen, Corey, I'm getting out of this. Thanks, Corey.
All right,
I appreciate it. All right, Eric.
Get an
I don't.
answer.
Nobody seems to know anything. All right, Eric. I wish you whatever luck or something. I hope
Do you think he can break the will?
Do I think he can break
Yeah.
the will? I'd have to see the will. Because I, of course, have a law background. And I know what I'm talking about every minute. But, yes, I mean, we would have to examine the evidence.
Mm.
You know?
And what about that paper that he claims he didn't know what he was signing when he said he would not contest the
Oh, I
will?
could believe he didn't know what he was signing. That I believe.
I didn't know they were signing.
Of course you didn't. I don't think you know what day it is.
What day is it, Eric?
All I know he'll end up at Taco Bell today eating through half the menu.
Today is January 27th.
How many calories did Eric eat? We figured it out just in that one meal.
How many calories do you think?
I don't know. I know it was $28 worth of tacos.
$28 worth that he ate on his own.
Yes.
Wow.
You want the numbers?
Yeah.
It was 2,840 calories, 100 grams of fat, and 7,000 grams of salt.
Oh, my goodness.
Should I go on the scale real quick, see how much you weigh?
Yeah, go ahead. Go stand on the scale. I'll weigh you. And then I got to take a break, Eric. I can't do this all morning. Get up there and weigh yourself. He looks as big. I've never seen anything like it. It's wild. It's wild. Go ahead. Talking to that mic.
All right, I'm on the scale right now.
Oh, let me see.
How much
Wow, what do you think you weigh?
Like 320?
You weigh 343 pounds.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
It's time for me to lose some weight.
Yeah, I think so.
All right. Before I was 350, I knew I was 350.
Right.
I lost some weight doing
344 you weigh now.
All right.
Yeah, I guess you build up a hunger when you work.
Because, you step on my shoes. All right.
You're not stepping on it.
Not now, no.
344 is what you weigh.
All right.
All right. Thank you, High Pitch. And Mark, God bless you. You're doing a good thing. You're a good man. I don't know who the hell. Bob Levy is a saint, and you're a saint.
Who knew that Bob was a saint?
I would take this guy, throw him right out in the street.
Don't forget your papers, Eric.
Yeah. Oh, he's back down on the couch.
Sitting down.
All right, we're going to take a break. We're going to haul Eric out of here. Thank you, Eric. I appreciate your appearance, and I wish you luck with your court case.
Thank you.
Eric, so, sounds like someone's lying. I don't know if it's you or Angel.
It's Angel. Why would I lie about having sex in the hotel? Why would I lie about that?
I don't know.
She's the one lying because she told me she didn't want to tell anyone.
So are you done with her?
I'm done with her. She's done with me.
Now, what's going to happen with your mother's will? What are you going to do if you get the money?
I'm going to invest it somewhere.
You're going to be smart with it?
I'm going to be very smart with it.
Now, are you going to pay back any of the people that you owe money?
If I get the money, yes.
Well, what's first, paying back the people or investing?
Paying back the people, then investing.
All right, so you got your head straight. You know what you're going to do with it?
Yeah.
So you think you're going to get it?
Yeah, no, hopefully.
All right.
All right?
Good luck with that, man.
Thank you.
Going on and on. It was quite entertaining, but I could feel his pain. He was talking about some characters, the Burrito Brothers or the...
What's the Burrito Brothers?
I guess Bubba's in a market. You know, they syndicate his show on a couple of markets in Florida and some other places. And he's number one in Tampa, and I guess in other places as well. But there's one market where there's these burrito, a Spanish team, not the Burrito Brothers. Did anybody hear Bubba's show yesterday beside me? The taco, the burritos.
There was some kind of food.
He was screaming about the Burrito Brothers. Ronnie, what was the name of that morning show that he's freaking out about?
I don't know. He calls it something, the Burrito Brothers, but it's somebody...
What does he call it?
Jimenez or something is the guy. He used to be here in New York.
Oh, but what is the name of the show that he calls it? What is it was Burrito something?
The Burrito Brothers.
Was it Burrito Brothers?
Yeah, some shit like that.
No, it was a funnier name than Burrito Brothers. Because I remember the Flying Burrito Brothers, but I can't think of it. But if you think of it, let me know.
All right.
So, Bubba was screaming that this Spanish burrito show.
By the way, it's in Fort Myers.
Fort Myers, right. So I guess... What is that? You over there?
Yeah, I just had to start up my computer.
What's with you and that computer during the show? You never, all the years I knew you, you never used a computer.
Well, I have one now, and
Wow.
I use it. This is where I get the
Constantly.
news.
You're very busy with it. I hate it.
I'm listening to you, Burrito Brother.
Well, Bubba is flipping out, and I said, boy, I don't miss that at all, because what happened, evidently, he was number one, and suddenly the burrito guy was number one, and Bubba's number 4.
Oh.
And 25 to 34, 25 to 54, 18 to 34. You know, they were spewing out the numbers there, and I was like... and really, he's saying that the rating service, how could the Spanish guy, he says, there's more white and black people in the market that speak English.
And English-speaking people,
How did this Spanish guy suddenly get, to be number one? So, I don't know. It was just funny to listen to, and it brought me back to the horror of terrestrial radio. And good Lord, it was funny as hell. But that's my point. I believe Sirius does need broadcasters, guys who have actually been in terrestrial radio, who had to earn ratings, who understand what this medium is. You know, the other thing I love, too, is that they now call it terrestrial radio. You know,
that was a word that didn't exist.
Never existed until there was satellite radio. It was a radio. And these guys who are on terrestrial radio, the owners, they all call themselves terrestrial radio. It's a huge victory for satellite. They should just call themselves radio.
Yeah.
They shouldn't even say terrestrial radio. That should be a curse word that you can't even say.
They fell for it hook, line, and sinker.
They fell for it hook, line, and sinker. So now they're just terrestrial radio, and now there's satellite radio. And it's beautiful. It's music to my ears.
Well, you know what? I was talking to Tom Chiasano yesterday. I had lunch with him.
No, good luck.
What?
Oh, I'm sorry. I love Tom. Go ahead. Yeah.
Tom.
It's just a little boring sometimes.
No.
Yeah.
And he had an interesting take on, all of these rumors that you're going back to terrestrial radio that keep floating around in the press, because it's been happening for months. He said, well, don't you think it behooves the people in radio to keep that rumor alive?
Yep.
With nothing going on, to make it look like something possibly will happen?
Well, a very smart thing, too, would be, hey, wait a second. Let's say Howard Stern is coming to terrestrial radio, and that'll jack up his price if he negotiates with satellite radio. That could also be the other.
All of that. But it
That's
also
right.
looks like, because he has said it, radio is dying.
Here's
and
the bottom line.
it looks like nothing is going on, and nothing can save it.
Here's the bottom line. For all the theories that are out there, here's exactly what's going on. I have been approached by terrestrial radio companies, very big companies, and not so big companies, but mostly big ones. And there's not a lot of them, about returning to terrestrial radio. It started happening within a year of me being here. And their point of view is that radio has taken a huge hit. Radio has taken a huge hit. Come back and do your thing. These conversations now have escalated because I have a year left of my contract. Let me just clear it all up. I've been contacted, and yes, people have approached me to go back. And as of right now, I can't imagine going back to that situation. I can't even comprehend it. But the offers are out there. And it's very comforting to me because in the 4 years that we've been here, I've seen radio decay. There's not a lot of good performers. There's not a lot of people who can attract a big audience. And quite frankly, radio isn't all that exciting anymore. And all of these guys that have had conversations admit that. And that's a healthy thing to admit. And they come to me and they say, listen, radio lost a lot when you left. And it's very flattering, and I'm very honored, and I like it. I like the attention, to be quite honest with you. But the thought of actually going to terrestrial radio is not on my radar at all. It would be a huge transition. And a lot of people do point out that Bubba was on satellite radio and then now has gone back to terrestrial and done very well. But do I want to deal with that at this point in my life? I don't think so.
Yeah, but, Bubba didn't prefer to go back to terrestrial radio.
Right. Bubba wanted to just, do his thing here, and unfortunately it didn't work out that way. But he's doing a terrific show on terrestrial radio, and I'm proud to be broadcasting it on our channels. But nevertheless, he didn't want to go back. It was an economic decision for him and his guys. So there's been tons of reports. I haven't played any of them for you. But here's a couple. Like it's very funny. But it's the reports are now that I am going to terrestrial radio, that it's a done deal, that I've decided to go. I haven't decided to do anything.
Well, that's my point. These are the kinds of stories that are being floated by terrestrial radio.
Right. Yeah, I have nothing to do with this. And quite frankly, I'm not even sure I want to be back on satellite radio. But I'll tell you,
everybody's ignoring that.
Yeah, I mean, the first place.
You're going somewhere.
But if I'm going to talk to someone about continuing this saga, I would talk to satellite first because I like it here and I like the people I work with. Here is someone named Lisa G to bring us the Howard 100 News Update. What's going on in the world of the Howard Stern Show? Lisa G. What do you have for us? Yes, Lisa?
Hello, Howard.
Hello.
By the way, we have to talk about something that happened in the bathroom yesterday.
Uh-oh. Did it involve Richard?
Or did it involve Robin and pooping? Or?
It didn't involve me and pooping, but it involved pooping.
Oh, I heard somebody shit on the floor of the bathroom.
Yeah.
What was that about?
I only know that somebody walked in and found a turd next to the stool.
In the girls' room?
In the bathroom out there in the hall, our guest bathroom.
No. What?
Yeah. And they called Tracy in to take a look at it.
Hey, Tracy, look at this.
Is it still around? Maybe we could do a DNA test.
I would love to do a DNA. I'd love to know who shit on the floor.
That's right. Everybody would.
Was it fake shit to freak you out?
No, it was real, apparently.
Did you hear about this, Lisa G?
A little bit.
No news story?
Yeah,
no one's
I'm not
tracking
working
it down?
on it. Someone else's.
When did this happen?
Yesterday, I think.
How do I not know about this?
It was on the news.
It was on Howard 100 News?
Yeah.
I must have missed that report.
Man. Maybe it was Ozzy.
That's what I'm saying.
Because Tracy, they call her in and she's like, I don't want to clean it up. I'm not a mom. I'm not a...
This was about like maybe 1:30, 2 o'clock or something, and all of a sudden Tracy comes out the hallway and goes, someone just left shit on the floor.
Okay, wait a second. Here's how we can figure it out.
Well, she already has suspects.
First of all, it's got to be someone on our staff. Who beside our staff uses that bathroom?
I don't know, but I don't even want to say who she thinks it is.
Oh, she was so funny because she's like, I work with children.
I could write it down if you want.
Write it down.
Is it a regular here or a guest?
A regular.
A regular?
Yeah, well, it was 1:30 in the afternoon or something.
Well, the entire Howard TV crew was here all day yesterday.
Uh-huh.
I know that.
Miss Howard TV was here.
Miss Howard
they
TV.
were shooting her.
Right.
You don't think it was her?
But there's a lot.
You think it was Miss Howard TV?
There's a couple of people who use the bathroom here, Howard.
Who
Who
don't
are
work
not
here?
on the staff?
No, they work here, but they're not part. They're not part of our
Like
group.
who?
Like who?
I can't say.
Who? Scott Greenstein?
Is one of them.
You think he shit on the floor?
No, you don't think Scott shit on the
No,
floor?
no. I'm just saying that there's people that come in and out that we don't know about. Like Ross uses it also.
Oh, I could believe Ross would shit on the
No,
floor.
he wouldn't. That guy's got a. He's a germaphobe.
Right. Well, JD says they think it's Tim Sabian.
No. Get out.
Yeah.
Get
Now,
out.
why would he do that?
That's funny.
Why would Tim shit on the floor?
Yeah.
He's a
You're saying it was an accident?
He might have had an accident. Why do they think it's Tim Sabian?
Is it possible for?
Apparently he has like these.
He has what?
He has these explosive shits.
Yeah,
you know this?
I've
for
heard
a
about.
fact?
Okay, here's what I know. He started. This is going months and months back. I heard he started doing Robin's diet. Right. I heard that he went for his first coffee enema.
Right.
I heard he came back here and practically broke down doors to get to the bathroom. So I think that there's something going on with the diet. That
Well, I just got a note here. Tim has left a mess on the bowl.
Insane?
Tim, it said here in a note. I don't know who put it up. Tim has left a mess in the bowl before.
No. Are you insane? It's not me. I didn't see it, so I'm only the messenger. No?
He's the messenger, Tim. Tim left.
He's mad.
You don't want to be accused. Now, let me bring in a reporter who is working on this story. Go ahead, Will. What did you want to say?
No, I was just going to say that I did follow Tim in one time into the bathroom after he started the green drinks, and it looked like a Jackson Pollock in there. Like it was.
But doesn't he flush?
Why can't
Well, I think it was just
clean
because it was
up
very
after
liquidy when you
themselves?
first start that diet. Or
Yeah,
something.
but I mean, if that happened to me, I would literally take a tissue and wipe
Yeah,
it
but
down.
it was like under the toilet seat.
Wow.
Like I don't even know how it got under there, but I don't know.
I've started to see some of that. You know, the bathroom needs to be cleaned like 3 times a day now.
Right.
And the other thing, like, I'm surprised Tracy didn't call me because she called me about 2 months ago. She was freaking out because she started finding pubic hairs on the toilet seat. She thought that was disgusting.
That is disgusting.
But this is a full turd.
This turd was on the floor, not in the bowl.
On the floor.
All right, now
Was it
you're going to
solid?
hear from Steve Langford, who evidently has been
the
covering
evidence,
this. Go ahead, Steve. What do you know?
We cover everything.
Right.
At about 3:30 yesterday afternoon, I went into the bathroom.
Go ahead.
And I noticed something on the floor.
Turd. Now, no one had called
I
you.
thought it was.
Did
No,
anyone-
nobody called. No, I was simply going to the bathroom.
Okay.
And I see this, so I got Brad Driver, the news director. I said, "Is this
a story?"
I said, "No. Well,
You
I think
wanted-
it's a story regardless. But
Right.
I think. Do you think it is what I think it is?" And he agreed.
Could it
So
be
I-
Lisa G? She's a known shitter at work.
Lisa was not here.
All right. Fair enough.
So I went and found Tracy because I thought Tracy A should know and B is the best soundbite in the business.
Right.
And sure enough, she delivered big time.
Where's the soundbite?
We have the story. Brad is back. I don't know. They're trying to pull it.
Let me ask you this: isn't this a easy story to sort of figure out the timeline? There's got to be a person here who used that bathroom when it was clean at some point in the afternoon.
Right.
Then what we do is we backtrack.
Well, plus there may be surveillance tape of the hall.
Yeah, we have, Howard, this is a great thing about this place that we never had.
All right.
We have cameras because that's how we found out who was touching the cupcakes.
I am and who was touching the cupcakes?
Ross.
Okay. I am authorizing the news department to go to a full blast investigation.
Absolutely.
I want all resources directed toward this story. This is big.
Absolutely.
In my world, this is big.
And mine too.
Okay.
Are you
Now,
saying there's already cameras that have filmed
Robin?
people going in and out of the bathroom?
Robin, I never wanted to tell you this, but you are photographed when you go in the bathroom. Just walking in the door, not while you're actually shitting.
There's a camera in that hallway that would tell us who comes, and we can cut down the time.
Right. Now, here's what we're going to do. In other words, at 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock or something, the bathroom was clean.
Right.
So sometime between 11 and 3, the shitting occurred.
Right.
Now we're going to go back and look at the tapes and narrow it down to the 3 or 4 people we see there going into the bathroom. I like it. I want full authorization. And Ronnie, as chief of security...
I can have him run the tape right
hold
now.
on one second. Why is your mic not working?
He's number 3.
How would I know? Go ahead.
I can have him run the tape right now.
What are you saying?
Give me a timeline. I can go have him run it right now.
You're saying right now you could run
Right now I can go have him run it.
Noon to 3.
What time
Noon
were
to
you?
3?
Do you know the time you were in the bathroom?
It was about 3:30. So
3:30.
I would say between 1:30 and 3:30 would be the time to look.
But we have to figure out who last saw the place clean.
But Howard, I could tell you
it was clean before I left, but I left at around 11.
You left at 11. You were in that bathroom.
We left at 12.
Did you see the bathroom at 12?
It was clean because I went in there right before we left.
You did?
Yeah.
All right.
How do we know you're not lying and you were the guy who shit?
No, I didn't shit. I pissed.
How do we know?
I'm just telling you. You got to take my word.
You sure you didn't shit on the floor?
I'm positive.
Ronnie's kind of old. He might not have control.
First of all, I don't shit here. I won't shit.
All right.
I only shit in my own bathroom.
I'm going to trust you.
Okay.
So for between noon, Robin, and 3:30,
Okay.
the shitting occurred.
Yes, Scott, what do you have to say?
Scott, do you want to confess?
No,
Go
but
ahead.
I was in there just about 5 of 1. I left. I went to the bathroom. It was clean at 1 o'clock.
All right. So
How do we know you're not lying?
You don't. I'm
So if I was the guilty party, I would come in and say, I was in the bathroom at 5 of 1 and it was clean. Meanwhile, you could have shit right then at 5 of 1. I'm not trusting you.
I'm trying.
So it's not between 1 and 3:30.
Well, if you trust Scott.
Yeah.
Do you want to look at the tape, find out who all went in there, and then do a lie detector test?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Ed Torian?
Yes.
Okay.
That's exactly what I want.
All right,
Ronnie,
I'm going to go.
Go look at the tape.
Unless somebody wants to fess up.
And I may have been in there after 1
Use
o'clock.
that bathroom too.
I may have been in there, but I did not.
You did not shit on the floor. I know that. You're part of the news department. The news department would never
Do
shit on the
you
floor.
have any speculation as to who it was at this time?
I haven't a
from
clue,
your
but
investigation?
there
How
was
big
a
was
Howard TV shoot going on here yesterday afternoon, was there not?
Right, yes,
Yes.
there was. How big was the duty?
Oh, it was a tiny little ball of excrement.
Right. And how do you figure, because you're a
It
reporter.
got there.
How do you figure it got there? Do you think, obviously no one shat on the floor. I mean, if it's a little ball, what do you think, how did it get there? I mean, was the bowl clean?
The bowl was clean.
Right.
Yes.
And the seat was clean.
Seat was clean.
How do you know it wasn't mud from a shoe?
Well, I looked at it. Tracy looked at it. Brad Driver looked at it. We
had enough
we
witnesses.
concluded.
Yeah.
Does Steve know the exact spot? Like, even though it might have been cleaned up,
Yep.
maybe we can swab it, the
Absolutely.
floor, and get a
did
small sample.
Did it smell?
I didn't get that close.
Right.
Nor did I taste it.
Yeah.
Jeez.
You
All
know,
right.
I have a theory.
Yeah.
You know, Howard TV, whenever they do these shoots with Miss Howard TV, they get a bunch of pizzas. So maybe somebody from Howard TV had an upset
chances
stomach.
are it is someone
from
from
the
Howard
pizzas.
TV. I hate to say it.
Howard, we have a no shit rule in that bathroom, and everyone is saying that no one shit in there yesterday.
Somebody
Could have been
shit.
Miss Howard TV, though. We haven't ruled her out yet.
I can't imagine that demure young lady.
Metal studs in her ass.
Wow.
Can we lie detector her, too?
Absolutely. Nude. All right. Thank you for that report, Lisa G. Steve Langford, thank you. And Richard, thank you.
Thank you.
Howard TV is now claiming that Fafa Fui went through empty pizza boxes in the garbage can looking for a slice of pizza yesterday.
Stop it.
That's right. I thought he's on a diet.
Gary, is that true? You're going through the garbage?
I was hungry, though. I needed food. Yeah, like everybody squeals on everyone else.
Well,
I hear it
yeah,
all.
now it's a free-for-all.
Is it true you went through the garbage looking through pizza?
No,
looking for
I mean,
pizza?
I walked by, I saw a pizza box, I opened it up, and I closed it. I wasn't going through the garbage.
The report was you were going through the garbage looking for pizza.
Like I was had my head in the garbage.
Wow.
I went to the bathroom. I went to see there's a bunch of pizza boxes. I opened one up and I lifted it and I shut it.
All right. That's the report I got.
Well, yeah, you know. I mean, I wasn't like I didn't go into a garbage pail or I didn't have my head in the garbage.
All right. Joe Jordan from Howard TV saw Gary looking through the pizza boxes and he's here to say something. Go ahead,
Yeah,
Joe.
basically Gary told the story, but I saw him rummage through the boxes there.
Joe, you saw me open a box, right?
Well, I saw you look through the box, then you saw me and turned around.
Gary, in other words, he's saying it wasn't so casual. You were really looking for pizza.
You know what? It's probably out of habit. I opened the box because I used to look for pizza, but I didn't go into a garbage.
Why are you opening the box in the garbage?
Hold on.
There was 4 boxes stacked right next to the garbage can.
Right outside the bathroom, there were 6 boxes, and I just opened it and shut it. And I didn't see him or anything.
These weren't boxes sitting on a counter. These were boxes sitting on the floor to be thrown away.
They were stacked.
They were sitting on top of a stack of other boxes. They weren't in a garbage pail.
We usually keep the pizza on the ledge where they put the cupcakes.
Yeah.
And when it was gone, we put the empty boxes by the garbage can.
Right.
So
he was rummaging through the boxes by the garbage can.
He was rummaging through the empty boxes.
Whatever.
You were rummaging through the boxes.
Yes, right. Rummaging through the boxes. Guilty. I'm a garbage picker.
And he turned around real quick when I saw him.
I didn't even see Joe. I swear to God, I didn't even see you.
Okay, just my account of things.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Admitted also you saw Gary defecating in the bathroom.
I didn't see that.
So here's a funny thing. I was in the bathroom. I think I was in the bathroom yesterday around 3, but I can't remember. But I don't remember. I don't know if I saw anything.
Maybe you did it.
Maybe
It was
you're the
accidental.
culprit.
I haven't dutied in that bathroom in a couple of weeks.
There's Sal dressed as Gary looking through the garbage for food, and he's eating actual garbage.
Isn't it funny that the funniest Sal is now is in silent movies?
Yeah. There's Gary eating out of a garbage pail, and now the garbage he's buried in the garbage pail.
I don't know why someone.
So
cleaned.
Gary ate food from the garbage and then shit on the floor.
Guilty.
I don't know why this shit was cleaned so quick because I actually saw it when Steve went in there, when Langford went in there, and it was actually you can actually see it was hardened. You could see sort of a footprint on it as well.
Ooh,
that's evidence.
So there could have been a forensic test there with footprints.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Evidence was gotten rid of very fast.
So you think Tim Sabian shit on the floor?
No, listen. Wasn't who I thought. I was just passing along who other people thought, and I didn't want to say it on the air, so I wrote it down. But then Howard just went and blasted. So whatever. I was just giving him who people thought. So that's all. I didn't see it, so I can't I can't say anything.
Who do you think around here would shit on the bathroom floor?
Sal, Richard, Scott might, Jason, Will. Who wouldn't?
Pretty much anyone here.
Yeah, who wouldn't shit on the floor around here? We're all animals.
Why do they think it's you?
Please.
Why? Well, so you experienced this before?
Yeah, I think I just lost my job, though, so I don't know. Probably not a good idea to trash your boss on the air like that, but it's all in good fun. I love the guy.
You think it's him again?
I don't know. Shitting on the floor is different than getting it all over the bowl, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's at least sitting on the toilet and shitting. This is like a whole thing, so I don't know. Shitting on the floor, that's like an angry act. I think Tim loves the company, so I'm not sure.
Do you think there's anyone else here that would be angry and shit on the floor?
I'm going with Scott DePace, and probably thinks it's like some kind of liberal conspiracy to use toilets, so he's decided he's just going to, do it on the floor. So that's my best guess.
Who do you think crapped on the floor?
I have no idea, but when Howard, this is the first I'm hearing of it when they were just talking about it on the radio show. That is disgusting. That makes my stomach fucking turn. I mean, shitting on the floor, leaving shit on the floor, it's just gross. It could have been a lot of people. A lot of people brought up Tim's name. I won't put that past him. I know Steve Langford shits in our bathroom a lot. There's a few other guys here that shit a lot, but I gotta tell you, between you and me, the guy running the teleprompter yesterday for Howard TV practically pushed me out of the way to get to the bathroom yesterday. I ended up going to use the bathroom in the lobby. I was just taking a piss, by the way, in case anyone wants to know every detail. But he's like, "Oh, dude, you're gonna use that? You're gonna use that?" I'm like, "No, go ahead. I'll go to the other bathroom." So I don't know who ran teleprompter for you yesterday. It looked familiar. I can't think of his name right off the top of my head, but
Ted?
Ted? Yeah, looking at Ted. Just saying. Ted, hate to throw you under the bus, but he was wearing a Stussy t-shirt yesterday. Very hip. Thank you. Looking at him. Thank you.
Did you shit in there?
I did not shit in there. I have a really hard time with away games, and it takes a lot for me to have to go to the bathroom at work. It definitely wasn't me. I would be on camera running there to use the bathroom, but I was in there for 30 seconds. If you watch on tape, I'm in and out. Back to do my job.
Brian Fallon.
Yes?
Who do you think shit on the floor?
That's a good question. A lot of shitters here. John Hine is definitely a culprit. That guy shits constantly. Big, smelly, sticky shits, sometimes hairy.
Well, I can tell you it wasn't me because I never, ever take a crap in there. I always go out in the hallway for this specific reason, just in case anything ever came down. So now that you've eliminated me from the equation, I'd say it's got to be Phelan. Just look at the guy. He's a slob. Goes camping all the time. Not very considerate of others. I saw him throw me under the bus. I vote for Phelan.
I have no idea. I mean, there was so many people here yesterday, including the TV crew. So there was a lot more people than normal, so it's really hard to figure it out. I don't know who. I think it just was probably, they didn't even know. Like, how do you miss the bowl and do it on the floor? I mean, that's impossible. I'd say it was like, they thought they had gas and it probably just came out and
rolled down their pant leg?
Rolled down their leg and just landed on the floor and they had no clue.
Now,
it could have been me. I was in there. I don't know. I don't remember having gas.
Do you think, if you would have to pick one person here, who would you pick?
Well,
that would shit on the floor.
It's obvious. Well, there's two. It's a choice between Sal or Richard. That's what I would say. But don't put that on me.
What? Sal, who do you think shit on the floor?
Gary. What monkey doesn't fling shit? Are you kidding me? The fact that he can get it in the bowl, that alone is a shocker. It's definitely Gary.
I think you did.
Why?
'Cause you got a shit-eating grin in your face right now. You're smiling. You're too scared to turn that camera around and face your own face because you're laughing and you know that you're the guilty party.
I don't shit here.
Well, prove it. Prove that you don't shit here.
Well, when they see the videotape, they'll say that I'm not in that bathroom for more than 2 minutes.
Well, were you here in the afternoon?
I was. I was in the studio like probably 90% of the time, though.
I don't know. That shit-eating grin tells me that there's a lot of shitting going on with you.
Well, first of all, I want to know that it's definitely crap. I didn't see it. Did you see it?
I didn't.
So, I mean, it could be, it could be dirt, it could be something else. Assuming it's crap, I don't know. It could be, now someone else could have brought crap in on their foot from another bathroom. That's a possibility. Someone could have gone to pee, and it could have fallen out of their pants. That's a possibility. Someone could have intentionally done it. So there's a lot of variables. Who did it? I don't know. But it sounds like we're going to have it limited down to like about 4 or 5 possibilities. Thank God, had I been one of the possibilities, I know I would be blamed. I might still be blamed somehow for this. Like when I go to the bathroom, I clean it. Even if I see pubic hairs there when I walk in, I clean it because I know I'm going to be blamed for them. I always clean that bathroom.
You clean other people's pubic hairs?
I clean other pubic hairs because I don't want to be blamed, because I know if there's something that I could possibly be blamed for, I would be blamed.
Probably Miss Howard TV. She looked like she was holding one in. I have no idea. I mean, I don't understand how you could shit on the floor and not know it.
Yeah. And then what?
But I would hope that you wouldn't know it, because if you did know it, that means you're a horrible human.
Exactly. So you deliberately left it there.
I've never shit on the floor in my life. So I don't know how it happened.
Will was saying like that's kind of like an angry act against.
Yeah, somebody used to do that at K-Rock. We're pretty sure we knew who it was. Somebody used to shit all over the toilet, the floor at K-Rock, but he was an angry person.
Is anyone here that angry, you think?
I don't know. Maybe somebody's carrying a silent anger.
Let's get Steve Langford in here. He's got an update for us. Steve, what's going on in the Howard 100 News?
Steve Langford has a huge penis.
What do you hear?
Who done it? Who's the sicko who soiled the surface of the Stern Show bathroom with a sickening stool sample? A quick examination of surveillance tape near the bathroom yesterday, conducted by Ronnie the limo driver this morning, revealing more than 24 possible suspects.
Oh, really?
Polygraph tests of all potential suspects may prove to be a huge load. Office manager Tracy Millman examining the tiny ball of fecal matter on the floor and issuing a devastating denunciation. Quote, "It disgusts me. I work with children, and whoever it is, I hope they hear this newscast and come in and clean it the F up, because Tracy's not a maid, she's not a mother, and she's revolted and disrespected." Howard 100 News will continue to pursue all leads on this mess. Anyone wishing to confess should contact Howard 100.
I'm sure someone will confess to that. Although I will grant them immunity, but they must come forward.
You will grant them immunity?
That's right. In other words, I will not ridicule them if they come forward.
Wait a minute.
How the hell else are we ever going to find the person?
Say you won't punish them, but we have to ridicule.
No, you will ridicule them. I want to find the person. We think we have a way of finding out who it is. I don't want to say what it is because that would give it away and that would ruin everything.
But you say there were like a dozen people.
24 more.
Two.
And I have the list in front of me, and there's a lot of suspects. It's almost everyone who works here.
I'm not on that list, am I?
No, yes.
I am not.
No, you're not on there. But in all truth, the problem is it's not aimed right on the bathroom door. So it's only people who pass by. So I think it's time to move the camera right onto the bathroom. That's my guess.
Who do you think it is?
I haven't a clue. I honestly don't have a clue, but it was not pretty.
How big was it?
Oh, a little.
Just a little nugget?
Yeah, nugget, yeah.
So nothing's, I mean, it's serious, but nothing.
It wasn't a massive turd or anything like that.
All right, Steve, good luck.
Thank you.
And so you've reviewed the footage?
Yeah.
And what have you seen so far?
The problem is our camera doesn't face the bathroom. It goes to a certain point in the hallway where you could see people coming in through the front door or coming from the bullpen office area of our compound going towards the bathroom. So I listed everyone that was going towards the bathroom between 1 and 3:30, and I have a list of about 25 people.
So you really can't tell?
Well, you can't tell where they went, or if anybody came in from the side door from the other part of the offices from, Sirius. So the only way we can probably narrow it down to the amount of time, if you go by the time the people spent by going that way and coming back, you can probably tell who took a shit if they were in the bathroom. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like if they went there, walked back there, and came back 30 seconds later, they didn't go in there and take a shit.
Yeah.
So if we have to go do that, we'll sit down with the camera and we'll go by minute to minute, And we could do it that way, but we still don't know if they went to the bathroom. They could have went to the kitchen, they could have went to the control room, or they could have went out anywhere into any of the offices in Sirius.
So this is going to be almost impossible to find out.
I don't know about impossible. I mean, if you gave these people lie detector tests, it all depends on how much Howard wants to do.
Going on and on. It was quite entertaining, but I could feel his pain. He was talking about some characters, the Burrito Brothers or the...
What's the Burrito Brothers?
I guess Bubba's in a market. They syndicate his show at a couple of markets in Florida and some other places. And he's number one in Tampa, and I guess in other places as well. But there's one market where there's these burrito... A Spanish team, not the Burrito Brothers. Did anybody hear Bubba's show yesterday beside me? The taco, the burritos.
There was some kind of food.
He was screaming about the Burrito Brothers. Ronnie, what was the name of that morning show that he's freaking out about?
I don't know. He calls it something, the Burrito Brothers, but it's somebody...
What does he call it?
Jimenez or something is the guy. He used to be here in New York.
Oh, but what is the name of the show that he calls it? What is it was Burrito something?
The Burrito Brothers.
Was it Burrito Brothers?
Yeah, some shit like that.
No, it was a funnier name than Burrito Brothers. Because I remember the Flying Burrito Brothers, but I can't think of it. But if you think of it, let me know.
All right.
So, Bubba was screaming that this Spanish burrito show...
By the way, it's in Fort Myers.
Fort Myers, right. So I guess... What is that? You over there?
Yeah, I just had to start up my computer.
What's with you in that computer during the show? You never, all the years I knew you, you never used a computer.
Well, I have one now, and
Wow.
I use it. This is where I get the news.
You're very busy with it. I hate it.
I'm listening to you, Burrito Brother.
Well, Bubba is flipping out, and I said, boy, I don't miss that at all, because what happened evidently, he was number 1, and suddenly the burrito guy was number 1, and Bubba's number 4.
Oh.
And 25 to 34, 25 to 54, 18 to 34. You know, they was spewing out the numbers there, and I was like, and really, he's saying that the rating service. How could the Spanish guy? He says there's more white and black people in the market that speak English.
And English-speaking people.
How did this Spanish guy suddenly get to be number 1? So I don't know. It was just funny to listen to, and it brought me back to the horror of terrestrial radio. And good Lord, it was funny as hell. But that's my point. I believe Sirius does need broadcasters, guys who have actually been in terrestrial radio, who had to earn ratings, who understand what this medium is. You know, the other thing I love, too, is that they now call it terrestrial radio. You know,
that was a word that didn't exist.
Never existed till there was satellite radio. It was a radio. And these guys who are on terrestrial radio, the owners, they all call themselves terrestrial radio. It's a huge victory for satellite. They should just call themselves radio.
Yeah.
They shouldn't even say terrestrial radio. That should be a curse word that you can't even say.
They fell for it hook, line, and sinker.
They fell for it hook, line, and sinker. So now they're just terrestrial radio, and now there's satellite radio. And it's beautiful. It's music to my ears.
Well, you know what? I was talking to Tom Chiasano yesterday. I had lunch with him.
No, good luck.
What?
Oh, I'm sorry. No. I love Tom.
I
Go ahead.
love
Yeah.
Tom.
It's just a little boring sometimes. Yeah,
No.
Yeah.
And he had an interesting take on, all of these rumors that you're going back to terrestrial radio that keep floating around in the press, because it's been happening for months. He said, well, don't you think it behooves the people in radio to keep that rumor alive?
Yep.
With nothing going on, to make it look like something possibly will happen?
Well, a very smart thing, too, would be, hey, wait a second. Let's say Howard Stern is coming to terrestrial radio, and that'll jack up his price if he negotiates with satellite radio. That could also be the other.
All of that. But it
That's
also
right.
looks like, because he has said it, radio is dying.
Here's
and
the bottom
line. It looks
line.
like nothing is going on, and nothing can save it.
Here's the bottom line. For all the theories that are out there, here's exactly what's going on. I have been approached by terrestrial radio companies, very big companies, and not so big companies, but mostly big ones. And there's not a lot of them, about returning to terrestrial radio. It started happening within a year of me being here. And their point of view is that radio has taken a huge hit. Radio has taken a huge hit. Come back and do your thing. These conversations now have escalated because I have a year left of my contract. Let me just clear it all up. I've been contacted, and yes, people have approached me to go back. And as of right now, I can't imagine going back to that situation. I can't even comprehend it. But the offers are out there. And it's very comforting to me because in the 4 years that we've been here, I've seen radio decay. There's not a lot of good performers. There's not a lot of people who can attract a big audience. And quite frankly, radio isn't all that exciting anymore. And all of these guys that have had conversations admit that. And that's a healthy thing to admit. And they come to me and they say, listen, radio lost a lot when you left. And it's very flattering, and I'm very honored, and I like it. I like the attention, to be quite honest with you. But the thought of actually going to terrestrial radio is not on my radar at all. It would be a huge transition. And a lot of people do point out that Bubba was on satellite radio and then now has gone back to terrestrial and done very well. But do I want to deal with that at this point in my life? I don't think so.
Yeah, but, Bubba didn't prefer to go back to terrestrial radio.
Right. Bubba wanted to just, do his thing here, and unfortunately it didn't work out that way. But he's doing a terrific show on terrestrial radio, and I'm proud to be broadcasting it on our channels. But nevertheless, he didn't want to go back. It was an economic decision for him and his guys. So there's been tons of reports. I haven't played any of them for you, but here's a couple. Like it's very funny. But it's the reports are now that I am going to terrestrial radio, that it's a done deal, that I've decided to go. I haven't decided to do anything.
Well, that's my point. These are the kinds of stories that are being floated by terrestrial radio.
Right. Yeah, I have nothing to do with this. And quite frankly, I'm not even sure I want to be back on satellite radio. But I'll tell you,
everybody's ignoring that.
Yeah, I mean, the first place...
You're going somewhere.
But if I'm going to talk to someone about continuing this saga, I would talk to satellite first because I like it here and I like the people I work with. Here is someone named Lisa G to bring us the Howard 100 News Update. What's going on in the world of the Howard Stern Show? Lisa G. What do you have for us? Yes, Lisa?
Hello, Howard.
Hello.
By the way, we have to talk about something that happened in the bathroom yesterday.
Uh-oh. Did it involve Richard?
Or did it involve Robin and pooping? Or?
It didn't involve me and pooping, but it involved pooping.
Oh, I heard somebody shit on the floor of the bathroom?
Yeah.
What was that about?
I only know that somebody walked in and found a turd next to the stool.
In the girls' room?
In the bathroom out there in the hall, our guest bathroom.
No. What?
Yeah. And they called Tracy in to take a look at it.
Tracy, look at this.
Is it still around? Maybe we could do a DNA test.
I would love to do a DNA. I'd love to know who shit on the floor.
That's right.
I would too.
Everybody would.
Was it fake shit to freak you out?
No, it was real, apparently.
Did you hear about this, Lisa G?
A little bit.
No news story?
Yeah,
no one's
I'm not
tracking
working
it down?
on it. Someone else's.
When did this happen?
Yesterday, I think.
How do I not know about this?
It was on the news.
It was on Howard 100 News?
Yeah.
I must have missed that report.
Man. Maybe it was Ozzy.
That's what I'm saying. Because Tracy, they call her in and she's like, I don't want to clean it up. I'm not a mom. I'm not a...
This was about like maybe 1:30, 2 o'clock or something. And all of a sudden Tracy comes out the hallway and goes, someone just left shit on the floor.
Okay, wait a second. Here's how we can figure it out.
Well, she already has suspects.
First of all, it's got to be someone on our staff. Who beside our staff uses that bathroom?
I don't know, but I don't even want to say who she thinks it is.
Oh, she was so funny because she's like, I work with children.
I could write it down if you want.
Write it down.
Is it a regular here or a guest?
A regular.
A regular?
Yeah, well, it was 1:30 in the afternoon or something.
Well, the entire Howard TV crew was here all day yesterday. I know that.
Miss Howard TV was here.
Miss Howard
they
TV.
were shooting her.
Right.
You don't think it was her?
But there's a lot.
You think it was Miss Howard TV?
There's a couple of people who use the bathroom here, Howard.
Who
are
don't
not
work
on
here?
the staff?
No, they work here, but they're not part. They're not part of our
Like
group.
who?
Like who?
I can't say.
Who? Scott Greenstein?
Is one of them.
You think he shit on the floor?
No, you don't think Scott shit on the
No,
floor?
no. I'm just saying that there's people that come in and out that we don't know about. Like Ross uses it also.
Oh, I could believe Ross would shit on the
No,
floor.
he would. That guy's got a. He's a germaphobe.
Right. Well, JD says they think it's Tim Sabian.
No. Get out.
Yeah.
Get out.
Now, why would he do that?
That's funny.
Why would Tim shit on the floor?
Yeah.
He's a
You're saying it was an accident?
He might have had an accident. Why do they think it's Tim Sabian?
Is it possible for?
Apparently he has like these.
He has what?
He has these explosive shits.
Yeah,
you know this?
I've
for
heard
a
about.
fact?
Okay, here's what I know. He started. This is going months and months back. I heard he started doing Robin's diet. Right. I heard that he went for his first coffee enema.
Right.
I heard he came back here and practically broke down doors to get to the bathroom. So I think that there's something going on with the diet. That
Well, I just got a note here. Tim has left a mess on the bowl.
Insane?
Tim, it said here in a note. I don't know who put it up. Tim has left a mess in the bowl before.
No.
Are you insane?
It's not me. I didn't see it, so I'm only the messenger. Nope.
He's the messenger, Tim. Tim left.
He's mad.
Yeah, you don't want to be accused. Now, let me bring in a reporter who is working on this story. Go ahead, Will. What did you want to say?
No, I was just going to say that I did follow Tim in one time into the bathroom after he started the green drinks, and it looked like a Jackson Pollock in there. Like it was.
But doesn't he flush?
Why can't
Well, I think it was just
clean
because it was
up
very
after
liquidy when you
themselves?
first start that diet or
Yeah,
something.
but I mean, if that happened to me, I would literally take a tissue and wipe
Yeah,
it
but
down.
it was like under the toilet seat.
Wow.
Like I don't even know how it got under there, but I don't know.
I've started to see some of that. You know, the bathroom needs to be cleaned like 3 times a day now.
Right.
And the other thing, like, I'm surprised Tracy didn't call me because she called me about 2 months ago. She was freaking out because she started finding pubic hairs on the toilet seat. She thought that was disgusting.
That is disgusting.
But this is a full turd.
This turd was on the floor, not in the bowl.
On the floor.
All right, now
Was it
you're going to
solid?
hear from Steve Langford, who evidently has been
the
covering
evidence,
this. Go ahead, Steve. What do you know?
We cover everything.
Right.
At about 3:30 yesterday afternoon, I went into the bathroom.
Go ahead.
And I noticed something on the floor.
Turd. Now, no one had called
I
you.
thought it was.
Did
No,
anyone-
nobody called. No, I was simply going to the bathroom.
Okay.
And I see this, so I got Brad Driver, the news director. I said, "Is this
a story?"
I said, "No." Well,
You
I think
wanted-
it's a story regardless, but
Right.
I think. Do you think it is what I think it is? And he agreed.
Could it
So
be
I-
Lisa G? She's a known shitter at work.
Lisa was not here.
All right, fair enough.
So I went and found Tracy because I thought Tracy A should know and B is the best soundbite in the business.
Right.
And sure enough, she delivered big time.
Where's the soundbite?
We have the story. Brad is back. I don't know. They're trying to pull it.
Let me ask you this: isn't this a easy story to sort of figure out the timeline? There's got to be a person here who used that bathroom when it was clean at some point in the afternoon.
Right.
Then what we do is we backtrack.
Well, plus there may be surveillance tape of the hall.
Yeah, we have Howard. This is a great thing about this place that we never had.
All right.
We have cameras because that's how we found
I
out
am
who was
author-
touching the cupcakes.
I am and who was touching the cupcakes?
Ross.
Okay. I am authorizing the news department to go to a full blast investigation.
Absolutely.
On this. I want all resources directed toward this story. This is big.
Absolutely.
In my world, this is big.
And mine too.
Okay.
Are you
Now,
saying there's already cameras that have filmed
Robin?
people going in and out of the bathroom?
Robin, I never wanted to tell you this, but you are photographed when you're going to the bathroom. Just walking in the door, not while you're actually shitting.
There's a camera in that hallway that would tell us who comes. We can cut down the time.
Right. Now, here's what we're going to do. In other words, at 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock or something, the bathroom was clean.
Right.
So sometime between 11 and 3, the shitting occurred.
Right.
Now we're going to go back and look at the tapes and narrow it down to the 3 or 4 people we see there going into the
Exactly.
bathroom. I like it. I want full authorization. And Ronnie, as chief of security,
I can have him run the tape right
hold on one second. Why is your mic not working?
He's number 3.
How would I know? Go ahead.
I can have him run the tape right now.
What are you saying?
Give me a timeline. I can go have him run it right now.
You're saying right now you could run
Right now I can go have him run it.
Noon to 3.
What time
Noon
were
to
you?
3?
Do you know the time you were in the bathroom?
It was about 3:30. So
3:30.
I would say between 1:30 and 3:30 would be the time to look.
But we have to figure out who last saw the place clean.
But Howard, I could
know
tell you.
it was clean before I left, but I
All right.
left at around 11.
You left at 11. You were in that bathroom.
We left at 12.
Did you see the bathroom at 12?
It was clean because I went in there right before we left.
You did?
Yeah.
All right.
How do we know you're not lying and you were the guy who shit?
No, I didn't shit. I pissed.
How do we know?
I'm just telling you. You got to take my
sure
word.
you didn't shit on the floor?
I'm positive.
Ronnie's kinda
first of all, I
old.
don't.
He might
first
not
of
have
all,
control.
First of all, I don't shit here. I won't shit.
All right.
I only shit
All right,
in my
I'm
own
gonna
bathroom.
trust you.
Okay.
So for between noon, Robin, and 3:30,
Okay.
the shitting occurred.
Yes, Scott, what do you have to say?
Scott, do you want to confess?
No, but
ahead.
I was in there just about 5 of 1. I left. I went to the bathroom. It was clean at 1 o'clock.
All right. So
How do we know you're not lying?
You don't. I'm
If I was the guilty party, I would come in and say, I was in the bathroom at 5 of 1 and it was clean. Meanwhile, you could have shit right then at 5 of 1. I'm not trusting you.
I'm trying.
So it's not between 1 and 3:30.
Well, if you trust Scott.
Yeah.
Do you want to look at the tape, find out who all went in there, and then do a lie detector test?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Ed Torian?
Yes.
Okay.
That's exactly what I want.
right,
Ronnie,
I'm gonna go.
Go look at the tape.
Unless somebody wants to fess up.
And I may have been in there after 1
Use
o'clock.
that bathroom too.
I may have been in there, but I did not.
You did not shit on the floor. I know that. You're part of the news department. The news department would never
Do
shit on
you
the floor.
have any speculation as to who it was at this time?
I haven't a
from
clue,
your
but
investigation?
there
How
was
big
a
was it?
Howard TV shoot going on here yesterday afternoon, was there not?
Right, yes,
Yes.
there was. How big was the duty?
Oh, it was a tiny little ball of excrement.
Right. And how do you figure, because you're a
It
reporter.
got there.
How do you figure it got there? Do you think, obviously no one shat on the floor. I mean, if it's a little ball, what do you think, how did it get there? I mean, was the bowl clean?
The bowl was clean,
Right.
yes.
And the seat was clean.
Seat was clean.
How do you know it wasn't mud from a shoe?
Well, I looked at it. Tracy looked at it. Brad Driver looked at it. We
had enough
we
witnesses.
concluded.
Yeah.
Does Steve know the exact spot? Like, even though it might have been cleaned up,
Yep.
maybe we can swab it, the
Absolutely.
floor, and get
And
a
did it-
small sample.
Did it smell?
I didn't get that close.
Right.
Nor did I taste it.
Yeah.
Jeez.
You
All
know,
right.
I have a theory.
Yeah.
You know, Howard TV, whenever they do these shoots with Miss Howard TV, they get a bunch of pizzas. So maybe somebody from Howard TV had an upset
Chances
stomach.
are it is someone
from
from
the
Howard
pizzas.
TV. I hate to say it.
Howard, we have a no shit rule in that bathroom, and everyone is saying that no one shit in there yesterday.
Somebody
Could have been
shit.
Miss Howard TV, though. We haven't ruled her out yet.
I can't imagine that demure
she does
young
have
lady.
Those metal studs in her ass.
Wow.
Can we lie detector her, too?
Absolutely. Nude. All right. Thank you for that report, Lisa G. Steve Langford, thank you. And Richard, thank you.
Thank you.
Howard TV is now claiming that Fafa Fui went through empty pizza boxes in the garbage can looking for a slice of pizza yesterday.
Stop it.
That's right. I thought he's on a diet.
Gary, is that true? You're going through the garbage?
I was hungry, though. I needed food. Yeah, like everybody squeals on everyone else.
Well,
I hear it
yeah,
all.
now it's a free-for-all.
Is it true you went through the garbage looking through pizza?
No,
looking for
I mean,
pizza?
I walked by, I saw a pizza box, I opened it up and I closed it. I wasn't going through the
The
garbage.
report was you were going through the garbage looking for pizza.
Like I had my head in the garbage.
Wow.
I went to the bathroom. I went to see there's a bunch of pizza boxes. I opened one up and I lifted it and I shut it.
All right. That's the report I got.
Well, yeah, you know. I mean, I wasn't like I didn't go into a garbage pail or I didn't have my head in the garbage.
All right. Joe Jordan from Howard TV saw Gary looking through the pizza boxes, and he's here to say something. Go ahead,
Yeah, basically Gary told the story, but I saw him rummage through the boxes there.
Joe, you saw me open a box, right?
Well, I saw you look through the box, then you saw me and turned around.
Gary, in other words, he's saying it wasn't so casual. You were really looking for pizza.
You know what? It's probably out of habit. I opened the box because I used to look for pizza, but I didn't go into a garbage. Like,
Why are you opening the box in the garbage?
Hold on.
There was
Wasn't
4
it
boxes
right
stacked
outside-
right next to
hold
the
on.
garbage can.
Right outside the bathroom, there were like 6 boxes, and I just opened it and shut it. And I didn't see him or
These
anything.
weren't boxes sitting on a counter. These were boxes sitting on the floor to be thrown away.
They were stacked.
They were sitting on top of a stack of other boxes. They weren't in a garbage pail.
We usually keep the pizza on the ledge where they put the cupcakes.
Yeah.
And when it was gone, we put the empty boxes by the garbage can.
Right.
So
So
Gary
he was
looking
rummaging through the
through-
boxes by the garbage can.
He was rummaging through the empty boxes.
Whatever.
You were rummaging through the boxes.
Yes, right. Rummaging through the boxes, guilty. I'm a garbage picker.
And he turned around real quick when I saw him.
I didn't even see Joe. I swear to God, I didn't even see you.
Okay, just my account of things.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Admitted also you saw Gary defecating in the bathroom.
I didn't see that.
So here's a funny thing. I was in the bathroom. I think I was in the bathroom yesterday around 3, but I can't remember. But I don't remember. I don't know if I saw anything.
Maybe you did it.
Maybe
It
you're
was
the
accidental.
culprit.
I haven't dutied in that bathroom in a couple of weeks.
Oh, there's Sal dressed as Gary looking through the garbage for food, and he's eating actual
Isn't
garbage.
it funny that the funniest Sal is now is in silent movies?
Yeah. There's Gary eating out of a garbage pail, and now the garbage he's buried in the garbage pail.
You know, I don't know why someone.
So
cleaned-
Gary ate food from the garbage and then shit on the floor.
Guilty.
I don't know why this shit was cleaned so quick because I actually saw it when Steve went in there, when Langford went in there, and it was actually you can actually see it was hardened. You could see like sort of a footprint on
Wow.
it as well.
Ooh.
That's
so
evidence.
So there could have been a forensic test there with footprints.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Evidence was gotten rid of very fast.
So you think Tim Sabian shit on the floor?
No, listen. Wasn't who I thought. I was just passing along who other people thought, and I didn't want to say it on the air, so I wrote it down. But then Howard just went and blasted. So whatever. I was just giving him who people thought. So that's all. I didn't see it, so I can't say anything.
Who do you think around here would shit on the bathroom floor?
Sal, Richard, Scott might, Jason will. Who wouldn't?
Pretty much anyone here.
Yeah, who wouldn't shit on the floor around here? We're all animals.
Why do they think it's you?
Please.
Why? Well, so you experienced this before?
Yeah, I think I just lost my job though, so I don't know. Probably not a good idea to trash your boss on the air like that, but it's all in good fun. I love the guy.
You think it's him again?
I don't know. Shitting on the floor is different than getting it all over the bowl. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
That's at least sitting on the toilet and shitting. This is like a whole thing, so I don't know. Shitting on the floor, that's like an angry act. I think Tim loves the company, so I'm not sure.
Do you think there's anyone else here that would be angry and shit on the floor?
I'm going with Scott DePace, and probably thinks it's like some kind of liberal conspiracy to use toilets, so he's decided he's just gonna, do it on the floor. So that's my best guess.
Who do you think crapped on the floor?
I have no idea, but when Howard, this is the first I'm hearing of it when they were just talking about it on the radio show. That is disgusting. That makes my stomach fucking turn. I mean, shitting on the floor, leaving shit on the floor, like, it's just gross. It could have been a lot of people. A lot of people brought up Tim's name. I won't put that past him. I know Steve Langford shits in our bathroom a lot. There's a few other guys here that shit a lot, but I gotta tell you, between you and me, the guy running a teleprompter yesterday for Howard TV practically pushed me out of the way to get to the bathroom yesterday. I ended up going to use the bathroom in the lobby. I was just taking a piss, by the way, in case anyone wants to know every detail. But he's like, "Oh, dude, you're gonna use that? You're gonna use that?" I'm like, "No, go ahead. I'll go to the other bathroom." So I don't know who ran teleprompter for you yesterday. It looked familiar. I can't think of his name right off the top of my head, but
Ted?
Ted? Yeah, looking at Ted. Just saying. Ted, hate to throw you under the bus, but he was wearing a Stussy t-shirt yesterday. Very hip. Thank you. Looking to him. Thank you.
Did you shit in there?
I did not shit in there. I have a really hard time with away games, and it takes a lot for me to have to go to the bathroom at work. It definitely wasn't me. I would be on camera running there to use the bathroom, but I was in there for 30 seconds. If you watch on tape, I'm in and out. Back to do my job.
Brian Fallon.
Yes?
Who do you think shit on the floor?
That's a good question. A lot of shitters here. John Hine is definitely a culprit. That guy shits constantly. Big, smelly, stinky shits, sometimes hairy.
Well, I can tell you it wasn't me because I never, ever, ever take a crap in there. I always go out in the hallway for this specific reason, just in case anything ever came down. So now that you've eliminated me from the equation, I'd say it's got to be Phelan. Just look at the guy. He's a slob. Goes camping all the time. Not very considerate of others. I saw him throw me under the bus. I vote for Phelan.
I have no idea. I mean, there was so many people here yesterday, including the TV crew. So there was a lot more people than normal, so it's really hard to figure it out. I don't know who. I think it just was probably, they didn't even know. Like, how do you miss the bowl and do it on the floor? I mean, that's impossible. I'd say it was like, they thought they had gas and it probably just came out and
rolled down their pant leg?
Rolled down their leg and just landed on the floor and they had no clue.
Now,
it could have been me. I was in there. I don't know. I don't remember having gas.
Do you think, if you would have to pick one person here, who would you pick?
Well,
that would shit on the floor.
It's obvious. Well, there's two. It's a choice between Sal or Richard. That's what I would say. But don't put that on me.
What?
Sal, who do you think shit on the floor?
Gary. What monkey doesn't fling shit? Are you kidding me? The fact that he can get it in the bowl, that alone is a shocker. It's definitely Gary.
I think you did.
Why?
'Cause you got a shit-eating grin on your face right now. You're smiling. You're too scared to turn that camera around and face your own face because you're laughing and you know that you're the guilty party.
I don't shit here.
Well, prove it. Prove that you don't shit here.
Well, when they see the videotape, they'll say that I'm not in that bathroom for more than 2 minutes.
Well, were you here in the afternoon?
I was. I was in the studio like probably 90% of the time, though.
I don't know. That shit-eating grin tells me that there's a lot of shitting going on with you.
Well, first of all, I want to know that it's definitely crap. I didn't see it. Did you see it?
I didn't.
So, I mean, it could be, it could be dirt, it could be something else. Assuming it's crap, I don't know. It could be, now someone else could have brought crap in on their foot from another bathroom. That's a possibility. Someone could have done it, gone to pee, and it could have fallen out of their pants. That's a possibility. Someone could have intentionally done it. So there's a lot of variables. Who did it? I don't know. But it sounds like we're going to have it limited down to like about 4 or 5 possibilities. Thank God, had I been one of the possibilities, I know I would be blamed. I might still be blamed somehow for this. Like when I go to the bathroom, I clean it. Even if I see pubic hairs there when I walk in, I clean it because I know I'm going to be blamed for them. I always clean that bathroom.
You clean other people's pubic hairs?
I clean other pubic hairs because I don't want to be blamed, because I know if there's something that I could possibly be blamed for, I would be blamed.
Probably Miss Howard TV. She looked like she was holding one in. I have no idea. I mean, I don't understand how you could shit on the floor and not know it.
Yeah. And then what?
But I would hope that you wouldn't know it, because if you did know it, that means you're a horrible human.
Exactly. So you deliberately left it there.
I've never shit on the floor in my life, so I don't know how it happened.
Will was saying that's kind of like an angry act against.
Yeah, somebody used to do that at K-Rock. We're pretty sure we knew who it was. Somebody used to shit all over the toilet, the floor at K-Rock, but he was an angry person.
Is anyone here that angry, you think?
I don't know. Maybe somebody's carrying a silent anger.
Let's get Steve Langford in here. He's got an update for us. Steve, what's going on in the Howard 100 News?
Steve Langford has a huge penis.
What do you hear?
Who done it? Who's the sicko who soiled the surface of the Stern Show bathroom with a sickening stool sample? A quick examination of surveillance tape near the bathroom yesterday, conducted by Ronnie the limo driver this morning, revealing more than 24 possible suspects.
Oh, really?
Polygraph tests of all potential suspects may prove to be a huge load. Office manager Tracy Millman examining the tiny ball of fecal matter on the floor and issuing a devastating denunciation. Quote, "It disgusts me. I work with children, and whoever it is, I hope they hear this newscast and come in and clean it the F up, because Tracy's not a maid, she's not a mother, and she's revolted and disrespected." Howard 100 News will continue to pursue all leads on this mess. Anyone wishing to confess should contact Howard 100.
I'm sure someone will confess to that. Although I will grant them immunity, but they must come forward.
You will grant them immunity?
That's right. In other words, I will not ridicule them if they come forward.
Wait a minute.
How the hell else are we ever going to find the person?
Say you won't punish them, but we have to ridicule.
No, you will ridicule them. I want to find the person. We think we have a way of finding out who it is. I don't want to say what it is, because that would give it away and that would ruin everything.
But you say there were like a dozen people.
24 more.
True.
And I have the list in front of me, and there's a lot of suspects. It's almost everyone who works here.
I'm not on that list, am I?
No, yes.
I am not.
No, you're not on there. But in all truth, the problem is it's not aimed right on the bathroom door. So it's only people who pass by. So I think it's time to move the camera right onto the bathroom. That's my guess.
What do you think it is?
I haven't a clue. I honestly don't have a clue, but it was not pretty.
How big was it?
Oh, little.
Just a little nugget?
Yeah, nugget, yeah.
So nothing's, I mean, it's serious, but nothing.
It wasn't a massive turd or anything like that.
All right, Steve, good luck.
Thank you.
And so you've reviewed the footage?
Yeah.
And what have you seen so far?
The problem is our camera doesn't face the bathroom. It goes to a certain point in the hallway where you could see people coming in through the front door or coming from the bullpen office area of our compound going towards the bathroom. So I listed everyone that was going towards the bathroom between 1 and 3:30, and I have a list of about 25 people.
So you really can't tell?
Well, you can't tell where they went, or if anybody came in from the side door from the other part of the offices from, Sirius. So the only way we can probably narrow it down to the amount of time, if you go by the time the people spent by going that way and coming back, you can probably tell who took a shit if they were in the bathroom. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like if they went there, walked back there, and came back 30 seconds later, they didn't go in there and take a shit.
Yeah.
So if we have to go do that, we'll sit down with the camera and we'll go by minute to minute, And we could do it that way, but we still don't know if they went to the bathroom. They could have went to the kitchen, they could have went to the control room, or they could have went out anywhere into any of the offices in Sirius.
So this is going to be almost impossible to find out.
I don't know about impossible. I mean, if you gave these people lie detector tests, it all depends on how much Howard wants to do.
Robert, good morning. How you doing, man?
I'm doing great.
So what brings you back to the show this morning?
What brings you back to the show?
Yeah, what are you going to be talking about today?
What's been going on since the last time I was here?
Yeah.
Getting divorced. What else? Going to be working with Andrew Dice Clay in Las Vegas. I talked to him last night. He has a deal at the Hilton, so him and I are going to split the room, do dates together. Some other stuff.
Cool, so you got some...
Okay, I hear them talking about me now, about how bad I look. That's a nice intro to go into.
So you're going to talk about some good things, some bad things?
Yeah, I'm at Comic Comics this weekend. That's why I'm in New York. And, I've been going through a lot, and I haven't actually publicly talked about it. I was saving it for today.
Oh, nice. You're going to air it all out.
It's going to all come out today.
Awesome. All right, man. We'll see you in there.
Bob Schimmel's been going through hell, and he's here to talk to us. Bob's going to be...
I see this all as a new stand-up act.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, it's not an act. It's his life. Hey, Bob. Everyone told me you lost too much weight. You look good. You look about the same.
You love an emaciated, sort of anorexic look.
I love an anorexic man.
Thank you.
You look good. I don't think you look bad.
Thanks.
What is the big overcoat, though? Are you cold?
Yeah, I am. Do you want me to take it off? I'll take it off.
It's the last thing he owns. Why should he take it off?
Yeah, you're now taking the coat off his back.
Everything
I can always count on you to be in my corner.
Every time Bob comes in here, he just owns less and less things. It's now down to a coat.
I know.
They say stuff...
But I don't have to check luggage. It saves me $50 every time I fly. It's all carry-on.
Take out your gum.
You, yeah.
Here. Take your gum. Spit it in here. It's hard to hear you.
It's school. Get rid of that gum, young man.
Why not? Everybody else is yelling at me.
All right, you got to take me through. I haven't seen you in a while. I haven't spoken to you.
I know. I've waited to be here because you know what? I've got a lot of phone calls and other people wanted to talk to me, and I said if they want to hear what happened, they got to sign up for your show on Sirius and get it off the archives.
I do have to blame you in a way. I mean, you do have a pattern. When with your first wife, you married her like two or three times. You divorced her and married her, right?
Yes.
So you're kind of a disaster in the love department. Then you got cancer. While you were sick with cancer and still married to your first wife,
you married 3 or 4 times.
You seduced your daughter's friend who visited you in the hospital, and you fucked her in the hospital.
No.
You did not?
No.
All right. That's fair enough.
Well, he probably couldn't, but that's the only reason.
That's right. He couldn't fuck. He would have fucked her, though. But you started to... She was in bed... Your wife caught you in bed with your daughter's friend.
Holding hands or something.
Sitting on the bed. But you know what? My marriage was already in trouble by then. Otherwise, those things don't happen.
Wait a minute. Your marriage was in trouble the day you said I do.
But you dated, in other words, dating your daughter's friend is probably not a good idea now in retrospect, right? I mean, it's just not good. It alienated you.
So basically, this is your I told you so?
It is a little bit. It is a little bit. I tried to tell you this because
everybody did.
Everybody
did.
I said, Bob, for Christ's sakes, wait a while. Don't jump in and have another kid. I mean, I did.
Or couldn't you look for a girl away from your child's school?
Yes, I did not jump in and have another kid. It's documented at Mayo Clinic that I could not have children anymore.
Right.
After chemotherapy, so it was not planned.
You're not cut out for women, is what I'm trying to say.
Maybe you're
gay. Well, that was the other announcement I was going to make on the show.
Bob, what happened now? First of all, your wife, the new wife, was gorgeous. Yeah. Gorgeous, very, very sexy girl, honestly.
Thank you.
I'm sorry.
Well, I have a lot of people that would agree with that.
Right.
What?
Yeah, get in line. The
line?
Yeah, there's a lineup of guys who are into her, according to what your story is, from what I hear.
Oh, boy.
What happened? Tell me what went wrong. You were in love? You were married? You married your daughter's best friend?
In a family situation there?
Right. What's going on?
The thing between Jessica and Melissa had nothing to do with this because they were getting along great when, it wasn't that. The first thing I want to do is apologize to my first wife because we did have problems with our marriage.
Right.
And now when I look back on it, our marriage was really a marriage made in heaven compared to what I'm going through. And when I was on the road, yes, it really is.
Are you trying to get back with your first wife?
No, I am not. But
okay.
No, I'm not. But you know what? I do owe her an apology.
Right.
I'm trying to be a man. I owe her an apology because I would have I've never gone on the road when I was married to Vicky and wondered what she was doing. I knew what she was doing, taking care of the kids.
Right.
Okay.
That's right. And now you appreciate
Keeping
that.
A home.
And I appreciate that. And I didn't realize it. And exactly what I did to her came right around and bit me in the ass. The same thing happened to me.
So what you're saying is now because of your experience with your second wife, you understand the wrong you did to your first wife.
Absolutely.
And
that's why I said, I'm sorry. Vicky, if you're listening, I don't know if she is. I'm sorry. I really am.
By the way, I just thought
And we're
of something.
friends.
I know. But imagine how horrible your next wife's going to be, because you're going to be apologizing
There's not
to your
going to be
second
another wife.
You are never getting married again.
I turned 60 2 weeks ago.
Right, and that's it. You're done.
I'm done.
What if you meet, let's say, a great girl, very powerful woman, takes care of you, you take care of her.
It's going well.
It's going well.
Yeah.
I see you getting married again.
Okay. Well, let's put money on it right now.
Well, now, how old are your children with Melissa?
My oldest one is 6, and the youngest one is 4.
Okay.
And how old is the youngest one from your first marriage?
He turned 11 yesterday.
And how old are the other kids?
Aaliyah just turned 19 in December. Jessica's going to be 32 in June, and made me a grandfather on December 16th. I have a granddaughter, Isla.
Now, I have heard horrible thing that you are completely...
Congratulations, Bob.
No. I have heard... Please, there's no room for congratulations.
Nothing to congratulate.
Yeah, believe me.
Just
Now-
ask me what you want to ask me, okay? Because I've been waiting to answer it ever since I've been
Okay.
sitting in the room. And
What-
this girl, that girl.
No, what happened?
What happened? Yeah.
Okay, so in other words,
Okay.
you married this girl,
Melissa.
Melissa, and
Howard.
She was beautiful. You
It
were
had
in
nothing to do
love.
with being beautiful. I honestly, I swear to God, I felt like we were meant to meet each other, that we were on this planet to meet. We were soulmates. I really believe that.
Were you fooled? Do you think she ever really loved you?
I think that she cared about me in a way, but not in the way that I cared about her.
She didn't look at you as her soulmate.
No, but almost as a cellmate.
Wait a second. Wait a second.
No.
She was not in love with you ever, do you think? Why did she marry you then?
Well,
do you think it was
let me see.
because you're a big star?
Well, she was working at a children's clothing store in Phoenix, Arizona. There's my name in big letters up on the marquee at the Improv. Robert Schimmel.
Right.
Special show, this whole thing, you know. And even my manager and other people in my career said, you know, you meet this girl in Phoenix. She's originally from Iowa, so, you know, I mean, I don't know what kind of life she had then. I honestly, I don't think I even knew her when we got married. So then what happens is there's my name, and I'm a celebrity to her. I'm in Phoenix. I'm like Jim Carrey.
Right. You're the Jim Carrey of Phoenix.
Yeah.
I've heard people say that.
So then
yes.
They said that, but when you take her to L.A., there's a real Jim Carrey there, and then you're going to be in trouble.
Right.
Because you're 25 years older than her. She's going to meet younger guys, better-looking guys, guys with money, guys that can do this. So I'm really like a ticket out of Phoenix and a stepping stone to, I think if I wouldn't have got cancer and if the show would have went and I would have wound up being successful, she could have loved me a little bit more for a little bit longer. But
that's a terrible thing, though, to feel that you're being loved only for your success.
And what is a little bit more, a little bit longer? It still winds up being you weren't really loved.
In the same
it's a real
shithole,
disaster.
Yeah. So now, are you bankrupt?
Yes.
You are officially bankrupt. This is unbelievable.
Officially bankrupt? Well, let me see. The IRS took all the money out of my bank.
Why?
Why? To fuck with me, because I owe them back taxes.
You owe the IRS back taxes?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
so they're not
because
fucking
she was
with you.
taking money out of the bank and putting it somewhere else. I just found out that they closed 2 accounts that she had that I didn't even know about. And you're not supposed to have a separate bank account when you're married. It's community property in California.
Right. So
but,
in other words,
in
you're
the community
claiming
I lived in, she was community property.
You're claiming that you sound bitter.
Bitter? Oh no, she's going to be here any minute.
All right.
Bitter? Are you kidding?
You used to bring her in here with you.
Yeah.
I've met her. I thought she's a lovely woman.
Howard, I would have taken a bullet for her in 2 seconds. I would have. I even tried. I mean, she was.
You tried to take a bullet.
Well,
she fell for the neighbor.
Wait a second.
And
you're telling me you're accusing her of having an affair with your neighbor, a guy you know?
Yes.
So you would go out on the road.
Accusing her? Well, how's this? I
Okay.
call her up to tell her that I love her and I miss her. I know exactly where I was. It was in Indianapolis. And she said, Bob, you know what? I'm sleeping, and can I talk to you later? And I said, well, what's that noise in the background? I'm watching TV. 5 minutes later, Aaliyah, my 18-year-old, who was living with us, she's from Vicky,
right,
calls me up and says, Dad, I'm going to tell you something, but you have to promise me you can't tell Melissa because she's going to treat me like shit every time you go on the road.
Okay.
The neighbor's upstairs in the bedroom and the door's shut. That's the noise you're hearing up there.
In front of your kid?
Yeah.
Wow.
And the boys.
Didn't she think you...
They were at home.
Yeah, in my house. I have, so, let's just get to the fight so I can get that out of the way, and then we'll take it there.
All right,
so what happens is...
Because weren't you accused of domestic violence? You were arrested.
Allegedly. And there was no charges filed because nothing happened. I didn't hit her. I never hit her.
Right.
I got hit.
You got hit?
I got hit.
With what?
Hit you?
Who hit you? Who would hit you?
First of all, do I look like I could beat anybody up?
No. No, you barely look like you can stand.
Okay.
Right.
So, no. Here's what happened. The neighbor, a lot with the neighbor.
Right.
7-8 months of it, where Jessica was saying, Dad, every time I come to visit, this fucking guy's over here. What's going on? Never the wife, only him.
Oh, he's married.
She's friends with the wife. They go to Pilates and all this shit together. He's over. My manager comes over. What's this guy doing over here? At my parents, everybody's saying it. And me, I'm going, they're friends. You know what? She's not going to do. I mean, I literally was either in denial or loved her so much that in my mind, I couldn't see doing anything like that.
And you
so
also
I didn't
want
think she could do that.
You also don't want to be a control freak. Like, you're not, she's entitled to have friends and have a life.
Yeah, she
And
is.
everything between the two of you was fine?
Until I found out about that.
Were
And
you,
what
still
happened-
having sex?
Sometimes.
Not a lot.
Not a lot.
She'd cut you back.
She'd fall asleep early.
Yeah.
Okay, so I want to show you something because I can't put it on the internet for legal reasons. But
what are you showing me?
That's what I looked like
when you were in prison.
When
you were
prison,
when you were taken off to
Howard.
jail.
Yes, that's why on the picture on TMZ I'm wearing a Band-Aid because the police put a Band-Aid on my face. But that's what I really looked like.
You were beaten up. So you're claiming your ex-wife beat your soon-to-be ex-wife
She hit
beat
me.
you. She hit you with what?
That's my thigh.
Oh my God!
What did she take to you with?
Yeah, I mean,
a
what she beat you
door.
with? A door?
Well, she was slamming a door on me. Okay, that's one thigh there.
Why is she slamming a door?
I'm going to tell you in 1 second here. Right?
She's showing me evidence.
Yeah, well,
all right.
Because you're not going to, because I defy you to show me
tell me what
pictures
happened.
of her.
You accused
her. So here's
her.
what happened. She took the guy's phone number, and the guy's phone number she put on her phone under the wife's name. You know how you have the contact thing?
Yeah.
So this guy's texting her. They're texting each other like 55, 60 times a day.
How did you know that?
When I finally looked up the phone bill. And the reason why I looked up the phone bill was because every time he called her, it looked like the girlfriend was calling. Every time he texted her, it looked like the girlfriend was texting.
Right.
Then one day, we're eating, and the girlfriend texts her.
The wife.
I see the phone.
Right. The guy's wife.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Except the wife was sitting at the table with us, and she didn't have her phone out.
Right.
So I didn't say anything at the time. That night, I go up to the computer, and I go to the phone bill, look it up.
Mm-hmm.
Every day, 50, 55 texts, just non-stop. The guy that did the pre-interview with me yesterday, I emailed him one of the phone bills.
Wow.
He just told me he couldn't believe it. There's no
So
other.
that's a shocking
no
blow
other
to you.
calls.
When you find out the woman you love
Yeah.
is texting all the time, you were completely in shock.
This is the emotional friend
Then
thing.
she said, I'm just friends. So he's over at the house all the time. His wife is calling to see where he is.
Right.
Every time she's texting him, Howard, I swear this on my children. I am not kidding. He would hold up the phone and say, look, Scotland Yard's calling. And I would say to Melissa, why doesn't the guy just say, I'm over at the Schimmel's house?
Right.
And then she'll stop bugging him. And
Right.
he just doesn't do it. My wife
How did
doesn't
he have
listen.
all this time? Did he have a job?
Yes, he does have a job.
All right.
Is he a handsome guy?
Handsome enough, I guess.
Yeah. Boy, that
Does he have
hurts.
money?
No.
Now,
I don't think so.
by the way, let's be fair to your soon-to-be ex-wife. Does she deny the charges? Does she say that she did not have an affair?
She said they were just friends.
Right.
But you know what? She told me that night that the incident occurred, she told me, we're just friends, nothing happened, but I do have to tell you that if I saw the phone bill and I saw texts like that, 50, 55 texts in a row to the same girl every day, starting on the day I go out of town and they end on the day I come back,
right.
I would never believe you that nothing happened.
Right.
There are other things that happened that I can't talk about for legal reasons on the show that then everybody would be convinced completely. I was sleeping one night. It was about 2:30 in the morning. I wake up to take a piss. She's not in bed.
Right.
I hear whispering, and I go downstairs, and She's sitting on the couch with him in my own house downstairs.
You're kidding.
And the guy goes, yeah, we were just talking.
Well, how were they
about
dressed?
you,
Was she in?
What is she wearing?
No, she was wearing jeans and a T-shirt, and he's dressed, and, and he
he's
goes,
over
we were
there
just
way
talking about you. Yeah, talking about me. Like, what? Shit, here comes your husband. So, yeah, talking about me.
This is horrible.
So then I said, what's going on? She said, we're just talking. She
What
said,
time of night is this?
Like 2:33 in the morning.
What?
Yes, Howard. 2-3, that's hysterical. 2-3 in the morning. So I.
What could be so
She
important?
said we're just. She said
I don't
he's
mean to
having-
laugh, but this is absurd. Of course, I mean, you've got to be suspicious.
She said he's having problems with his marriage. I said, no shit. He's over here all the time.
Right. You're not going to work things out here.
I go back to bed.
Right. How can you go back to bed when that's going on? I would have thrown him right the fuck out of the house.
Or
Yeah.
stay
And
up to
her. You
hear
know what?
the horrible story.
All my friends said the same thing. Why don't you just go over and beat the shit out of the guy? And
No,
I
not
said,
beat
you know
the
what?
shit
When
out
she
of him.
starts dating somebody a little smaller.
Right.
This guy's 6'2". I told her to tell him to go. She said, you tell him if you want him to go. He's my
Right.
friend. So I said, you know what? He's talking about his wife, that she doesn't understand him, she doesn't listen to him, she's not compassionate. I said, can't you see that this guy is inviting you into the most intimate part of his life, his marriage?
Right.
And that, you know, no one will listen to you. I go upstairs and I lay down in bed. An hour later, this guy comes up. I'm sleeping.
Go ahead.
And he nudges me and he goes, everything's cool, right?
Oh, my God.
So, boy, would I love to say his name on the air. I
No,
can't.
I don't want to know.
I
don't
won't.
wanna
I won't.
know.
I know.
Okay,
I know.
okay. Take it easy.
Well, because it's upsetting.
I know, all right.
My
I'm
whole
just trying to
fucking life.
All right. I understand.
Okay. So then his wife calls the house. She's
Right.
texting him. He doesn't answer. She calls the house phone. I answer. Robert, is he over there? I said, I don't know. She said, could you please go downstairs and look? And I said, okay, I'll call you back.
Right.
I go downstairs. They're sitting on the couch talking.
They're
and
still talking.
Still
And I
talking.
say to him, your wife just called on my house phone. She's on her way over here, right?
Right.
And he's like, oh, shit. All of a sudden, banging on the door. I open the door.
What kind of life are you
When I
living?
go to open the door,
Yeah.
Melissa starts running upstairs. And I go, what are you going upstairs for? And she said, are you kidding me? If she sees me down here at 3 o'clock in the morning, she's going to go fucking ape shit. And I said, and I'm not supposed to?
All right.
So she runs up. I open the door. She comes in and goes, where is he? And walks into the den, and this fucking guy lays down and pretends he's sleeping on my couch. And she's shaking him, going, hey, hey. And he jumps up and goes, huh? Where am I?
Oh, my
And she
God.
goes, honey, you fell asleep at the Schimmel's house. And he said, oh, God, what time is it?
He's good.
Obviously. So, and then I tell her then, that's it. I don't want him here anymore. She said, okay, that's it. You
Listen
know what?
to me. Can I just interrupt for 1 second? You know, you're a guy who survived cancer. You had health problems. You got to have some peace and quiet in your life. This is ridiculous what
I
I'm
know.
hearing. Look at what you're in the middle of a fucking soap opera. Maybe you secretly like this kind of drama.
Howard, you know what?
You might
okay,
like this
Howard,
on some psychological level.
Howard.
Yeah. This
you,
is crazy.
You know I admire you tremendously.
Yes.
You're wrong about that. If you think I like this, you're wrong.
Not on any conscious level, but you like
I don't.
commotion.
It's
Not,
always
this
been
isn't
going
this
on.
isn't commotion.
Ever
to
since
have-
I know you, there's
Okay.
commotion with the first wife.
Okay.
Now the second
But you
wife.
know what? Vicky never did this to me, and Vicky.
No,
didn't
you
cause the-
created the drama then.
All right, but you know what? Let me tell you what kind of person Melissa is, all right? When she filed for divorce, she said, I had to have supervised visitations with my own sons, who I spend more time with than she does. And I took them to go see that movie Up.
Yeah.
And I had to have a guy go with us to the fucking movie. And when my son said he had to pee, I said, let's go. And he goes, no, I have to go with you. And I had to let this guy come into the bathroom and stand with me and my son while he was taking a leak because I couldn't be alone with him for 5 minutes. I could
But what's
only
the point?
meet her and drop her
How did
off
she
at
get that?
McDonald's or at a supermarket in a public place.
Because she claimed domestic abuse. That's why.
Because she wanted out. Look, you know what? People know how to cheat. If you want to cheat and you don't want to get caught, you don't fucking text on where it's going to show up on your phone bill, where anybody could. You know, people actually look
So
at
in
the
other words,
phone
you
bills.
think that she wanted
out.
well, out of the marriage.
What were the texts? I mean, were they
Did you read them?
romantic? Were they intimate?
I asked her what they were. I only saw a couple of them, but she said, okay, because she said that they're nothing. There's hi, how you doing? And I said, I'm going to get a copy of them. She said, okay, well, there's going to be some flirtatious overtones.
Right.
I said, what's a flirtatious overtone? She said, you know, like you look nice in that skirt tonight. That's Is that it's not appropriate for that to have that kind
How
of
about
conversation.
Bob just left with a happy face next to it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She would say at 9 o'clock at night, you know what, we're low on milk. I got to get some so the kids can go, have some for school.
Right.
She would pull out of the driveway. I would be looking out the window. He would pull out 2 minutes later, and she'd come back at midnight, and then he comes back like right after that.
Wait a second.
Wow,
she
you're
went out for
watching
milk.
all of this?
Wait a second. Your wife went out for milk at 9 o'clock at night and didn't return till midnight?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's crazy.
It
you
is
can't
crazy.
live
she
like
said
this.
they had a line at the supermarket. So
a 3-hour line.
Howard.
She said to you there was a line at the
Howard,
supermarket.
Yeah. So many times. Then she said she wanted to take a photography class at this community college. So then what's her project? She has to find a model. The guy is the fucking model. I look on the computer, on the Photoshop. There he is with his shirt off, posing by this muscle car. And I'm going, you've got to be shitting me. And I told the guy, you know what? You better tell your wife, like today, that all this shit is happening. Because the next time I go on Howard, I'm going to name you the television network where you work, your boss, who he hates, and it's all going to come out. He said, Bob, please, I'm begging you, don't. You're going to ruin my marriage. I'm not going to get to see
Well, in
my
his
son.
defense, you still don't have proof positive. I know that sounds naive.
Okay.
But that's why I said
I don't have proof positive. Well, how about 5, 6 different prescriptions for antibiotics for urinary tract infections? And she said the reason why she got them was because she wiped in the wrong direction.
Well,
From the neighbor's house over to our house?
I've wiped in the wrong direction and gotten,
3 weeks ago, she's in Vegas with the guy.
Right.
But she's with another guy, too.
What?
She's seeing 2 guys at once, and I think because, I was the live-in cock block when I was at the house.
Right.
At least the wife knew that I was there sometimes.
Right.
Now, she doesn't have anybody there. She calls me from Vegas. Hi, we're at the Hard Rock. I'm with what's his name? Like, I don't know what his name is.
Yeah.
She said, we're trying to get into LAX at the Luxor, and we can't get in. Could you call them and get us on a VIP pass?
Wait a second. When was this?
3 weeks ago.
3 weeks ago. Now here you are getting a divorce. You're saying your ex-wife called you up?
Yeah.
To get her and her boyfriend.
And I said no.
Yeah,
you
said no. Of course you said no.
I said no. I said, you got to be kidding me. And she said, we're supposed to be working on having an amicable relationship.
You're going to get a nice luxury suite for them in a hotel?
No, she wanted to get into this club, a nightclub. And I couldn't tell. She wanted to go to the club with me, but honestly, I'm probably older than the guy that runs the club, and I would look like George C. Scott in Hardcore looking for my runaway daughter in there. Then she calls me Sunday morning.
What's
if you were
gonna
going
be?
to take me to a special place for brunch, where would it be? I said, that spot where Joe Pesci was talking to Robert De Niro in Casino in the desert? There, with a shovel and a fucking shotgun. And you know what she said?
What?
See, that's why we can't be friends.
Right.
Because you say stuff like that.
You're so mean.
I said, right. The
So
neighbor has nothing to do with it, because I won't tell you where to get a good breakfast. That's why we can't be friends.
Well, listen to me. This is another nightmare in the saga of Bob Schimmel. I mean, this is just...
She filed immediately, and everybody, and my lawyer... I have a woman lawyer.
Right. That's smart.
That says, no, I didn't know, a divorce lawyer. She's unbelievable. Am I allowed to say her name?
Your lawyer?
Yeah.
Sure.
Cynthia DePetris.
Okay.
She demands that I take the high road and don't go like vengeance crazy and try and get even with her in court and screw her.
Right. It doesn't do you any good.
And I'm not. And so
Right.
everything we do is through. She's actually trying to mediate this for us because Melissa did have a lawyer, but the lawyer quit.
Wow.
Because she's just being totally unreasonable. I mean, the thing about me having supervised visitations, I had to go to Washington, D.C. about 2 months ago. I had promised Sam, my 6-year-old, that he could go with me.
Right.
She said, you can't take Sam.
What's her reason for wanting you to have a supervised visit? Because you're violent?
Because, well, it feeds into that, but I did not hit her, and nothing like that
Understood.
happened.
So what is the reason, then? Is the technical reason that
be
you're
an
violent?
asshole.
Yeah,
Just
but
to-
wait a second.
That can't be put on the papers.
I went through a divorce. If someone had claimed, listen, I want him to have supervised visits with the kids, there would have to be some... What is the reason, in other words, given?
Because she thinks that trustworthy or whatever. That's all I know.
Is she saying you
it's
might
not
take
anymore.
the
That's
kids,
over.
Or, okay.
No.
He ain't taking anybody.
No, wait a minute. I have the kids half the time, and you know what? Sometimes I have the kids more than half the time. I would say in the last 6 weeks, I probably had them 4 weeks. She's dropped them off and said, I have errands to run. I'll be back in a few hours, and comes back 3 days later. And I got 2 little kids in my place.
Those are some
What are you going to do?
And you know what? I got a 6-year-old that I'm tucking into the bed that's saying, Daddy, I asked God if I could live with you for the whole time because I don't want to be there.
It seems in all your divorces, the kids
That's
always want to
what
live
happens,
with you.
yes.
Like, you seem to be more fun.
Well, you know what? Jacob is lucky that he's with Vicky. He couldn't be with anybody better than Vicky.
And you sound like you're back in love with your first wife
no,
again.
It's not love.
No.
I just realized.
Did you call Vicky and tell her? Did you apologize?
Vicky called me after she heard the news and said, if you need someone to talk to, if you need somebody. Vicky's been with the same guy for 7 years. She has a guy.
Right.
And it's not in love with her. It's.
Have you gotten any pussy since all this has been going down?
No.
Nothing.
I'm
What?
a big enough pussy. I don't need any more. Are you kidding?
How many times did you marry your first wife, Vicky?
3 times.
So you'll be married
Okay,
to this
but I
one
was
again?
young. No.
You will not
no.
marry Melissa?
Nope.
Again?
No.
You have to marry her again.
No.
You've got a track record.
No.
No. You are not.
Howard,
You're not
no.
putting it out there.
No.
Well, Bob, you don't have a lot of what we call foresight.
You're right. I don't. Or I didn't. I'm working on it, but yes.
All right,
I am
there's a lot
guy,
of people who want to speak to you.
There's a guy that I did some things foolishly, impulsively. I followed a misguided gut feeling that, it's not that Melissa was beautiful and I was sexually attracted to her and she was a trophy wife. Nobody would, if I had a trophy wife, people would say, how much is she paying for it? She's in the house. I'm in an apartment. She's.
What are you going to do in terms of money now? I mean, you got to go out there and work your ass off. Let me give you a plug, for Christ's sakes, pal.
Because, now again, he's at that point where he has to work.
You know what?
Yeah, you have zero.
The reason why I'm talking about it here is because you were the first one that was instrumental in me on my way up. Because when Jeff Gold got me on the show, when I got my deal at Warner Brothers, I had never been on here before.
Right.
And you've known my life from that day on, and you've been very supportive of me. Even when I was sick, you put me on the air.
I am
when I was in
supportive
the
of
hospital.
you. You're a terrific comedian, but this is tremendous stress
but
you're
I
under.
didn't create this, and I asked her to go to a
you
counselor.
did create this.
No, you know what?
You
I
got
told
started
her,
right after your cancer with your daughter's friend. You got to get out of this loop.
Months ago, I said to her, if it's just physical and you're just fucking the guy and that's it.
Go ahead.
We can go to counseling, and I can forgive you for that.
And get past it.
And get past it. But
Wow.
if you love him, I can't compete with that. She doesn't want to go to a counselor. So then I talked to a therapist, and she said, you know why she doesn't want to go to the marriage counselor? The same reason why guilty people don't want to go to trial. She doesn't want to admit that she's having an affair with the guy because then the counselor's going to be jaded.
Right.
So I can't win. I actually went to her and said, tell me what I can do. Tell me what I can do so that you will like me the way you like this guy. And she said, you know what?
Grow 7 inches and get a bigger cock.
She said, that's the difference between you and him. Because he would never say anything like that because he's a real man and you're not. And told my daughter that I should have been a girl.
Oh, you were acting girly. No, you're evolved. Jesus Christ.
So
She
the
said
IRS,
that to you?
Yeah.
Because you're not a real man.
Yep.
When did things change? I mean, were they ever good?
Yes.
I had dinner with him one night over at Nick and Tony's with her. They two were in love, holding hands.
Sure, we were holding hands. She's holding my hand going, fuck, I'm sitting at a table with Howard Stern.
But she was like, she told me, I love Bob. Don't ask what was going on.
I remember the time she was here. She was like,
Yeah.
I'm mad about him. I would never cheat on him because at that time you
Yes, but
thought...
when she
That's
was
when you
on
thought
and
she
you
was
said-
cheating. But you thought she was cheating with the yoga instructor.
No, the pottery guy.
instructor.
And you said when she was sitting here, pottery guy, yoga instructor, neighbor. Fuck one, kill one, marry one. Kill the pottery guy, fuck the yoga guy, marry the yoga guy, fuck the neighbor. Okay.
I'm going to give you an F, marry, kill. The pottery guy, the yoga instructor, and your hot neighbor, the girl. You have to F one of them, you have to marry one of them, you have to kill one of them. Go ahead.
I guess Kelly would be the one that I would be with.
You'd fuck, or you'd marry.
No, I guess I would marry Kelly. That's so
It's a girl.
screwed up. But I don't want to. I would kill the pottery instructor.
Well, that's good.
And
you'd sleep with the yoga guy.
I guess I would sleep if it was just a one-time thing. I
So
guess
you
it
would fuck the yoga guy.
Well,
Who's
because
probably listening right now. Going, she gets back tomorrow?
No, because I don't want to marry. No, because it's just a process of elimination. I don't want to marry the yoga guy.
Right.
I mean, at least I get along with Kelly.
All right, so you're going to marry Kelly. You're going to fuck the yoga guy.
Okay.
All right, whatever.
God. I'm going to be banned from the yoga studio forever now.
And that was within the 7 months from when it started.
Well, so is she now fully with him? Has he left his wife?
No, he's not leaving his wife. They just had a kid, and she's with some other guy. And actually, so I didn't finish the thing. I'm going to Washington to perform at the Improv there. I promised Sam I would take him. I already talked to the school principal that we would do a project. He said, right?
Right.
She says, well, you can't take Sam and not take Max. He's going to feel like you're favoring him over. And I said, I can't take a 4-year-old to the fucking club. Sam will sit in the green room and play a Nintendo, whatever that handheld thing is.
Right.
But the 4-year-old, he'll be in the showroom in 2 seconds.
Right, so then they have
She said, so
he's
I'll
older.
go.
So
I
she'll
got
go.
her a hotel room, and she was in a room next to ours.
Yeah.
And we were eating dinner, and she was getting texted by 2 different guys at the same time. I miss you. I can't wait till I see you. I just want to cuddle you. Bing, here comes the next text from another guy. Hey, when are you going to be back? I can't wait to see you.
But you are apart.
Yeah, now she's dating.
Now she's allowed to date.
Well, all I insisted on for my lawyer to ask her was that if she wants to be with somebody else intimately, God bless her.
Not in front of the kids.
Not in the house with the kids there. The kids don't even know what the fuck's going on yet. You know what? I told her, I want right of first refusal. You're horny? You want to go out and get laid? Call me if I'm home.
And I'll watch
drop
the kids
off.
Right.
But I don't want the kids waking up and seeing a guy come out of the bedroom.
You're right.
And it's not because legally or civilly we're married or not. It's just not right. I wouldn't do it.
Ralph, go ahead. What do you want to say? I'm going to open up to the callers.
Ralph,
Bob Schimmel.
what do you got? I'm one of the guys.
Hey, Bob. Hey, listen, this sounds terrible, but really, I mean, the wife is right. You sound like a woman. Like, what can I do? The woman's not going to respect you going, what can I do to be like him? You should tell her to get the fuck out. She calls you, hang up on her. Why are you even talking to this woman, even entertaining
She's got
the
2
idea?
kids with her.
I have to deal with her at least for 14 more years. He's 4 years
You're
old.
damn right you do.
And you know what? I would rather be able to say, hey, how you doing? We switch cars. I have a 2-seater, and she drives a Toyota Sequoia. I can't put the 2 kids in mine. I mean, I don't want it to be, go fuck yourself every time we switch kids.
She's going out at 9 o'clock at night to get milk, and you see what's going on, and you don't put your foot down. She's being so obvious to you, and when you don't put your foot down,
He did put his foot down. They got beat up.
Milk for 3 hours.
Hey, you know what? You live with her, and then call me and tell me about it.
Oh, he wouldn't live with her.
Oh God, this is why you don't get married. These are the kind of girls you just bang and then be done with it.
Yeah, please don't use the word bang when I'm on this show, because it cost me a lot of money to get any kind of banging or hitting or anything.
Right. Okay, let's go to Tony. Thank you, Ralph. Tony, go ahead.
Hey, Howard, good morning.
Yes.
Bob, I just want you to confirm a story I heard. 2 years ago, I met this woman. Within 2 minutes of the conversation, she lets me know she lost her virginity to Bob Schimmel. She was very, very proud of it. No one kind of knew who you were except me. Sorry. But,
wow, it was
anyway.
a genuine fuck.
No, listen, she said she grew up in upstate New York.
Yeah.
She used to come to your house all the time. You would practice stand-up in front of her with your little microphone as a hairbrush microphone.
All right, listen, this
You know
who
what?
cares?
I didn't know I was going to do stand-up until my sister signed me up at Amateur Night and the Improv in 1979. I had never ever considered going on stage. There weren't even comedy clubs in those
I'm
days.
just trying to confirm her story because I thought it was a strange
When was this?
conversation. Pardon?
When was this?
2 years ago, 2 summers ago. I
Oh,
can
2
tell you,
summers ago.
She has a daughter.
While Bob is
Wait
married?
a minute. She didn't lose her virginity to me 2 summers ago.
No, when you grew up in upstate New York.
Right.
Oh, okay. All right. Thank you. Mark,
Thanks.
go ahead.
That's going to help me.
Yeah.
Hey now, Howard. My story is.
And why would Bob have a hairbrush anyway? He has no hair.
Talking to a hairbrush.
Yeah.
He had hair then.
You didn't practice in a hairbrush? All right. Mark, go ahead.
Hey, everybody. How you doing? What irony. I practice with a hairbrush and then go fucking bald.
All right. That'll teach you.
Yeah.
Poor bastard. Mark, go ahead.
I could go on and on about this, but my story is so similar to Bob's, except the text that I found from my wife to one of my friends said things like, "Ooh, baby, I'm walking like I was riding a horse last night," you know. And
Jesus Christ. That's the worst, right, Bob? If you find out that the guy's got a big, thick cock and she's, like, raving about it.
You know what? I don't care about the guy's dick, Howard. I was in love with her, and I was doing... I put her on a pedestal.
You did?
I mean...
Is your heart broken?
Yes.
No. I'm sorry.
Are you kidding?
I really am sorry. No, you know...
And I feel... As bad as I felt over this whole thing, it's not as bad as I feel for Sam and Max. Because I would have never planned for them to be in a broken marriage, ever. I thought I learned my lesson the first time, and I wouldn't make the same mistakes. I lost a kid. I spend more time with those boys than I ever did with Derek, because I learned a lesson from that. And then I have someone that takes them away from me half of the year.
Yeah, you're referring to the fact that you had a child that died,
Yeah.
and it did teach you to be a better father, in a sense. It shocked you into it.
And you know what? You don't have that kind of divorce, but it's pretty shitty to have somebody tell you what days you can see your kids and what days you can't. And you can see them from this hour to this hour. You got to pick them up here. You got to drop them off there. Where the fuck was this person when all the other shit was happening? They weren't there then.
Yeah. Are you still up for reconciliation? Is there any chance that this could be reconciled?
I tried. I begged her to reconcile. I said let's not live together. Let's just go to counseling. Even if we don't get back together again,
it would be good
for the kids.
Right.
You and I
Smart.
talk to a counselor, and then we have a session with the kids and us with the counselor, so the kids have a healthy understanding about what's going on, that I love them as much as you can, she loves them as much as you can, that none of this has anything to do with them. I don't want them to think
very wise.
They're to blame
She
for
doesn't
it.
want to
She
do it?
doesn't want to do it. She won't do it.
Why?
She just doesn't want to.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah, Mark.
I went through the same exact phase as Bob's going through. I have 3 kids. I would have taken her back even despite the horrible shit that I read. But you know what? With time, it gets a lot better. And fuck her, man. Move on. I've already got a new girlfriend, and life is good again.
All right, that's good. That'll give Bob hope. He needs a new girlfriend. He's got to immediately start up with someone new.
He needs a woman in
He
his
needs a
life.
wife.
At my age,
That's
where
what
am I
he
going to
needs.
feel somebody at the assisted living place?
Do you
still
feel
hungry,
any...
honey? Because I still got
Bob,
some left in
I
my
gotta-
feeding tube.
But Bob, in all fairness to your ex-wife, who I know, and she was always very nice.
Did you think
Do
he
you-
was a gold digger or was power
Gold digger.
tripping on Bob's fame?
Other people.
He's got no money.
No, but Howard. But when she met me, I had a ticket in the big game at that point.
You sure did.
I had a 3-record deal at Warner Brothers. I just shot a pilot that was picked up for 13 episodes on Fox. I had an HBO special on.
Yes.
I was named one of the top comics on Comedy Central.
That's
I
true.
mean, I had that hat trick right then.
Do you feel... I have to ask this. Do you feel you wronged her in any way? Do you take any responsibility in the end of this marriage?
No, I don't know what I could have
Okay.
done wrong.
I'm just asking.
Look, I get it. You know, maybe somebody that young, it's not even that the age difference. That probably has a lot to do with it.
Right.
But, you know, maybe her dream wasn't to be sitting at home alone with kids, and I'm on the road. And ladies and gentlemen, Robert Schimmel, hey,
Right.
mommy, my diaper. You know,
It's a tougher life, especially
it's
when
a
your
tougher
husband's
life.
away and you're
you know
taking care
what?
of kids.
And that's the other thing is that I didn't realize how tough it is for moms until I got the kids half the time.
Right. It ain't easy.
When you wake up at 6 o'clock in the morning and you got to wake the kids up, make them breakfast, dress them, pack their lunch, take them to school, come back, do a load of laundry, vacuum the house, fold the laundry, pick the kids up, do their homework, make dinner, bathe them, put them to bed. You think I'd have the energy to blow the neighbor?
How often were you on the road? A lot, though, right?
A lot.
Yeah, sure. That's how you make your
But
living.
you know what? I wasn't supposed to have kids, and our whole plan was she was going to travel with me.
I thought you had bugged your wife's car so you could follow her. What happened to that
No.
plan? You didn't? No.
No, after the tape recorder and the pottery guys thing, and
You
she
remember
said,
when you hid the tape recorder in her car?
That was the pottery guy.
That was the pottery guy.
Yeah. And she said, I can't believe you did that. And I said, well, you weren't going to say, if I told you there's a tape deck in there, then what's she going to say? You know, I really love my husband while he's fingering her, and she's what's she going to say, shift before the tranny falls out?
I was worried back then with this marriage.
But was that an affair?
She was always late from pottery class, too. You know, he says I'm better than everybody else. He asked me to stick around and show some tips to, you know, the next class. Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
James, you're on the air in Washington, D.C.
And she became a great potter.
Right.
What's up, guys? I'm James. Bob, you know me. I'm the neighbor. Let's get it straight. Your girlfriend, Melissa, your wife, was a pain in the ass. She texts me 60 damn times a day. She called me over. I go to the couch, and she would never do anything. She did you a blessing, Bob. Get rid of that damn bitch. I'm sick and tired of her. We were at the grocery store for 3 hours. All the cash registers were broken that night.
Oh, this guy's claiming he is the guy that
You know what? Let me tell you something, my brother.
You can have her.
If it was you, I'd be happy.
Right.
Okay? Because I'm the same as you. Jews and you are the same. We're just you turned inside out.
Well, I got to tell you something, Bob. This is upsetting me. I'm not kidding. All jokes aside, you don't deserve this.
Okay.
Look at me. I'm not making a joke.
Well, you know what? I want to be
awful.
funny. You know, I'm here. Look,
there's nothing funny about that. You want to be funny, you've killed that.
Well,
not today.
Okay,
Today's
but
the day of sadness.
But I didn't come on here.
You want to make a joke? Go ahead.
I didn't come on here to be sad.
Okay, let's have a good laugh.
Let's have a good laugh.
Yeah.
My friend bought me this stuff called Checkmate, which is a semen detector.
Right.
And he said this way you can confirm if she's really fucking the guy. When she comes home from the supermarket, you get her panties, you put a couple drops of this shit on there. It's a real thing.
You're kidding me.
And look it up on the computer. It's called Checkmate.
All right.
It's the same stuff they use in rape kits. And
how do we know it's not your semen? In other words, can old semen be detected? Or it's just brand new, fresh semen?
I just refuse to believe that Melissa would put on panties that already had semen on them.
Right.
I said, I'll just wear these, just, you know, for shits and giggles.
Do you think she knows?
So
yeah, go ahead.
You put a couple drops of this stuff on, then you blot it with this cotton, like, blotter thing, and then you put a few drops on the blotter. If it turns blue, it's positive for semen.
Okay.
And I said, I can't do that. And he goes, why? Because you really don't want to know that she's fucking the guy. I said, no, because I'll get caught. And she'll come in and I'll have her panties out and an eyedropper and a whole little lab set up like CSI bathroom, you know.
And then she has a reason to keep you away from the kids.
And then you can't say it's not what you think. I mean, what else could it be?
You're fucking around with panties.
And knowing me, she'd walk in, startle me, I'd splash the shit all over, and then her mouth and her tits would turn blue. And no, that's a joke. Her mouth would never turn blue.
Well, at least not with you.
Wow, you got that.
I'm following.
Not with me. Of course not with me.
Okay, Bob.
She converted to be Jewish.
So when she
to
did?
marry me, and she's with a guy that's Catholic. I mean, it's like unreal.
All right, let me understand something. The guy who told you to get the semen panty detector.
Yeah.
You never tried it.
No.
I wish
but
you had.
But I did do a DNA test on the kids.
You did?
Yeah.
A DNA test on the kids?
Howard, that's how bad it was. Because everybody was saying, you know, Sam doesn't look like you. He's like blonde. He kind of looks like
are
another
the kids
guy.
Yours?
Yes, they are.
They are yours. So maybe she wasn't
I
cheating.
got it back, and she caught me with that too because she saw it on the Amex statement, and she said, "What's Identigene?" I said, "It's a dungaree place," and she said, "Fuck you. You had the kids tested."
Look what's going on. You have no time for yourself. You're so busy with these women and divorces and cheating and semen and panties.
Everything.
I mean, it's outrageous what's going on in your life.
Yeah, okay.
What if the kids hadn't been yours? What would you have done?
Too late. I love them so much, it wouldn't have made a difference.
You would have raised them as your own.
I wouldn't have even told her that I knew that they weren't mine.
Right, you just needed to know.
I just needed to know because it wouldn't have been a surprise to me.
So, Bob, you can't say that she just loved you for fame and fortune. There was love there. You two had, you know, some good years.
It seemed like there was love there.
She's spending a little too much time with somebody, and when you told her it was inappropriate and put an end to it, she said, "You tell him not to come over."
No,
and she confided in him things about me. Actually, when he'd come over, he wouldn't even call. He'd go and open the door and come in and go to the refrigerator and take out a beer and sit on the couch. I am not making this up. So there's like a couch here, the TV's here, and a couch over here facing this way.
Right.
I'd be sitting on that couch, and she'd come down and sit next to him, and I'm on the couch by myself.
So how the fuck were you staying in this marriage?
What were you doing there?
Where am I going to go?
I don't know, but you can't stay in that kind of a...
that's
You know, it's like,
cuckold.
you know, I watch these cuckold videos.
Yeah,
Thank you for
that's a
saying
cuckold.
that. It's a cuckold. You know what a cuckold video is?
Yes.
Where a guy has sex with a guy's wife right on the couch and he sits and watches. I mean, it wasn't quite that, but
Well,
I
then
mean...
no, I don't know what that is.
Oh, you
I
don't
thought I thought that was something else.
Right,
the
all
farm thing. Wow.
Hammer,
you
you're
watched
on
your
the
wife
air.
fuck someone else. I
Go
would have
ahead.
been in Seventh Avenue. Are you kidding?
Go ahead, Hammer.
Rob, I got some advice for you, and I think I speak for every guy that's been through this bullshit. You're going through a stage called sad, mad, glad. Right now, you're sad. You're going to be mad, and you need to get glad. And I think Robin's going to take one for the team and make Rob glad.
Yeah, go fuck Rob, for God's sake. Bob Schimmel. Rob and Bob. I like it. Sad, mad, glad, broke. That's the next step.
Yeah, hey, Robin, why don't we go split a peanut butter and jelly sandwich and then go fuck? By the way, could you front me the money for the condom? Because I don't have that either.
Let's not forget, in all this sadness, that Bob Schimmel's one of the greatest stand-ups
Very
around.
funny. Okay.
But you just have to remind people because this is not funny.
But, hey, you know what?
Yeah.
But my comedy comes from real life.
That's true. You're not one of these hacks.
And so what I take up on stage is real. And I think that you connect with people in a different way when they know that you're not at Starbucks writing jokes and that you're really, first of all, it's cathartic to talk about it on stage. Okay? There's something else that I want to tell you that there are only about 6 people that know, but I'm going to tell you.
Because, thank you.
I'm going to tell you, and it will answer your question and your question from the beginning of the show. I need a liver transplant.
I was looking at him, and I said, oh, my God,
That's
there's
why
something
I
going
wear,
on.
That's why I wear.
Yeah.
That's why I wear a big coat. Wow. And the thing that bothers me the most about Melissa is that she went to the meetings with me, and she knows that you need a really strong support group to get through something like that. You cannot do it by yourself, and she basically abandoned me to deal with this alone.
What do you mean you need a liver transplant?
I need a liver transplant.
What happened to your liver?
I have cirrhosis of the liver. It's actually you weren't
a drinker, though, were you?
No, I wasn't a drinker. I got a transfusion in the late 60s when I was in the Air Force. I wound up with hepatitis C, and I actually was diagnosed with liver disease a while ago, and then the chemotherapy and everything does more damage.
Wow.
I am actually, when I'm done with my gig at Comics, I am going to be reevaluated to be put on the list.
That's right. So what happens? Your stomach gets distended like that?
That's called cirrhosis,
fluid.
yeah.
It's fluid that I'm retaining because
what happens
my
if you don't get a
liver's
liver?
Well, then, unless I'm here again, like in the next year, maybe, I don't need it like today or tomorrow or whatever. But it's a lot more common than people think, and it's not a bad thing. So I don't want to leave that kind of message. And anybody that's listening that's either going through that or thinking about it, you should go to the American Liver Foundation or the.
Are you on a
Liver
list
Society.
of some sort? Where
I am going to get on a list. I was almost. I was on the list, getting there. The first time, this is really bizarre. Well, and then I got diagnosed. Well, you have to be in remission for 2 years before you can go on.
Oh, my God.
Because you can't have cancer and get a donor liver because they put you on immune suppressant medication.
Right.
So the first time they tell me you're going to need a liver, you're at end-stage liver disease, you need a liver. I said, okay. So they don't use beepers anymore because with the advent of cell phones. So they give me a cell phone from the hospital, and they said, this is, when we call you on this phone, wherever you are, you get to the hospital. If you're on the road, you call us. They have people that actually donate, like private jets, where they'll fly you to the hospitals because you only have like a certain amount of time.
That's right.
So I said, okay, I'm on stage. I have the phone in my back pocket on vibrate. I'm in the middle of a bit. My pocket's shaking, and I'm like, fuck, this is it. I got to go right now.
Right.
And I got to tell the audience, this is going to sound crazy, but I got to go get a surgery.
Right.
And I said, my phone's ringing. This could be very important, and I have to answer it, and I'm sorry.
Right.
I answer the phone. The guy goes, hi, this is Roger with AT&T. I'm just calling to see if you're happy with your service. I'm like, you got to be shitting me. I mean, my heart was beating in my fucking throat.
Well, I am very, very depressed.
Don't be, Howard.
Listen, I'm sad.
Howard,
you're making me
there's nothing
sad.
to be depressed about. You know what?
Let's review.
Howard.
What?
Turn on the television and look at what's going on in Haiti.
Well, you've got
what I'm going through is a cakewalk compared to that.
You've got a very good attitude. You're going through a lot.
Yeah.
You've
Okay.
lost your marriage. You lost the woman you love. It sounds to me like you still love her. And you do. You do.
Look, I know people listening want me to say I hate her, but she did give me 2 beautiful children, and I can't hate somebody that brought that into my life. I'll be okay. And by the way, you can get a living donor now. I don't know if you know that.
I was going to say, you can get a piece of a liver.
You can get somebody that's
well,
the
then
same
I'm prepared
match,
to tell you something right now.
And I'll tell you who the perfect match is.
Benji.
We'll donate
You want
Benji.
to know? You want to know who the perfect? Because I'm AB positive.
Melissa. Vicky.
Oh, my God.
Is she going to give you a piece of her liver?
I wouldn't even ask her.
Right.
I wouldn't ask her, but she is.
Wow.
She's the perfect match. But they give you like a third of theirs.
Yes.
And theirs regenerates completely, like it never happened. And you, from the third, grow a whole new liver like it never happened.
Wow, that's a miracle.
And the survival rate is a lot higher with a living donor than with a cadaver liver. So
you better get back with Vicky.
If I have any fans out there that want to help me and you didn't check your organ donor thing on the back of your driver's license and you live in Arizona or California or Nevada,
wow.
Jeez. You might be saving my life if you die. That's the fucked up thing about it is that someone, unless you have a living donor, someone's got to die for you to live.
Yeah.
And I'm not comfortable with that.
Yeah. Well, you thoroughly depressed me.
Great.
Thanks for coming in.
Well, you know what? Now now I got no skeletons in my closet
no, you don't.
whatsoever.
You're a very brave man. You certainly are.
What?
I don't know. See Robert Schimmel this Friday, and you're working no less with your distended belly and your liver.
Yeah.
All right.
That's going to be my new special. It's going to be 60, single, and cirrhosis.
Any of your kids the right blood type?
I wouldn't do that to my kids.
Can't take their livers?
No.
So kids
Not even a piece?
What, with a supervised liver transplant to make sure I don't touch the kids while I'm going to...
All right, listen. We now have to absorb everything you said. It's going to take a while.
Crazy.
Okay.
All right.
We thought
Please
you just lost
do
a
not,
marriage.
Please don't worry about me.
I'm worried about
I
you.
didn't know, but I did not. This is not a rehearsed thing. I've been second guessing it, even in the room out there. Do I want to tell the story? Do I want to let this out? Because once I let this out, I mean, every club could say, "Fuck it, we're going to cancel his bookings because we don't even know if he's going to show up."
You're
so
going
I
to be
took
there.
a big chance, but you know what? Somebody has to.
All right, listen.
Why is everybody quiet?
What?
Jesus Christ.
Could anything go worse? And what do you mean, why is everyone quiet? Nobody knows what to do with you.
Okay, well, let me see.
Don't see anything.
What kind of joke can I close this with?
Yeah, close up with a joke. Got any cirrhosis of the liver?
Boy,
Guys
here
who got
we
dumped by
go.
their wives jokes?
This music. I'm glad my parents don't get serious.
You got to get on Oprah.
Goodness.
I told my dad that I was going to do this today, and he said, "You know what?" He said, "Robert, that's you. You did it with cancer, and you came out and you talked about it when people told you not to, and you owe it to other people that are facing the same thing. That, you know what? They're not the only ones that face that, and the people get through it."
Bob is super skinny, and he's got like a pregnant belly.
Yeah.